it is, man?
It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock on the spot.
That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
Duct Tapes.
Couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. That once again, sipping hand, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, low gyrate. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck, I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck, I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face.
When I hear music, it makes me dance. You got the music, now it's your chance.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, low gyrate. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties.
Is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
What the hell? 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 I know I your present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the
think Jay
spaghetti
uses the
with
money
nails
shit.
in
He
it.
got.
What the hell?
You know what I'm saying?
If
It's
you
the
look
money shit.
into that Desiree Perez loss,
I want to hear it because you was talking a lot of shit. Just let the men talk. Shut your mouth, bitch.
God
'Cause I
damn.
already heard what you had to say. In the, it's a lot of work.
yeah, bitch.
DJ got 2 channels. He ain't telling me about one. He might not want our t-shirt.
Okay.
Evidently, I'm on the bad channel, bitch.
No, I always want Auntie Sherry.
Okay, bitch. You a bitch too.
Stay out of
bitch.
women's business. Stay a man.
No, you don't even know what you
To
talking
get on my last nerve.
You
I'm
get on
tired
my
of you
nerve.
sucking dick for
I
freedom, bitch.
don't care what
I'm
you
tired of
talking
you
about,
sucking
bitch.
dick for freedom,
I'm
bitch.
tired of
I'm
you
really
sucking dick too.
tired of your motherfucking ass.
What you gonna do about it, bitch?
Well, let's just fuck around and find out, whore.
Shut up, bitch.
Let's
You ain't fixing
fuck
to do
around
a
and
fucking
find out.
thing, you crazy
Exactly.
bitch.
Good ass bitch.
Let
Oh,
me tell you something, you crazy
is that
bitch.
what that whore thought? I'm making fun of what you did. And you making fun of what I talk.
What
bitch.
I do, bitch, that bothered you so
whatever.
goddamn much, bitch.
I told Harpo to beat you, bitch. That's what.
Honey, I told Harpo to stick it up your yin yang, bitch.
Nah, look at
man,
her.
y'all
All
wild.
she can do is be sexual.
All
That's
you
all
can
I
do
have
is
to
come
do.
up here and
I'll
cuss
suck your
and call
dick
me a
if
bitch.
you accept me, ass bitch. Ain't that what you are? I accept you if you set me. Set me. Set me. Ain't that you? Tie your hair in a rag. Walk around like
nothing on it,
this
bitch.
man. Walk around. Bitch, it's a new day. Ain't nobody accepting.
Today's a new day.
Bye, bitch.
And there
Bye,
is some
bitch.
sunshine.
Bye, bitch. I wouldn't let none of my sons be with you, whore.
Okay,
You whore.
but
You
your
whore.
mama's a whore.
Whore. You whore.
Wait.
Your mama's a whore.
And none of my sons. Y'all better walk
Hey, I
past
don't
me.
want none of your little ranky ass
Please.
sons. They
Please.
probably all in
All
prison.
my
That's
sons,
what we've been talking about, the prison
talking
sons.
to them right now, bitch.
Whatever, bitch.
Uh,
Your mammy's a bitch.
oh, thank you. Thank you so kind.
Whoever gave birth to you is a bitch.
And thank you so kindly.
Welcome so kindly.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, bitch? Is there anything else you wants to say, bitch? Is there anything else you wants to get off your chest?
Prove it, bitch. I'm done talking.
Right. Well, then just be done and let it be done.
Lord Jesus.
At the table, then. God dang it.
What happened out there? What can I say? The kid needs a little guidance, a little supervision.
Duct Tapes.
I woke up feeling like I was on the moon. I woke up feeling like I need a antidote. I woke up feeling like I was on the moon. I woke up feeling like I need a antidote. Look at the flick of that wrist. 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 Some flicks in my face, tryna catch a flick. Some flips in my face, tryna catch a flick. Play on me, touchdown. I'm my own quarterback. I'm my king on. What the hell? 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 What the bad bitch stole her heart. I'm the definition of a bandit.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
Shut your mouth, bitch. Yeah. I'm saying big auntie Sherry Berry energy. Big aunt Sherry Berry energy. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me know if you could hear me. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. That will be highly appreciated. If you feel like tipping the DJ, tipping your host, make sure you put something in the fucking, you know what I'm saying, in my Christmas basket, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. Make sure you hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, hit the membership. Let me big up to everybody in the building so far. We got the Hood Hippie became a new motherfucking member. Big up yourself. And by the way, let me know if you could hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you could hear me, just in case, right? Shout out to the Cook Up, became a motherfucking member. We got Mommy Tyranny in the house. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. Wait a minute. Let me do this. Wait a minute. Congratulations, because I believe the children are the future. You know what I'm saying? For real. For real. You know what I mean? For real. Let me just adjust my shit real quick. Right. There we go. I think we should be good to go. What just happened? Oh, there we go. And shows out the Tyranny, you know what I'm saying? Becoming a mommy again, you know what I mean? Big up yourself, large up yourself. We got D in the motherfucking house. We got Barbs in the building. Big up. We got Chef Too Much in the motherfucking house. Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? They was killing you in my comment section. You know what I mean? Who else we got in the building? We got my girl Nikki with the motherfucking eye patch below. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been all over this shit for days. Yeah, Nikki, definitely. As a matter of fact, Nikki, you actually the first person that brought that shit to my attention, because you know niggas don't watch news. We get our news from Facebook and shit like that. Shout out to the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself. And I think we could get into it, right? Excuse me. You know, it's better to come from the attic than the basement. But yeah, we're going to talk about this Trump versus Elon Musk. I don't want to get too in depth into it because for the most part, y'all know DJ Witch Doctor is not a political type content creator. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to politics, I'm just no average shit. You know what I'm saying? We also want to talk about justice for Sade Robinson. Today, they made a verdict on the young man who deleted and dismembered the young lady. We're gonna chop it up about that shit also. And yeah, we're gonna have a fun little Friday show. We might not be here for long. We better be here for a good time, not a long time. I just finished chopping it up with True OG, aka Red Pill Ranger, Truth and Reality Undefeated. We just did a good book review, and I might drop it sometime soon, probably in the next couple of days. It's definitely not gonna take a week because the pre-recording was smooth and we didn't really need that much editing because it was a dope organic conversation. You know what I'm saying? Nikki said this ain't politics, this messy housewife shit. We're gonna get into it. As a matter of fact, let me pull up what I got on it thus far. And I wanna see, let me see. Let's find a non-biased newsroom. Show the wind chime in the house. Appreciate you for being here, young lady. Big up yourself. Big up to your wind chime. Big up, large up, etc. Right? And this clip is gonna be from I think is a political analyst, and he's expressing why Trump, even though Trump and Elon Musk is going at it, he's going to express to us or explain to us, expose to us, whatever you want to use. He's going to let us know why they might not be cutting ties for real, right? The title of the video is why it's not really possible for Trump to cut funds to Elon Musk SpaceX. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull that shit up. And then I'm going to pull up what I got so far about the beef between them, right? You know, I really should pull up a video exposing the tweets and shit. But nevertheless, check what we got. It's full screen. This is what we got.
Eric, good to have you. What happens?
It's not really possible, actually, at the moment for the United States to cut itself.
And shout out to my boy, the Brody himself, Taylor Gang in the building. What up, Taylor? Yo, Taylor, you've been following because I know you a techie person. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not political and you're not following Trump, I'm pretty sure you up to speed with Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? What's your take about the Elon Musk versus Trump? If you want, you could hit the link. You don't got to cam up, but I do prefer people who hit the link early to cam up. But we chilling today. It is what it is. But feel free to hit the link or drop your take on it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Taylor Bell. You know what I'm saying? The homie, right? Let me run this in the meantime. I really wish we pulled up a video where it was breaking down the tweets between them. But the only tweet that was significant that really stood out was Musk saying that Trump is in the Epstein files. You know what I'm saying? Nikki was actually following it. And Nikki, feel free to hit the link and give us your brief take on it so far, because I know you got more details on it. And I appreciate if you could break down a couple of the stuff you got the details on. Shout out to Dwavy in the motherfucking house. Nikki said, let me see. What is this? Nikki said, man, that's Trump just lying. Elon was on a drug spiral, and that's about, yeah, she's saying allegedly he was on the fish scale. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But let's play this clip right here and let's get right into it.
It's not really possible, actually, at the moment for the United States to cut itself off from SpaceX. I mean, Tesla is not really an important player for the United States government, but SpaceX is really vital, most importantly to the Pentagon. And the Pentagon has a program that's called the National Security Launch that puts vital military assets into orbit to protect the United States from threats on the ground and from orbit. And SpaceX is the dominant company that's doing these national security launches, and it has contracts going out, past the end of Trump's term for billions of dollars of additional launches. And it is the most reliable and most affordable. And NASA is relying upon SpaceX, as your previous, guests have said, to bring astronauts to the International Space Station and to do resupply.
So he's saying that it's hard for them to cut ties. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for them to cut ties with Elon Musk. It seems like Elon Musk and Trump are in a marriage, actually. We thought this was a relationship, but it ain't that simple. Relationship status is complicated. You know what I'm saying? So to my boy, Coffee, Narrative and Dialogues in the house. What up, man? Salute to you. Appreciate you for joining. Hope you hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the share if you can. Appreciate you on a Friday, right? So it seems like Narrative said I blame Trump for this, but I'm glad he caught it early. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think is the ramifications for this? Do y'all think the feud between these two, you know what I'm saying, this bromance, y'all think this bromance breakup is gonna affect the common man? You know what I'm saying? How is it gonna affect us? That is what I want to know. And what do y'all think the issue is between them? Is it ego? Is it two giants? Is it bravado? What the fuck is it? You know what I'm saying? Is it something that we don't know about? Like, I want to know why they fell out. You know what I'm saying? Why did they fell out? Let me see if I want to know why they fell out. Russia offered asylum and Elon Musk has all of our info. You know what I'm saying? So wait a minute. I know this part of YouTube, we have a lot of conservative Negroes. And I'm not a political person. I'm not a conservative liberal. I'm not even voting. I don't think I ever voted in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I plan to. You know what I mean? But what do y'all think sparked the breakup? Sparked the feud? You know what I'm saying? They still married, they just separated. You know what I mean? What sparked it? You know? In the meantime, in between time, I want to pull up some stuff that I gathered about it, right? So far it seems like I just chat GPT'd it, right? According to chat GPT, this is what's up with the beef so far. It seems like Elon Musk has become increasingly critical of Donald Trump. He said he's too old, he said he's too unpredictable, and he's saying it's time for a new generation of leadership. Let me post that for y'all in the chat, just in case I'm speaking in Chinese, in hieroglyphics. I'm gonna copy this. This is from ChatGPT. This is the first point ChatGPT had. ChatGPT said Elon Musk has become increasingly critical of Trump, calling him too old. I don't know how old. I don't know how much he's aged since y'all was rocking with each other, because you know what I mean, that's kind of fucked up. How far has he aged type shit, you know what I'm saying, since y'all been rocking together. He said he's too old. He said he's unpredictable. I think he been unpredictable before y'all started fucking around. Before y'all, while y'all was engaged to be married, he was already unpredictable and saying it's time for a new generation of leadership. I do agree with the latter. I do agree with the last part. It is time for new leadership. A lot of older motherfuckers is holding on to the shits. Shouts out the SD in the building. Shouts out the Tehran in the building. Big up yourself. Large up yourself, right? So Elon Musk said he's been critical of Trump. He said he's too old, too unpredictable, etc., right? Trump, in response, slammed Elon Musk as disloyal and saying he begged to be a part of his advisory circle, but now he's talking trash. Damn. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. That's why you never that's why you don't beg to kick it. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga like Trump gonna throw it back in your face. You remember you was begging, you know what I'm saying? So far, it seems like it's two big egos, two giants going at it, right? Let me see. I ask ChatGPT, how does this affect us, right? It says it, let me put this up there. It says it splits the conservative movement. It splits the conservative movement. Meaning some conservatives are going to side with Trump. Some conservatives are going to side with Elon Musk. And I think Elon Musk, it seems like he might have more of the younger crowd. He got influence over more the younger crowd, right? Both of these guys appeal to different parts of the anti-woke right-wing audience. The anti-woke culture, the right-wing audience is split into two parts. You know what I'm saying? I would say the more older part and the more younger part, the more traditional part, the more progressive part, etc., etc. You know what I mean? It says Trump's base is hardcore MAGA and traditional conservatives. Like I suspected, the older people fucking with Trump, right? The traditional people fucking with Trump. But Elon Musk has a younger base. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking with a tech-savvy, libertarian type base. You know what I'm saying? The younger folks, the people them that be on social media, the online world. You know, the online world is majority younger people, right? Their beef might divide voters and weaken right-wing unity. It says, and this is important for the 2028 elections, right? Check this out. And shouts out to my boy Aunt Teasy in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? You, what up, Aunt? Shouts out to Aunt being a member for 16 motherfucking months. We celebrate you just now, my bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the big dog Auntie. Purge master in the. Make sure you drop the purge emoji in the motherfucking chat, man. You know, I know he was gonna resurface after all of his playoff activities. You know what I'm saying? I hope you won you some shmoney too. You know what I'm saying? I hope you won you some shmoney, Aunt. And shout out to the OG big homie Dollar Washer in the building. Member for 11 motherfucking months. He said, people want something new, fresh, clean. But can we trust anyone on the 15-year-old today? Wait a minute, Dollar Washer. You know what I'm saying? I know you're speaking for the OGs, but you asking, can we trust anyone on the 50 years today's leadership? I don't know. We probably could, because as long as they got a track record in leading, and it's not like it's a dictatorship where the president is solely in charge of running the nation, his advisors and his other more experienced people. I always think that leadership should be younger, not too young, but it should be younger. So it should going to be more innovative and more up to speed. However, I think leadership should have older counsel. You know what I'm saying? Older people you seek guidance from. You know what I mean? So I do think it should be a mixture. The council should be older, but I do think the leadership should be younger in this fast-paced society. You know what I'm saying? Technologically advanced society, motherfucking, you know what I mean? The online world, AI, you know what I mean? I think we need somebody that's up to speed with shit, but we still need counsel from older people who got a track record of leadership, right? Let me see. Social media war zone. It says Musk owns Twitter, where a lot of political conversations happen. Okay. And Musk controls platforms that Trump need. Okay. So it looked like I don't know. I don't think it's a full-fledged divorce. I think they separated, but still divorced. It seems like the divorce wouldn't be as simple as we may think. You know what I'm saying? So let's just say they separated for now. I watched some videos where some people alluded to it might be some sort of publicity stunt. Who knows? Who knows in these cases, right? Does anybody else get anything to add to this? Because I just wanted to briefly cover this, and I want to get into the main topic for tonight. The main topic for tonight we're going to be covering is the Maxwell versus Sade Robinson. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all I was going to give y'all an update on that case. And it seems like they reached a verdict today. So I want us to check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to check that out. But right after this, I want to get into, let me see what else we got. Yeah, we're going to get into that. And I want to get into the prison escape thing. Oh, Nikki says she's going to talk about it later. Yeah, because, you know, like the channel, we not like a full political channel, but I still like keeping up to speed of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this out of the studio. Let's stop the share right there. And let me see what else I got for y'all. All right, we could go two ways. We could go either way, right? And it's going to depend on what people vote in the chat, right? Option number one, we dive into the Sade Robinson versus Maxwell Anderson. And for those who didn't know, that's the young lady that was deleted and dismembered by the guy Maxwell Anderson, allegedly. Well, they came to a verdict today. We could get into that. That's option number one. Option number two, we could get into the prisoners who escaped from the Louisiana, I think it's the Louisiana Penitentiary. So one for the Sade case, Sade, and two is for the prisoners, prison escape. Which one y'all want to dive into? Which one of these y'all would like to dive into? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. In the meantime, let me pull some shit up. And by the way, that shit I was playing for y'all earlier, DJ Genesis versus Aunt Cherry Berry. I'm actually gonna upload it. I'll make it into an upload. So let's know if y'all wanted to talk about the Sade Robinson first, or y'all want to talk about the prisoner escape. In the meantime, shouts out to Dollar Washer for being a member for 11 motherfucking months. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you.
Ski. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
We also have Purge Master Auntie, also the Boiler Room Auntie in the motherfucking house, being a member for 16 bomber clot months. Appreciate you for the membership loyalty. Appreciate you, Aunt.
Damn. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say.
And I want to also shout out, before we forget, the Hood Hippie and the Cookout for both becoming motherfucking members. Please maintain your memberships. Appreciate you for the support.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
All right, so far we got Kofi voting for number 2. So what do y'all want to get into? Y'all want to get into the Sade Robinson, or because I'm just gonna go with what narrative talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because the homie said he want to know who the prisoners were and how dangerous are they. You know what? That's fair. That is fair, actually. Let's get into that shit for them. Unless we get 2 votes, otherwise we better get right into that situation, right? Let me see. All right, cool. We got this one. All right, check this out. Let me share a screen for y'all real quick. Let me share a screen. Present. Damn, Dollar Washer said free the guys. Damn, Dollar Washer. You know what I mean? He's like, free my niggas. Right? We pull this back up here. And we're going to paste. Here we go. Yo, this is some movie type activities. By the way, show to the Dollar Washer. He said free the motherfucking guys. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the $5 holler. I'm about to play the money song for you just now, Dollar Washer, because I gotta put some respect on your motherfucking dollars. Right? The dollars you've been washing. You know what I'm saying? That's long. Hey. That's alleged money laundering. But let's play this though. I want to bring this back from the starting. And it's not a long video, just 2 minutes and some change. Let's check it out. So them niggas escaped by dislodging the toilet from the cell wall, right? So it looked like they went from behind the, what you call it, the toilet, right? Damn, they say we innocent too easy. This shit seemed too easy. It seems like a setup. It had to have some employees that helped to make this shit happen. There's no way is this easy to escape. There's no motherfucking way. Let me put it on the big screen so y'all can see. Yeah, what's going on? Why the big screen look like that? The hell? Let me see. Why does the big screen look like that, man? You know what, I got y'all. Let me unshare and try to share again. I don't know what's up with the StreamYard. Let's see. Let's try that again. Let's try that one more time. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got the good full screen, right? All right, check this out. And shouts out to Sharon Bracy. Happy belated birthday. You know what I'm saying? I heard it was your birthday. My fault for missing it, bro. You getting old. You getting old, my nigga. You getting old. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's why you be wearing them scarves and shit. You know what I'm saying? When I start getting old, I might gotta switch my wardrobe. Shout out to Sharon Bracy, the Wireless Wake Up Show. You know what I mean? Let's get into this. So it looks like the prisoners, they escape, and the shit that they put on the wall, that's probably why people mad at them and trying to catch them and run them down. And you know, because they got like crazy charges too. You know what I'm saying?
Dislodged from a cell wall, exposing an opening. Scrawled on the wall above, "We innocent and too easy," with an arrow toward the hole where they escaped, out of view of the officer on duty. Authorities say it happened just after midnight when the inmates broke a lock on a cell door.
They were still able to exit the jail about 1:01 a.m. after breaching a wall behind a toilet in the jail. And based on video surveillance, they were seen exiting a door on the docks where we normally bring in supplies, scaling a wall and running across the interstate.
Officials believe the escapees had help.
These detainees received assistance in their escape from individuals inside of our department.
They say the toilet could not be removed with bare hands, suggesting someone inside the jail system may have helped the inmates unscrew it with a power tool.
We are investigating that to see exactly who entered these areas, what kind of work was done, if there was work being done, and if this is an inside job.
Jail officials first noted
it most likely is an inside job, because how these motherfuckers got access to power tools and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was paid or some shit, you know what I mean? Hey, man.
The inmates were missing during a routine head count at 8:30 a.m. But that's more than 7 hours after they say the escapees were off prison property and on the run. One of the 10 escapees captured before noon found hiding beneath a car at a hotel in the French Quarter. And moments ago, a second suspect caught, with 8 more still on the run.
With local schools and universities are on high alert, adding more security on campus and at graduation ceremonies. With this urgent manhunt underway right now, the FBI and the U.S. Marshals also joining in this search. Whit?
Yeah, still a major concern. Maria, thank you.
Hey, everybody move to the right side of the car.
Them niggas snatched them up. So to Juju in the motherfucking house. What up, Ju? Yeah, oh my God, she's a Gemini. Oh my God. This explains a lot, ladies and gentlemen. This explains a lot. It's Geminis are the craziest ones in the zodiac. And right after Geminis is Aries. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm starting. Yes, is hate. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, Gemini's got to get it together. You know, don't save a D. Don't even save her.
We have a newly released body camera video showing the moment that police in Texas captured 2 of the 10 inmates who escaped the New Orleans jail. The action is real, and
so the police is dragging them out of the cars and shit. You know what? I actually want to let y'all hear from one of the prisoners. Let me pull this up.
Openly, they are about accepting responsibility, but you can expect. defense attorneys to say they were cajoled and how no.
Wait a minute. Take it easy, sir. Take it easy. We're going to play from the start. And check this out. This is one of the prisoners stating his claims. You know what I'm saying? The nigga trying to prove his innocence. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he did not escape from prison. They let him out. Let's run the clip.
I'm one of the ones that was let out of GC.
That is who is believed to be one of the escaped New Orleans inmates. He's not hiding from the spotlight. Instead, he's going live on social media as law enforcement across multiple states work to find him. Antoine Massey spoke for more than 9 minutes in a video that has now been shared across social media and has law enforcement's attention.
I'm asking for help from the world, from me.
And that's some shits I want to ask y'all too. I want to ask y'all. I'll ask y'all later, right? As a matter of fact, y'all could post in the chat. If you escaped prison, as a matter of fact, would you escape prison? How much years would you need to be facing in order to consider, to even think about it? How much years would you have to be doing to consider escaping prison? Lord jeez. How much years? You know what I'm saying? What's the minimum amount of years would make you consider escaping? In the meantime, let's hear what a young man has to say, right?
Law enforcement's attention.
I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy.
Wait a minute, this nigga too ambitious. Slow down, young man. Let's take it one step at a time. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Meek Mills? Jay-Z? What are we talking about? Wait a minute. So this young man, and show to the Smitty and the motherfucking us. What up, Smitty? I got you, and I'm about to work on your beat tomorrow, and the video is coming along the way it need to be coming along. You know what I'm saying? But this young man decided to take his fight for freedom to social media. Check it out.
Let out the GC.
That is who is believed to be one of the escaped New Orleans inmates. He's not hiding from the spotlight. Instead, he's going live on social media as law enforcement across multiple states work to find him. Antoine Massey spoke for more than 9 minutes in a video that has now been shared across social media and has law enforcement's attention.
I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people.
Massey says he didn't break out of jail. He was let out of jail. And not only is he calling for celebrities and even the president of the United States.
The man said he did not break out of jail. He was let out of jail.
Bullshit.
And hey, man, I think he's innocent until, you know what I mean? He might have been let out. He might have been forced to crawl through the hole behind the bathroom. He might have been forced to run across the highway. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he should have went to social media. You know what I mean? I don't think so.
Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people.
Massey says he didn't break out of jail. He was let out of jail. And not only is he calling for celebrities and even the president of the United States to help him, he's claiming his innocence as he and a convicted murderer are now the last two on the run since that jailbreak more than 2 weeks ago. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. If you thought someone who escaped from jail and became one of the most wanted men in America would shy away from attention and the spotlight and the public eye, think again.
They say that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out. My name is Antoine Massey.
The man said they said he broke out. He was let out. You know what I'm saying? Get your facts straight. You know what I mean? Get your facts.
Think again.
They say that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out. My name is Antoine Massey.
This is the more than 9-minute video that was posted to social media of who appears to be Antoine Massey. We say it appears to be Antoine Massey because at this point, law enforcement has yet to officially verify that it is him. The video was first posted to Instagram as a live, but since it has gone viral and it has been shared across several social media platforms, we found it on X because it's been deleted from the account that first posted it. Massey is facing charges in Orleans Parish for domestic abuse and theft. He's also accused of rape and kidnapping in a parish that is north of New Orleans. Rollins. In the video, Massey claims the allegations against him, though, are false.
It's not different females. It's the same grown woman, not a child of grown woman. Okay, she did the same thing on these parents, right? Correct. I'm about to show you how the system is corrupted. Okay, she did this, right? Saying all allegations against me is false, and she even saying it. You know, she let them know the truth that I never did this to her. I never hit her. I was nowhere around her. Nothing. She got mad and thought that I was dealing with another woman. That's why she did what she did to me.
Massey then goes on to claim that not only is he innocent, but that he needs the help of some big names, including Donald Trump.
People that know me know that at the end of the day, I am a good person. So I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people. I couldn't even get a lawyer. I couldn't even afford a lawyer to prove my innocence while I was in all these.
Why Trump don't return this nigga phone call? Trump busy arguing with Elon Musk, wasting time when he could put taxpayer dollars to good use. You know what I'm saying? Why is he not reaching out to the young man? This is serious. This is important. You know what I mean?
Paris jail. They say that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out.
So let's break down what Massey allegedly just said there, because he said he didn't break out of jail. He was let out of jail. I'll remind you with this now infamous picture that here's the hole that the 10 inmates went through to get out, according to the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office, which runs the jail, which is right in the heart of New Orleans. The now infamous picture shows the toilet ripped out of the wall, revealing a hole behind it, and the parting words for the sheriff that read, quote, "Too easy, LOL." The local sheriff says part of the reason that Massey and the other inmates could escape was because of the help of this man, Sterling Williams. He was a maintenance worker at the jail. The sheriff.
Oh my God, look at this. This is fucked up.
What the hell? What the hell?
This prison worker done help these niggas escape. And this man throwing him under the bus. He said he didn't escape. He was let out. Like he low-key throwing this nigga under the bus. If I was a prison worker, I'm not helping nobody fucking escape. The fuck? First of all, I'm not even working there. I don't want to work nowhere close to a prison. I don't even want to live down the street from a prison. No. You know what I'm saying? That should give me the fuck. That should make my skin crawl. You know what I mean? I do not want to be in that place, right? I don't even want to visit. If it's my family or you're my partner like that, I might visit you. And most likely I might just give you a phone call and put some bread on the books and shit. You know what I mean? As far as going there, no, I do not want to be there, right? So this man, this good Samaritan, helped these niggas escape. He empathized with them. He felt sorry for them. He helped them to escape. Now he's being thrown on the bus. It's fucked up.
Said he turned off the water, allowing the inmates to move the toilet and not bring attention to that. And the parting words for the sheriff that read, quote, "Too easy, LOL." The local sheriff says part of the reason that Massey and the other inmates could escape was because of the help of this man, Sterling Williams. He was a maintenance worker at the jail. The sheriff said he turned off the water, allowing the inmates to move the toilet and not bring attention to themselves. Williams told investigators.
So the prison maintenance guy, he turned off the water. You know what I'm saying? Which made it easy for them to escape. He turned off the water so they could remove the toilet and go through the hole behind the toilet, right? Crazy. Throw this nigga under the bus.
Quote, "Too easy, LOL." The local sheriff says part of the reason that Massey and the other inmates could escape was because of the help of this man, Sterling Williams. He was a maintenance worker at the jail. The sheriff said he turned off the water, allowing the inmates to move the toilet and not bring attention to themselves. Williams told investigators an inmate threatened to shank him if he didn't turn the water off. And Williams said that inmate was Antoine Massey. Here is what Massey allegedly said about.
Wait, he actually called the nigga name. He literally snitched on the nigga. And when you say they target y'all, what do you mean? They target black law enforcement officers? Like, what do you mean they target y'all narratives? What do you mean? Who targets y'all? And when you say y'all, who you mean? Prison workers or black law enforcement? Right? Let me see what you said. Most female officers will do it. Damn.
About that in the Instagram Live.
The guy who said that I threatened him with a shank, the maintenance guy, how could I threaten you with a shank? If you can't come around me, you're a
and not bring attention to themselves. Williams told investigators an inmate threatened to shank him if he didn't turn the water off, and Williams said that inmate was
So they snitching on each other. The inmate saying that nigga let him out. That nigga saying the inmate threatened to stab him if he did shank him if he didn't let him out. So nobody don't know who to believe. They telling on each other at this point.
easy, LOL. The local sheriff says part of the reason that Massey and the other inmates could escape was because of the help of this man, Sterling Williams. He was a maintenance worker at the jail. The sheriff said he turned off the water, allowing the inmates to move the toilet and not bring attention to themselves. Williams told investigators an inmate threatened to shank him if he didn't turn the water off, and Williams said that inmate was Antoine Massey. Here is what Massey allegedly said about that in the Instagram Live.
The guy who said that I threatened him with a shank, the maintenance guy, how could I threaten you with a shank? If you can't come around me, you're a maintenance. You cannot come on the tills without a deputy being behind you. Because if they just let you on the till, you could be persuaded to bring drugs or anything like that in that nature. So how can I threaten you to kill you? And why you didn't notify the people, the police, that if I did threaten you, you never did that. Like, you flat out lied on me. Sterling flat out lied on me. And I want to...
Who y'all believe? Y'all believe the maintenance guy is lying? He's lying? Or they both trying to throw each other under the bus? What y'all think?
Let the media know that from the street, tattoos in my face and things of that nature, of course they're going to believe Sterling. You know what I'm saying? I never told Sterling nothing. I'm willing to take a lie detector test and everything behind that. But that's another subject. Orleans Parish is one of the corruptest jails. That and St. Tammany Parish is the corruptest jails in the state of Louisiana.
Williams is now in custody. He is facing 10 counts for allegedly helping the inmates escape. Massey's sister is also facing charges for allegedly helping her brother. This is the mugshot for 31-year-old Deshani Massey. She is...
So they're locking everybody up in connection with the escape and in connection with helping them after the escape. You know what I mean?
the 14th person charged in connection to the jailbreak. WVUE, a TV station in New Orleans, reports that Massey's love interest also has a warrant out for her arrest, but it's not clear what her name is. Massey is one of two inmates at the time of this recording, still at large. The other man is Derek Groves. In 2020,
I'm gonna hold you. I think the Derek Groves dude, who I think he's gonna be the last one to get caught because he ain't got no tattoo on his face. And let me full screen it. He don't stand out like the other dude. He looked like a regular nigga you probably seen working at a gas station or some shit. He looked like he could blend in. But the other nigga with the face tats, I could see why you doing the social media shit right now. Because you know sooner or later you about to get caught up. You know what I mean?
Groves was found guilty on 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of attempted murder for shootings that happened on Mardi Gras in 2018. This is a picture of the then district attorney after the verdict. Now, as for the other inmates seen running free from the Orleans Parish Justice Center, 8 are now back in custody, but they have all been taken to different facilities in Louisiana, according to the Louisiana State Police. 2 of the inmates who were captured were found in Texas, in a rural town north of Houston, 377 miles from New Orleans. Here's a video that police...
You see, they left this state. These niggas get caught in Texas. Listen to this.
Of the then district attorney after the verdict. Now, as for the other inmates seen running free from the Orleans Parish Justice Center, 8 are now back in custody, but they have all been taken to different facilities in Louisiana, according to the Louisiana State Police. 2 of the inmates who were captured were found in Texas, in a rural town north of Houston, 377 miles from New Orleans. Here's a video that police in Huntsville, Texas posted of them trying to stop these inmates.
Going back southbound 19.
Clear back southbound 19.
Clear southbound from St. Avenue.
Clear from St. Avenue.
Eventually, police cornered the inmates on the side of the road, and here's the body cam video of officers taking those inmates back into custody.
Hold them. Got hands for everybody to hold them. Jumbo, good hands? Shut up. Unlock the door with your right.
Leading to the
well, we've seen this. So far, these is the ones that got captured, and these is the ones that are at large, right? So far, who's captured? We got all of the, we got him, we got all of these captured except face tat and non-face tat. And I ain't gonna hold y'all out of everybody up here. This Derek Grove dude, I got my money on him. I got my money on him being the last to get caught or never getting caught. You know what I'm saying? Buddy to the far left, I'm not a gambler, but if I used to gamble, I would have lost my bread because I would have bet on him to be one of the first to get caught. So congratulations for surviving thus far. Juju said Derek looked crazy. So you're gonna tell me that Derek, this nigga, look more crazier than this nigga right here? This nigga look like he receive a check every month. Leo Tate, he look like he get a check every month. You know what I'm saying? And Buddy at the bottom here. You know what I mean? Everybody else look like, look like somebody you know type shit, right?
Capture of those two inmates, including Antoine Massey, who posted that video on social media. And at the end of that more than 9 minutes, additional charges for the escape and leading police on that chase. Law enforcement is now offering $50,000 as a reward for tips leading to the capture of those two inmates, including Antoine Massey, who posted that video on social media. And at the end of that more than 9-minute video, Massey once again tried to call out big name celebrities and the president to help him. He also said, "When I get back in custody," suggesting he knows it is just a matter of time until he is back behind bars.
So I'm asking please for help. Young boy, Meek Mills, people, LBL, you know what I'm saying? People that been through the system that know it's corrupt. Lil Wayne, Donald Trump, please, I'm asking for help. You know what I'm saying? When I get back in custody, I'm asking y'all please to come help.
Joining us now to talk about this case is prison consultant Justin Paperny. Always great to have you on Law and Crime. What do you make of Antoine Massey going on Instagram Live and talking for 9.5 minutes?
It's a bold move. Typically, you'd think you'd be on the run, trying to get out of the country, summoning resources off the grid. Instead, he's using this platform to do what so many prisoners do, which is advocate for their freedom, or really justify why he should have left the prison, justify why he shouldn't go back. So unfortunately, it won't end well for him. I think he knows that. At least he's trying to get this message out there that he shouldn't be in prison, and maybe he'll get lucky and summon some support along the way. But it's not something I would have encouraged him to do. He did not think it through.
No, and I think of even if he's saying the charges that he's facing, which are
Wait, what African channels do Juju be hanging out at? Juju trying to get her a Nigerian scammer. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, y'all.
2 parishes in New Orleans, that they were going to be dropped, and that the woman who had accused him of rape and kidnapping, that she ended up saying that wasn't the case. It's unclear whether he would be guilty of that or not. But even if, let's just say he was innocent, he went through the hole, he escaped. What type of punishment could he face now that eventually? I mean, even in his video, he said, "When I'm back in custody," so it seems like he knows it's coming. But what's the reality for him once he is caught?
Well, at this point, he knows people are getting arrested who have enabled people who escaped. He doesn't have resources or they're running out. So he knows it's a matter of time. So at this point, he's like, I might as well go all in and try to get my message across. They said in that press release where he says, "I was let out," which is incredible. In that press release, the government said there could be fewer charges if you turn yourself back in. So as a result of him doubling and tripling down, something that could have been a handful of more years in prison can now be 5 or 10 years. They're going to investigate everything that he has done since escaping. Have there been more crimes committed?
D, who you talking about? So the Aunt Sherry Berry, Sherry Berry, Sherry Berry, Sherry Berry, Sherry Berry, Sherry Berry, Auntie Sherry. This is what I got right here.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, bitch.
That's my new song bite. I appreciate you, Aunt Sherry. You know what I'm saying, for providing some funny shit and giving me this song bite. This is what Aunt Sherry got me.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, bitch.
I fuck with that shit. The first time I heard, I was like, oh shit, that's the one right there. That's the one right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing trolls to your chat. Go ahead, bring the trolls. I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? They know I rock with you. They want no problems. You know what I'm saying? They want no issues. You know? But let me ask y'all, right? I don't think we got an answer before. And this question is for D, the Degenerate, Juju, and Aunt Sherry, and even Taylor. I think Taylor is driving, so don't text and drive. You know what I'm saying? But I want to know, right? What is the minimum amount of time, right, that will make you consider escaping from prison? You know what I'm saying? What's the minimum amount of time? Let's say you was a prisoner. How much time would you need to have? How long of a sentence would you be serving to consider breaking out? You know what I mean? I really want to know. And after that, I want to ask y'all another question about if you did break out. Damn, this nigga says 60 months. Wait a minute, 60 months? Let me see. Juju said 25 years to life. So you got to get 25 years to consider escaping. That respect. That's what's up. This nigga says 60 months. Let me see. 60 divided by, let me see. 60 months divided by 12. Like 5 years. Damn. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel your narrative. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, bro. D said 25. Said D, if you're doing 10, you're not trying a thing, bro. If you're doing 10, you're not trying a thing. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how much you get for attempted. Let me see. I'm about to look up how much you get for how much average amount of time for prison escape. And I know it's gonna vary. It's gonna vary. Wait. Average amount of time you will get for trying to escape prison. Let me see. All right, looks like it depends, right? How you escape, whether you use violence or not, what state or country you're in, right? Let me see. We're gonna go to the US. Non-violent escape. Example, walking away from a work crew, or you climb the fence. It looks like you'll do 1 to 5 years. It looks like they'll add 1 to 5 years. If you escape with violence, for example, you attack a guard, you use a weapon to threaten somebody, you're gonna get like 5 to 20 years. Escaping with outside help or conspiracy, you get up to 10 years, right? Escaping federal prison, you get up to 5 years added to your current sentence. So it depends on a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? It depends. Dollar Washer said, look, I'm an OG. I don't got time to be staying behind bars. It don't matter the amount of time I'm getting away. I'm trying to escape. Dollar Washer said he don't give a fuck how much time it is. He trying to escape. Narrative said, hell no, not even doing it. I feel you on that shit. Like Juju and D, they some thugs. They're like, look, man, I'll do my time if it's 25 or more. You know what I'm saying? Sherry said it depends. It depends. You know, and it probably depends on where you're doing time too, because some places doing the time is easier than others. But let's knock on wood, so none of us don't gotta see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish that shit on none of y'all. Right? I want to go into the Sade Robinson and Maxwell's case, right? And for those who don't know, Sade Robinson she was a young 19-year-old college student. She went on a first date with this young man, and she was reported missing the next day. A few days after, within the same week, they found her dismembered body, and they found her car, a burnt car, And the car and on her body, they found a leg, I think, is what they found first. Then they found her arm somewhere else. But they found pieces of her dismembered body in separate location. And also the locations are different from where her car was, right? So it seems like whoever did it dismembered her body and was dumping it in different places around the city, right? So we better get into that shit. We better get right into that shit. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, in between time, let's show so to Dollar Washer for the $5 holler. Appreciate you, OG, for the super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you making my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit. If it ain't about the
I appreciate you, Dollar. Appreciate you, Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Dollar Washer. You know what I'm saying? Also, shouts out to my girl Missy to the motherfucking T in the motherfucking house. If you don't know, now you know. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Missy. She don't even leave no messages. You know what I'm saying? She's a woman of few motherfucking words. And a lot of support. A lot of support with few words. What else could you ask for? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Missy, for the $10 holler.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you making my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Right? And Missy, you just in time because I think you were here when we reviewed the show the last time about Sade Robinson. And shout out to my boy Music Man in the building. What up, Brody? Appreciate you for joining us on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? I hope you rolling up and scrolling up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Shout out to my auntie, Sherry Berry. Sherry Berry. Sherry Berry, Sherry Berry. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aunt Sherry Berry. Appreciate you for the $2 holler. And you know what? I got something for you, Aunt Sherry. Appreciate Aunt Sherry for the $2 holler.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Same children.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you making my line. Stop wasting my time.
Appreciate you, Aunt Sherry, for the $2 holler. You know what I'm saying? For the $2 holler. And we got my girl Low Keezy in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? She's too low key. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for joining us, young lady. Appreciate you. Aunt Sherry is a trip, bro. I don't care what none of y'all say, man. I fucks with Aunt Sherry. A lot of people like, oh, why you letting her up? Motherfucker, the fuck? Because I enjoy when she up here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all motherfuckers be making me fall asleep, or you try to disrupt the show to where I'm fucking exhausted. At least Aunt Sherry have me cracking up. You know what I'm saying? So Aunt Sherry Berry ain't going nowhere. Aunt Sherry is here to motherfucking stay, right? Let's get into the clip with the young lady, right? And what we're gonna do, since there's so much videos and watching these cases is like 7 hours, 6 hours. A lot of them I had to go and do what I had to do and come back and read the comment sections and watch the highlights because they're going through the different witnesses. They interviewed the dude's ex. As a matter of fact, let me pull this shit up. They actually interviewed his ex. I'll play a little bit of that. I don't want to play too much. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of it is fluff, you know.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Do you know somebody named Maxwell Anderson?
I do.
Do you see him in the courtroom?
I do.
Can you describe where he's sitting and what he's wearing?
He is at that left side table to me in a blue button down.
I'd ask the record to reflect the identification of the defendant. Any objection?
No.
The record will so reflect. How do you know the defendant?
We dated previously.
When did you initially meet?
May of 2021.
Is it fair to say that you met through work?
Yes.
How long were you in a relationship with the defendant?
We started dating the end of 2021, so I'd say December, and then ended things, I'd say March of 2023.
Were you familiar with where he lived?
Yes.
Do you know the address?
3161 South 39th Street.
Had you been to that residence?
Yes.
Frequently?
Yes.
So apparently this young lady dated the young man for several years. Well, not several. Wait, how much is several? We got to look that up because we be using several crazy. We got to see what several. Several is more than two, but not many. So it's three several. You know what I'm saying? I'm a tether. We say tree. I don't give a fuck, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and shout out to Reese in the house. Appreciate you for joining us, Reese. So another young lady of a more Caucasian persuasion, she dated him, right? And she probably suspect him to be a little bit weird because as soon as she seen the shit on the news, she's the one that actually reached out to law enforcement. And she gave them the drop on him about how he got secret compartments in the crib, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So apparently she dated him for a minute and he didn't delete her. So I'm questioning the motives. You know what I'm saying? Is it a racial thing? You know what I'm saying? Did Sade trigger him in some way? Or was the breakup with his ex, did that take a toll on him? Because the beach, and let me play it a little bit, because I don't want to play out this whole 20-minute video, but I'm going to fast forward it just a little bit.
Can you describe some of the things that you and the defendant would do while you were dating, just in general?
We would hang out at his house a lot, and then we'd go to different restaurants or bars.
Was there...
You know what? He took her to the beach where he dumped Sade's body. And you know what? Shouts out to this young lady. Shouts out to his ex-girlfriend. Shouts out to her. And because when she was doing her, when they were questioning her, she didn't seem to throw him under the bus, but she was transparent as fuck. But you know who threw him under the bus? His tenant. Lord G. His tenant said he was an overbearing dude. He played loud music. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of shedding some light on his character. The ex-girlfriend too, she said that he never she said that they got physical, but it was nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a fact. I'm glad the white chick came forward. You know what I mean? I'm glad she did, because she don't know, ain't seem like she on that race type shit. And to keep it real with you, a lot of people don't be on that racial stuff, but the few who do be on it, they like to make you believe that everybody that share the persuasion is on it. Everybody in on that shit, especially younger people. So shouts out to the young lady for motherfucking coming forward. And she did it for the free. And she didn't want no clout because she didn't want her face to be seen. You know what I'm saying? Just a concerned young lady, right?
Any particular place that the defendant shared with you that was unique or special?
He wanted to show me this like secret beach that he described it as.
So the secret beach he used to take her to, he never told her the name of the place or gave her the exact directions how to get there. He would always take her there. And he said he didn't want to share too much about it with her because he don't want when they break up, she brings somebody else there because that's his secret beach. Well, that's the beach where some of Sade's remains were found at, right?
As just being like a really private area to hang out.
Was that his word, a secret beach?
Yes.
And when do you remember when he first took you there?
I want to say that first spring that we were dating. So that would have been spring of 2022.
How many times do you think he took you there?
I'd say between 5 and 10 times.
And can you describe, do you know where it was?
I know like how to get there.
Okay. Do you know if it had a name?
I do now, of Warnemount Park, but at the time I did not.
Okay, at the time that you were dating him and he would take you to this beach?
Correct.
Why didn't you know the name of it at the time?
He would always just call it like the beach, and he had mentioned he didn't want me to know the name of it in case we broke up. He didn't want me taking other people there.
Did he describe this place to you before he took you there?
Just briefly about it being like really private. Not a lot of people go there. It's just a little like private beach.
So it's a little private beach. Also, let me share this video, and then I want to play the closing arguments for both the defense and the other side, right?
It is trial day 8 for Maxwell Anderson, the man accused of killing and dismembering 19-year-old Sade Robinson. Jenna Ray has been following this case since the beginning. She joins us live from outside the courthouse complex this afternoon. So Jenna, a lot of new evidence introduced this morning.
That's right, Tom. It was an extremely emotional morning for everyone in the courtroom at times. We saw members of Sade Robinson's family crying, and some of them even having to leave the courtroom because of the evidence that was being shown. I do want to warn you that some of the things I'm about to talk about in detail from this morning are disturbing. So,
and just a dark warning, some of the stuff that she about to talk about is low-key gruesome and fucking despicable. Right? It seems like the young man is a despicable individual. Let's run the clip.
this morning, we heard from an ex-girlfriend of Maxwell Anderson. She says that when they were dating, Anderson showed her secret compartments throughout his house, like hidden shelves and closets. The ex-girlfriend also said that Anderson would take her to a secret beach, but never told her the name of it. So, quote, if they ever broke up, she couldn't take anyone else there. After Anderson was arrested, the ex talked to law enforcement, and the beach was confirmed to be Warnemont Park Beach, where Sade Robinson's leg was found.
She showed us kind of the area where they would hang out.
Are you aware that as to whether or not this location is where generally Sade Robinson's leg was found?
Yes, that's correct.
That is where it was found?
Correct.
If Anderson was ever abusive towards her, she said no, but did mention a physical fight Anderson had with her ex-boyfriend while they were dating. This morning, we also heard from a detective and forensic analyst who went through Anderson's phone. In his phone, we saw images of what appears to be Sade Robinson laying down on Anderson's red leather couch. Several images taken on Anderson's phone.
So he took pictures of her, and it seems like the pictures he took with her, it don't seem like she was alive. So it's like Buddy did all of that shit and then took pictures, like a straight up fucking creepo dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even taking pictures of women when they fucking sleep. This nigga is just a weirdo, weird individual, very weird. And look, I know they shave his beard and put him in light color clothes so he could appear more innocent, but they should have kept the beard. You know what I'm saying? No beard is creepo. No beard make him look a little bit more creepy. Because I ain't got a lot of beard, but you know what I'm saying? I got facial hair and shit. They cut off all his facial hair. No facial hair as a grown man, you come across a little bit weird. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know.
Show Sade semi-nude with her clothes pulled off, exposing her.
So not only did he take pictures of her deceased, the pictures of her was deceased and low-key nude. He took nude pictures. You know what I'm saying? I remember the days when chicks would send you nude pictures. He deleted this young lady and took his own nude pictures. Straight creepo shit. You know what I mean? Lord jeez.
It's a cable knit sweater. It's a person laying face down. That person has black hair. They have a darker complexion with their breast exposed. And then there's appears to be the red, very distinct couch. Were you aware at the time you were going through this of what Sade Robinson?
Look at this man. Let me full screen so y'all can see this man's face. Aunt Sherry Berry said no facial hair means you hiding something. Either you on the other side or you just a creep that preys on the weak. Right, but check this out. I want y'all to see the full screen of this motherfucker's face. Look at this guy, man. This guy is straight creepo. They should have leave his beard. They should have leave his beard on, man. What are they doing? You know what I'm saying? This is wild. This is some wild shit. Let me hit play right here.
Robinson was last known to be wearing.
I was.
Is it what we're seeing in this picture?
Yes.
For the last hour, we've been hearing from a State Department of Justice forensic analyst who talked about those pictures being taken on Maxwell Anderson's phone. He says that there's downloadable data that says that someone using Anderson's phone did take those pictures and then hours later deleted them off the device. We're back in court at 1:30, and as always, we're streaming live on TMJ4.com and our news app.
And I appreciate y'all for bringing us the news. Let me minimize this screen. I want to play the defense closing arguments. We're going to play the defense's closing arguments, and then we're going to play the prosecutor's closing arguments, right? And we're not going to play the whole shit. What's a little something?
Take that down then. Good afternoon, everyone. Wanted to start by telling you what the purpose of closing argument is.
As a matter of fact, before we play the closing argument, I want to shout out to my boy Narratives and motherfucking Dialogue. You know what I'm saying? We having dialogues with these narratives. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what the homie said. He just sent us a motherfucking Cash App. And it reads, he said, great content / talented. Wait, great content. Okay, talented narratives and dialogue. He's giving so to the great content. It seems like the young man, narrative and dialogue, the homie, is appreciating the content, and we appreciate you, sir. Let's give you a different, for hitting the Cash App, we got to give you a different type of money song. Appreciate you for, where is it? Appreciate you for the motherfucking Cash App. Appreciate you, bro.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
More money.
Duct
More
Tapes.
money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 Money.
Duct
More
Tapes.
money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 Money.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you, Coffee. Appreciate you for the hard-earned motherfucking dollars. Appreciate you, bro.
It's, of course, my chance to speak to you. This is my last chance to speak to you as jurors. I don't get a rebuttal. The state does, so they still have an opportunity to come up here and speak to you again. This is the only opportunity that I have, and so I just wanted you to be aware of that. When I got up here in opening,
I ain't gonna hold you as a lawyer, and I know this job. Oh, I don't know what happened to Leonard. I think they ran Leonard off of YouTube. I think YouTube took his channel down. I ain't gonna hold you. Leonard used to be saying some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised that they took his channel down. You know what I mean? But I know this is this lawyer's job, but defending a piece of shit like that, dude, is crazy. Especially when you know that they're guilty, but you got paid and you still gotta do what you gotta do. It's like, yeah, it's crazy work. Crazy work.
feels like ages ago now. It was 2 weeks ago when I stood up here and talked to all of you, and you've listened to a lot of testimony. I asked you to keep an open mind and to study the evidence closely. And I'm going to make the same request of you here today, tomorrow, when you deliberate, to study the evidence closely.
So this is the closing arguments before the jury make their final verdict. You know what I'm saying? So this is the part where they try to appease to the jury, to the jurors. You know what I'm saying? The jury, yeah, same thing.
You've been given a mountain of materials, and the judge has read a lot of instructions to you. And I want to talk a little bit about those instructions because as you hear Judge Crivello reading the instructions, it sort of goes on and on, but you're going to be given copies of those to take back with you to study closely and examine. And I ask that you look at those closely and pay careful attention to everything you heard in this case. The most important principle in the criminal justice system is the idea that a person can only be convicted if the district attorney's office has proven a case beyond a reasonable doubt. The principle has been with us for hundreds of years since the country was founded. The reason why that principle is so important is because it's crucial that when somebody is charged with the most serious of crimes, that we have absolute proof beyond a reasonable doubt by the district attorney's office, that when they decide to bring such serious charges against the person, that you are convinced beyond any reasonable doubt that, in fact, Mr. Anderson committed each one of these crimes. When Judge Crivello spoke to you, she talked about what reasonable doubt means. Reasonable doubt means a doubt based upon reason.
So he's trying to appease to the juror to tell them if they get, he's trying to, and there's a defense strategy. He's trying to magnify the slightest splash of doubt that the juries have. He's trying to maximize that shit by reiterating that, look, man, it got to be beyond reasonable doubt. So if you got the slightest doubt that this man didn't do that shit, you know what I'm saying, don't help this young man to throw away his life type shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to the prosecutor though, because y'all know what the defense is trying to do. You know what I'm saying? They're defending, you know what I mean? It's self-explanatory, right? Let me play the prosecutor.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of this trial, I told you that I was going to ask you to do two things then. I'm asking you to do the same two things now, and to use your common sense and search for the truth. That is what the bulk of those instructions are telling you to do. You have heard all of the evidence in this case.
You have heard from dozens of witnesses. You have seen hundreds of images, watched stacks of videos. You are fully equipped to determine what the facts are, what it is that happened on April 1st and April 2nd. All of that information has rendered you capable of rendering fair and rational verdicts. And the judge has instructed you on the law, and shortly, probably not today, but when you come back tomorrow, it's going to be your time to let your voice heard after hearing everything that you have heard. On the night of April 1st, 2024, into April 2nd, 2024, Sade Robinson was murdered. She was taken to Warnemont Park, cut into pieces, dispersed mostly into Lake Michigan, her car taken to the north side of Milwaukee, and burned behind an abandoned building at 30th and Lisbon. And the evidence in this case has shown you beyond a reasonable doubt that the individual responsible for those intentional acts is Maxwell Anderson. This is my opportunity to summarize the evidence for you, and I'm going to do it in kind of essentially the form of a timeline on the TV screen here. So we'll start out with Sade's day. And Sade Robinson, she was a 19-year-old young woman just coming into adulthood. She was anything and everything that any 19-year-old would want to be. She worked a job. She worked 2 jobs. She went to MATC. She was supporting herself. She had her small Lower East Side apartment, modest. And most of all, she was loved and respected by her family. She was fun, social, and clearly anybody knew her, cared about her deeply, until she came into contact with 33-year-old Maxwell Anderson. At 9 a.m., April 1st, Sade left her apartment at 1858 North Commerce Street. She is wearing the last clothes she would ever wear, that white cable knit top, the black puffy coat, the ripped jeans, and the white shoes. And she went to work at Pizza Shuttle. She arrived at Pizza Shuttle over there on North Farwell Avenue on the lower.
Aunt Sherry, where's the best way to contact you? You know what I'm saying? Does Aunt Sherry Berry got an IG? I don't know if Nikki is there, but Nikki probably know how to contact Aunt Sherry. But Aunt Sherry, yeah, I'm definitely I'll be going to different sectors. I'll be in the chat, but I'm not sure the best places to go and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I might need your help with that shit. But yeah, get at me, Aunt Sherry. Get at me, especially where you good at. I'll go where you good at. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Aunt Sherry, for the $2 holler. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, Auntie.
Make us some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Yeah, I do fuck with different people from different sectors. I rock with a lot of people from the Mode 3 sector. Shout out to Big Skoka Haunted. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to who else we got over there at Mode 3? We got a couple of people that I'll be checking out. Duke got a good Pharaoh, I think, got a good channel, you know what I'm saying? Narrative Dialogue say you got a good channel. It's best to showcase your music channel, but not the other BS. Yeah, I'm actually trying to a lot of the channels in the other spaces. I see some channels that they go hard, but if they had a little bit more production, it'll probably give them a little more seasoning to what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So I might go through and, render my services and shit like that, right? But let's run the clip for the prosecutor, right?
Lower East Side around 9:15 a.m. and she worked her shift just like any other day of her life. Beginning around 4:15 p.m., she began texting with Maxwell Anderson. They had met the previous weekend at Victor's. You saw the video of her going into Victor's and then him walking her out. And it's clear that they were intending to meet up that night. And Maxwell Anderson says, why not Twisted Fisherman? And this text conversation begins around 4:15 p.m. and they agree to meet there shortly.
So he given the full rundown and the timeline of what happened so far, right? And then after this, we're going to play the verdict. We're going to play the video of the jury giving their verdict. You know what I mean? The judge is going to bring them up, right?
And then him walking her out. And it's clear that they were intending to meet up that night. And Maxwell Anderson says, why not Twisted Fisherman? And this text conversation begins around 4:15 p.m. and they agree to meet there shortly after 5 p.m. We know from the cellular records where each of them are at those times. Maxwell Anderson is over at his house on South 39th Street, and Sade is up here at Twisted Fisherman. When her shift is over, she goes to meet him at the Twisted Fisherman. Maxwell Anderson takes an Uber ride. Sade leaves work at 5. And the phone information shows them both moving towards the Twisted Fisherman right around the same time. And we know that Maxwell Anderson walks in to the Twisted Fisherman at 5:09 p.m. wearing that black Carhartt shirt that would later be found in his laundry, and the red plaid jacket that police found inside Maxwell Anderson's house that has Sade Robinson's DNA on it and Maxwell Anderson's DNA on it. 5:11, 2 minutes after he gets there, he sits down at the bar. He sends a text to Sade, just got to Twisted. Sade arrives
around 5:20. We know that from about 5:20 p.m. to 6:24 p.m., the two of them sit at Twisted Fisherman. They eat, they have some drinks. They both take shots. In fact, at one point, Sade turns down a shot, but they're just hanging out. And after 6:24 p.m., the two of them leave Twisted Fisherman together. They walk out and they walk together to Sade Robinson's 2020 Honda Civic that she has driven there. Sade drives the two of them from Twisted Fisherman to Dukes on Water. We know they travel to Dukes on Water between.
What's the what in the Pookie? So she had to drive this man around. That is crazy. So there's red flag.
6:24 p.m., arriving there just around 6:33 p.m. And you saw the video of them parking. Sade, again, driving, Maxwell Anderson riding passenger, just the two of them. They walk into Dukes on Water at 6:36 p.m., consistent with the phone information showing them arrive at Dukes on Water at 6:36 p.m. At 9:03 p.m., actually, I'll go back up. They stay there. They hang out right here. Maxwell Anderson is drinking. He's having multiple drinks. Sade's got a couple drinks. Mr. Anderson takes it upon himself to play a few games of bar dice, and he takes several shots. But at no point at any time when they're at Twisted Fisherman or Dukes on Water is Sade Robinson doing anything that comes close to excessive drinking or anything like that. In fact,
so the sick bastard was doing most of the drinking. She was trying to keep it. And you know what? Yeah, she did drive him on, Sherry. It's crazy. Exactly. Yes, he's a scrub. You know what I'm saying? Scrub is a guy who think he's fly and is also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants, but just sit on his broke ass.
When you watch her on these videos, she is totally coherent. She has her wits about her. When they leave at 9:03 p.m., she's fine. They walk out together. She's not stumbling. She's totally fine. They walk together to her car. She gets in the driver's seat and he gets in the passenger seat. And it's just the two of them who leave the bar together.
And see, there's a responsible young lady. She taking a couple of drinks, you know what I'm saying? She not doing too much because she got to be the designated driver. A very responsible young lady. It matches her MO. She got 2 jobs. She's a college student and she's that young. It seems like she got her priorities and her responsibilities in order.
And ladies and gentlemen, this video right here that's playing on the screen and the surrounding videos that watch Sade going into her car, this is the last time Sade Robinson was in public with anybody else. That young lady who's in Dukes, who she gives a hug to at the end of the night when they're leaving, that's the last person other than the defendant who she was with, who she had contact with. That's what the evidence shows. After this time, they leave, and we know exactly what route they took. Through the videos from downtown, they drove Sade Robinson driving, Mr. Anderson riding passenger. They take McKinley up. They get on the interstate. They drive to the south side. This is occurring from 9:04 to 9:14 p.m. By 9:14 to 9:25, they're getting off the interstate, heading westbound on Morgan Avenue. It's the Holt Avenue exit, but it's Morgan Avenue to the west of the interstate. And they go and they arrive at his residence just around 9:20 to 9:25 p.m. That's what the phone records confirm. And that is what the videos, here's one of them from around Sade's residence, show as well. You had the videos of them pulling into the alley. All of this confirming, by the way, that Sade Robinson's phone is essentially wherever her car is that night, right? It's at Pizza Shuttle when she's working. It's at Twisted Fisherman when she's there. And it goes back to her with Maxwell Anderson after they leave Dukes. And they don't stop anywhere. Remember that. When they leave Dukes, they don't stop anywhere. It's a continuous trip on that Life 360 app from Dukes to Mr. Anderson's home. And they arrive there at 9:20 p.m. And we know that after 9:20 p.m., 9:23, this is that really small video that shows them coming into his backyard at 9:24 p.m. She has parked her car in the alley, just the two of them, and they come inside at 9:24. And by 9:25 p.m., they are upstairs. That motion light is on. And you heard from the detective who watched this video for hundreds of hours. You saw a lot of the clips from here overnight, some of them pretty cumbersome. But what did that establish that happened? It established that they were both there in Maxwell Anderson's apartment. And there is constant movement coming from that upstairs front window, starting at 9:25 p.m. when they're up there and going essentially on and off all the way up until 12:45 a.m., at which time all movement at that house, in that front window, and in that backyard by that back gate stops. What else happens in that time? You see movement beginning at 11:24 p.m. in the side yard. Here's the slide that shows their phones remaining there.
Yeah, Reese, she was on a date with a guy. You know what I'm saying? He was last seen with her. She was on a date with him, and the next day she was reported missing. And by the way, y'all need to be careful. Y'all need to be careful and try to use your discernment. So to the Brody K in the motherfucking house. Make sure you drop the K emoji. Put some respect on my bro's motherfucking name. What up, bro?
Corroborating what the video shows of her car arriving there as well. At 11:25 p.m., we see that movement in the side yard beginning. Then there's movement again after 11:25 p.m. on and off in that above front room. 12:05 to 12:08 a.m. What do we know is happening? We know that Maxwell Anderson is on his phone, traversing his photo gallery, where he has, by 12:05, already acquired pictures, already taken pictures of Sade Robinson incapacitated on his couch. She is face down. Her face is buried in his couch cushion. He has her breast exposed, and he is grabbing her right breast, the breast that would later be cut off of her body.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Damn.
Why is he cutting her breasts off? What sort of weird, what the fuck, bro? It's a lucky thing they didn't let this nigga talk, bro. Like, why, like, what the fuck? What in the Jeffrey Dahmer? And shows it to my boy Rick, the Tether gang in the motherfucking house. What up, Rick? This nigga is Jeffrey Dahmer type crazy. Like, why are you cutting off the lady breast? Like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Exactly, Taylor Bell. What the fuck would, like, bro? Jesus is watching, my guy. Explain to Jesus why you did that shit. Explain. The fuck? Yeah, he dismembered her, right? But a lot of times when I hear dismembering, I'm thinking you're taking off the limbs. You're trying to make the body smaller so you could remove it. You're trying to chop it up. And it's not like, I'm not justifying it. I'm just trying to get the psychology of somebody dismembering somebody else. You're chopping up the body so it'd be easy to dispose of. But why are you cutting off the titties? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, Lord jeez. What the helly? Exactly, K. What the helly? What the motherfucking helly?
What the hell? What the helly?
Like, what justifies cutting her breasts off? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. It's just weird. That's what I'm saying. That is some psycho shit. It's not even practical. What is the practical reason? I would understand. And I'm not saying I'm not justifying it, but I would understand. If you're chopping up the limbs, you know what I'm saying, so you could dispose of the shit easy, you know what I'm saying, you bust down the torso, you know what I'm saying, type shit. But what is the significance of cutting her? Oh my God. You know what? Let's just play this shit. Niggas is weird. Weirdos.
And pulling her pants down. And you know from the search warrant of the house, she is face down. Her face is buried in his couch cushion. He has her breast exposed, and he is grabbing her right breast.
So he's grabbing her breast. He's fondling the deceased body. The fuck?
Damn.
I don't give a if you're drunk and pass out. I'm not fucking with you. If you're drunk, I'm not even fucking with a chick that's too drunk to know what the fuck is going on. Lord jeez. Maybe if we both drunk like that, if we both drunk on that level, probably. But what the fuck, man? What the hell? Maybe he was jealous. Maybe he was jealous he didn't have breasts. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
The breast that would later be cut off of her body. And pulling her pants.
Let me rewind.
Incapacitated on his couch. She is face down. Her face is buried in his couch cushion. He has her breast exposed, and he is grabbing her right breast, the breast that would later be cut off of her body, and pulling her pants down. And you know from the search warrant of the house, this right here is that brown ottoman. This right here is the red couch. Between the movement in that front window and these photographs, you know that Sade Robinson became incapacitated while she was in that front room of Maxwell Anderson's house, laying on his couch, face down. She is out of it there. Out of it. He is grabbing her because he knows he can, because she's not going to do anything about it. She has no power. You can see that in those photos. Her face down in the cushions. 12:44 a.m. This is the last movement in that side yard. And if you recall, I made it a point to ask about the two blinking lights from her car, the Honda Civic. You saw it in the video from when they left Dukes on Water, and you see it in this video from across the street. It's faint, but it's there. This is the time, ladies and gentlemen, where Maxwell Anderson is removing Sade's body from his house, taking her to the car. It's now time to get rid of her, and he's got to do it in her car. He needs the car away from his home. He needs to get rid of anything that's going to tie her back to his home. He needs that car gone. He needs her gone. 12:47 a.m. is when we see the car leaving the house, going southbound, exiting onto Euclid. And from there, you saw an exhausting amount of videos showing the car driving away from his house, northbound to the north side of Milwaukee. That was 12:49, 12:51 going northbound on 35th Street, passing Badger Ham, 12:53 a.m. northbound, passing 35th and Greenfield. And eventually, we get the exact route that is taken when we get the phone records. He drove northbound on 35th, he went to the downtown area, and he ultimately exited the interstate just prior.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's cold-blooded. Traveling with a dead body, being able to drive properly. You know what I'm saying? I'm guessing. I'm making an educated guess. This is not Buddy's first body. Who want to bet in the chat? Who think that? Let me just ask y'all. We ain't gonna bet. We ain't gonna bet, right? The first just passed, and I know niggas had to pay rent. Lord Jesus. So we ain't trying to bet the rent money. You know what I'm saying? But listen. Who think that this is this guy's? What do y'all think? Is this his first body? What say y'all? Y'all think this is Buddy's first body? Is this his first rodeo? No wrong answers.
To 1 o'clock a.m. Remember, this timestamp was off by about 2 minutes and I thought it was 2 minutes, 40 seconds or so that the detective said. That is her car. We know it's her car.
I don't know if he was scared, Aunt Sherry. Maybe scared to get caught. But I don't think he was scared of the dead body shit. Because to dismember a dead fucking body, my nigga. To dismember a dead body. As a matter of fact, peep this shit. Y'all ever smell blood before? And not just a little bit blood. A lot of blood, a pool of blood. That shit smell like fucking... like zinc pennies, like metal. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to go there, man. Because you cutting up a body is blood every fucking where, man. You know what I'm saying? Facts. It smells like coins. That is a fact. You know what I'm saying? Is a distinct. Look, man, this guy, this is not his first time. Shouts out to OG Nightish. The West is in the building. He said he sung like a cleaner. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? He sung like he cleaned up bodies before. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he was stupid messenger before they met up. As a matter of fact, Taylor, after the nigga did all of this, he messaged her like if she was still alive, thinking he's slick. You ain't slick, nigga. Because technology is slicker. They done ping different locations and know where the phone was at and shit like that. You're not motherfucking slick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Carl Anderson with the $2 holler. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. And we'll celebrate you later with an extended money song. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, between time, we got to put some respect on your dollars. He said, Jeffrey Dahmer is from Milwaukee also. Nigga, that is crazy. Jeffrey, I forgot about that shit. Jeffrey Dahmer is from Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Is people from Milwaukee crazy?
What the hell? What the hell?
You know what I'm saying? We need to ask the president of Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? The bandits, the president of Milwaukee, aka Milwaukee. We gotta ask him if Milwaukee produces crazy people. We gotta ask the president the next time he addresses the nation. You know what I'm saying?
Because this camera happens to have a license plate reader, and that license plate reader is putting her on that exit ramp downtown at the exact same time that her phone, her Life 360.
And by the way, these cameras with these license plate reader is how a lot of motherfuckers be getting caught up with that Grand Theft Auto and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my OG uncle Stan Artry. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Uncle Stan for the motherfucking Cash App. And we're going to celebrate Stan, but just want to post the comment so I remember. When you see me posting these, it's just for a reminder, right? But shout out to the OG Stan. He just said for respect. You know what I'm saying? For respect and for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, Stan. Stan, the motherfucking man, right?
And Verizon records show that that car would be exiting at that same time. I thought it was 2 minutes, 40 seconds or so that the detective said, that is her car. We know it's her car because this camera happens to have a license plate reader. And that license plate reader is putting her on that exit ramp downtown at the exact same time that her phone, her Life 360 and Verizon records show that that car would be exiting at that same time. What can you conclude from that? You can conclude that her phone is in that car. She's in that car. Someone's driving that car. It's Maxwell Anderson. Continues to drive. He goes up Commerce, passes by her apartment building. I know something of defense was trying to make some note of it. They never stop at her apartment building. There's no evidence that that happened whatsoever. And the detectives reviewed hours and hours of video footage from her apartment building to ensure that that car never came back and that Sade never came back to the apartment. He didn't stop there. And these records confirm that. What does he do? He drives the car with her body up into the River West area by about 1:33 a.m. There he is at 106, driving her past Commerce Street, passing Lakefront Brewery. And then he heads into River West. You saw the video of the car in River West off of Dowsman near Pleasant Valley Park along the Milwaukee River. And what do we know happens while he's out and about driving around? His phone dies. He leaves his phone behind. That was done on purpose. Because look at all the records we have showing where her phone traveled and where his phone traveled before this time. He left it behind to cover up. That's why he did that. And we know that because we looked at it, and you heard from the analyst today who said that all activity on that cell phone stopped after 12:08 a.m., right after he's deleting pictures of Sade Robinson on his phone.
So the records show that he was deleting her pictures from his phone. You know what I'm saying? He left his phone, you know, so his location don't trace his whereabouts to where the different body parts were found. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Who is that? Who the fuck is that in the motherfucking chat? You know what I'm saying? Red Girl, do you got an IG? We gotta chop it up. Show so to Red Girl. I ain't seen in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for joining us, Red Girl. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself.
Of him grabbing her. Phone dies at 1:35 a.m. while he's driving her car around trying to get rid of her and trying to get rid of the car. He goes down Capitol. You saw the 2 videos showing the car going.
You know what? At this point, Reese, I think recording shit is a reflex nowadays. I think people record shit off reflex. Because why is he deleting it after? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck you recorded in the first place? Now you deleting it? It's dumb. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Who said that all activity on that cell phone stopped after 12:08 a.m., right after he's deleting pictures of Sade Robinson on his phone, of him grabbing her. Phone dies at 1:35 a.m. while he's driving her car around trying to get rid of her and trying to get rid of the car. He goes down Capitol. You saw the 2 videos showing the car going down Capitol. He doubles back towards the interstate. And by 2:20 to 2:25, he's back on the interstate heading back towards downtown. He eventually goes down through downtown on Interstate 94, ends up heading sort of west over to Greenfield, and then he comes back. And where do we know that he's heading at this time? He's heading to Warnemont Park. The phone record.
And Warnemont Park, that's actually close to the beach, I believe. You know what I'm saying? I could be mistaken, but it's definitely because I remember when they were finding her body parts, and that was one of the locations that stood out to me. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where they found her leg. You know what I mean?
Records show that by between 2:34 and 2:39, he's on the interstate, getting off on College Avenue. You saw the video of him exiting on College Avenue, and you saw the video of the car going through the airport tunnel in the direction of Warnemont Park. No stops being made, by the way. 2:51, he's passing by St. Luke's Hospital, going north on Lake Drive, all in an effort to ultimately end right here, Warnemont Park. Keep in mind what Agent Reiner testified to, the 4 dwellings that Sade Robinson's Life 360 showed. There were 4 of them. Twisted Fisherman, her own work, or excuse me, Twisted Fisherman, Dukes on Water, Maxwell Anderson's house, and Warnemont Park, where she ends up. And her phone stays there for over 2.5 hours. Excuse me, an hour and a half. 2:52 is the arrival time. 4:33 a.m. That's the time the phone is there. We know at 2:52, her car is passing by the water department. And by 2:53 a.m., this was one of the first videos we saw. There's the Honda Civic going down Pulaski Avenue, going down the service road and ramming the gate to get down that service road, that steep road that you saw a photo of today when Chloe Wright was testifying. Why ram the gate? He knows how to get down there without ramming the gate. You saw a photo of the place, the way that they would walk down. You ram the gate because there is a body in the car.
That is a fact. That is why he rammed the gate. Because if he was on foot, he would have had to go through. And we didn't play the whole testimony of his ex, but what she was saying, right, is at the beach that they go to, his secret beach, you know what I'm saying? You got to go through a crack in the fence to get down to where the water is at. So Buddy had to ram the gate because if he was on foot and go through the crack, he would have had to take the body out on foot, you know what I'm saying? Exposing himself, etc., etc. So he rammed the gate so he could take the car down there with the body.
That you have to get rid of, that you can't carry. He rams the gate. We know it's using her car because the crime lab fitted the broken pieces of Honda back to her vehicle. No question about whose car was used to ram that gate. It was Sade Robinson's Honda Civic. From 2:52 to 4:30 a.m., like I said, the phone remains in that location. What is that location? That is Maxwell Anderson's secret beach. It's the place of all the places in Milwaukee County to go. Of all the places to go, Sade's body ends up at his secret beach. He chose that location on purpose. You heard the reasons why today. It's secluded. He didn't even want to tell Chloe Wright what the name of the place was. He wants to keep it to himself. And you've seen the photos of it. You've seen how high those cliffs are. This is the middle of the night on a Monday into a Tuesday in a rainy early April evening. No one's going to catch him in the act. It's pitch black down there. It's the perfect place in his mind to take her to accomplish this. Because he knew he had work to do. He needed to cut her up and get rid of her. So he takes...
Let me my bad. I want a full screen when they go to this psycho. I want y'all to see the fucking psycho in his face.
It's pitch black down there.
Weirdo.
It's the perfect place in his mind to take her to accomplish this. Because he knew he had work to do. He needed to cut her up and get rid of her. So he takes her to a place he knows and a place he trusts. A place he knows he's not going to get caught. You saw the videos of the person who we not...
And this guy come from a, you know what I'm saying? His dad got that bread, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to be doing all of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Just a spoiled rich kid that's doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking up people's lives and shit, man.
Now know as Maxwell Anderson ascending and descending the bluffs on the north side of the pump house, the side where her leg would later be found on April 2nd, going up the exact paths that Chloe Wright told you they would take to go down there and hang out. The exact paths. This is the time, ladies and gentlemen, where he is cutting up her body. She is dead.
So he dismembered the body at the beach, which is probably smart of him to do because the beach got a lot of water. It's hard to find evidence in his crib because it's hard to dismember a body in your house and nobody don't find that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Now it's time for him to get rid of her. So that's where he goes. He takes her to his place. You saw in the video when he's coming up the bluff at 4:26 a.m. He's down there for over an hour and a half. And in that time, you heard gruesomely all that was done to Sade. All the cutting. The blunt force trauma to her bones. All of it done to get rid of her, to make her disappear. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he tried to do. And he did it in this time frame. From about 3 a.m. when he got there to 4:30 when he left. Now it is time for him to get rid of her car. So what does he do? 4:34, he drives her car out of Warnemont Park. We know he heads northbound on Lake Drive. We know that because Sade's phone is still in his car. Here's the record showing the direction of travel. From the site where the leg is found, her body is dispersed, headed northbound on Lake Drive, westbound on Howard Avenue here until the phone goes off the network. There's a video of him going by. And there's the last clip before it gets to the north side. And by 4:50 a.m., it is at 27th and Wells, where you can see the driver is a white person. You can see that in this video, and you can see how fogged up it is, and you can see how there's something covering the back window. He then drives north, circles the area of 32nd and Vliet, tries to go down this dead end near 34th and McKinley, but activates a ring light, so he decides, I got to go to a different place than this. There's no reason for him to drive down that street. Circles around until about 5:20 a.m. when he goes off camera and reappears at 6:50, and it is at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that he is in the 31st and Galena playground. This is the area where her leg is found, her left leg.
Damn. So this is him. So, oh my God. And that's what I did remember. It was actually a leg they found first, not an arm.
To drive down that street, circles around until about 5:20 a.m. when he goes off camera and reappears at 6:50. And it is at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that he is in the 31st and Galena playground. This is the area where her leg is found, her left leg. That gap shows that during that time period, he went into that playground to dispose of her leg. By 7:30 a.m., you saw the video of him walking away from the burning car, where we now know from the crime lab, he used an ignitable petroleum distillate to light the car on fire. And he walks away. And the trail of videos capture him walking southbound on 30th. He goes down Walnut Street. Trail of videos captures him all the way at 8:12 when he boards a Milwaukee County Transit bus, where his face is clearly visible, clear as day. And he's wearing a hoodie, that gray hoodie that would later end up in a dumpster 2 houses down from his. Tried to get rid of it, but he didn't. They found it. And whose DNA is on the hoodie? That is not the hoodie he's wearing on the date, by the way. That's the hoodie he's wearing after he has just dismembered a body and burned a car. And whose DNA is on it? His and Sade's. What are the chances of that? It's because he did it. It's because he's responsible. And he takes the bus home. He sits there, not a single time pulling out his phone. Why? Because he left it back home on purpose. And then by 8:42, walking in his back gate with that massive.
Damn, how they put together this shit is masterful. Because I ain't gonna hold you, Buddy seems like he was trying to move careful, right? And I actually would, I think that was, shouts out to Tony, that was Tony in the chat just now. I wonder his motives, right? What do y'all think? Y'all think he planned this before the date, or do y'all think something occurred at his crib, something happened on the date that lead to him deleting her? Y'all think he planned to delete her all along? Or this happened, this something that happened spur the moment and he made it up as he go along? What y'all think? What y'all think?
It's a backpack that we have never found. He got rid of it. And whatever else was in it and whatever else was used, he tried to get rid of everything. He tried to cover up. And what does he do after he gets home? He powers up his phone and he sends a text. Morning, how's work going?
Check this out. Check this out. Peep this, right? And shouts out to the real podcast. As a matter of fact, let me give the homie a wrench. Let's give the homie a wrench. You know what I'm saying? And what do y'all think? Y'all think he planned? And I think Rick already answered. Rick said it seemed like he planned this. And I think so too, because he moved too fast. You know what I'm saying? He moved too fast. Either he planned it or this, like we were saying before, and that most of y'all agree with, if not all of y'all, this is not his first body. This is not his first time doing some Jeffrey Dahmer shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I got the homie, the real, his wrench. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue the clip. Yeah, he definitely planned that shit. That's what I believe too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This is some psycho shit. I bet you they make a movie of this shit.
And whatever else was in it and whatever else was used, he tried to get rid of everything. He tried to cover up. And what does he do after he gets home? He powers up his phone and he sends a text. Morning, how's work going? Disgusting.
This fucking disgusting. So after he done all of this shit, he gonna text the chick, good morning, how's work? Like, bro, no, nigga. The cameras them done caught you. Eyewitness done see you. You not slick, my nigga. You not fucking slick. Now you gonna text the chick like if she's still alive. You know she not alive. You deleted her and you chopped her body up. You fucking goofy. Now you think you slick. Like them people wasn't pinging her phone the whole time. Like cameras didn't see you. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I'm beginning to think that, you know what? I'm 50-50 on if he planned it before or after. Because it's dumb. You know what I'm saying? When they do shit, it's like it's almost always planned. You know what? I think it's planned or is regular protocol because he done it before. Like when you done shit before, a lot of times you don't panic. For example, like people who go to the range or people who fire off guns and shit in their backyard, you know, in the South, when gunfire is going on, they're not gonna freeze up. They're not gonna panic as much as somebody who's not used to that scenario. You know what I'm saying? So he's used to a scenario like this. So he actually, you know what I'm saying, almost like muscle memory. You know what I mean? He's like, all right, bet I gotta do this, do that. Because he definitely wasn't queasy to chopping up a dead body. You know what I'm saying? So the 18 letter, he said he left his phone because he knew his movement can be tracked if he had his phone with him. That's a fact. And he took her phone. He was good, but he would have got away with it if it wasn't for them meddling ring cameras, nigga. He would have got away with it if it wasn't for them meddling ring cameras. Shout out to the homie Adrian from the Trill. He said he know, but the police didn't know. He think he's slick, man. That nigga is not slick. You know what I'm saying? What up, B? Shout out to B Love in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever else was in it and whatever else was used. He tried to get rid of everything. He tried to cover up. And what does he do after he gets home? He powers up his phone and he sends a text. Morning, how's work going? Disgusting. Right after he's just burned her car, killed her. Why did he do that? He's covering up. He's trying to cover his tracks. He's trying to make sure everything seems normal. Same reason he went to work that day. Couldn't let his routine go out. He needed to maintain appearances. Despite
the man went to work that day. Sometimes I be so pissed off of regular shit that I can't go to work. Regular shit. I might let me drop the link. The link is pinned. I thought the link is good money. I got you. I thought the link is pinned. You know what I'm saying? I thought the link is pinned. Sometimes I fall out with my girl and I don't want to go to work type shit because I'm mad as fuck. This nigga done chopped her body up, going to work like it's regular, eating breakfast, nigga. Now I'm the most queasy. But smelling mad blood and then eating, that is crazy. You a different type of individual. Smelling all that blood and just eating like if it's regular shit, man. Shit. Let's let somebody up to the motherfucking stage. Let's see who we got. Let's see who we got here.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets.
Shut your mouth, kid.
What's up, Auntie? What's good? You seen
Okay.
this? Go ahead.
Okay. Here it goes. You have two times, and the more I listen to it, the more it seems like, cause let's not act like we don't have set up bitches out here.
Okay.
See, because the first thing first, that's why I asked you in the chat. She was driving her car.
Yeah.
Okay, well, nigga, you can't make me drive up on nothing.
I ain't gonna hold you on most first date. If a woman driving her car, best believe you driving your car, but she not picking you up and like that is for like what the only your girl is driving you around. A person, you know what I'm saying? That was kind of
real. Let's keep it real. First date, and I'm gonna drive you in the alley. I mean, I believe I heard something about an alley behind the apartment. Wait.
As we hit a car. No, he hit a car there after. You know what I'm saying? But she did drive him wrong, and I think she did take him to his crib, and they went in the crib and all of that shit. You know what I mean? And let me just put it, she's 19. I just want to let you know she's 19 years old. He's like 30 something.
She's smart. Okay, at 19. She's smart and she's scary. She's smart and she's scary. Especially if you're a black girl. I don't give a fuck how much college you got, whatever. You still got that hood, that grandma, that auntie so-and-so in you. Nigga, you ain't got no facial hair. And I'm driving you around at the same time. This already is weird to me. So
you thinking he set her up? You thinking he planned all of this before the date, or you think something happened on the date and he panicked?
I think the little white boy panicked. I think that maybe he wasn't used to black girls. Now, dismembering the body, can I say that on your channel?
Yeah. I don't think that's bad.
You're wrong for that. And the reason why I say, yeah, that's true, because I have a cousin in my family that was actually a deputy sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
And they broke in his house on Christmas Eve. And instead of you fucking them up and calling the police because they were considered minors, 17 and 17, he wants to get rid of the bodies.
Oh, shit.
Wow, no. But I guess once you commit an act, your mind will snap. Because I almost committed that act. I mean, judge, but don't judge too harshly. Unless it's, you know what I mean? And I'm talking to your chat too. Because you can type a lot of fake shit. And you can talk about what you would and wouldn't do unless you're in that situation.
That's
because
a fact.
I had to go there, and believe it or not, if a motherfucker wouldn't have stopped me, I'd have kept on cutting. Because nobody knows. Like, you might think you totally in control of yourself until something cuts the cord. So fuck you up. That's why I tell people, I don't give a damn if they appear the biggest punk, the scariest person in the world, or the biggest, baddest person in the world. Anybody is capable of doing you in.
Right. Especially a scary mother. A scary person would do you in more than somebody who in the right way.
Way quicker, because like a lot of your bullies like them, I'm 6'2", I can box. Well, I can shoot. Put your gloves on. Put your gloves on. You know, like how they say, well, we men just started doing this. Well, back then, it wasn't nothing but bricks or whatever, wherever you came from. I just want you to know that a lot of ladies have bullets now. Let's see if your fists match up with this bullet. Now, if I shoot you with this bullet and I don't want to get caught, what's the next thing to do? Start dismembering you and sending you somewhere else.
And pick up your shells and dump the weapon.
See, usually when I used to commit crimes like that, I used a revolver.
Okay, the shell catcher. That's that shell catcher. That's that old school. That's that shell catcher. Where they
Sherry, you gangster as hell.
Right.
You ain't leave no shells behind.
Okay. You know, all them switches and all the stuff. You know, my favorite, if I had to move real fast, is a Taurus. It's made by a Taurus, but it carried 9mm. I ain't gonna talk to
Lord Jesus. She right about that. She right about that revolver. All of this new shit is what be getting niggas caught up. Because once forensic find one shell, them niggas know exactly what weapons to look for and all of that shit.
And another thing that you said, witch doctor, motherfuckers. One thing that my uncle always tell me: be careful not to press a person that's scared, because a person that's scared, they'll delete you out of fear. Especially if you got a reputation. If they think, well, I'm gonna get to this motherfucker before he get to me. I'm gonna and that's
because you know what though, that make them feel cornered. Like if somebody's scared, it's easy for them to feel cornered. And even if you corner a mouse is gonna fight back. It matter what the creature be. Any creature you corner, if it's between letting you violate or if it's between, they're gonna feel like it's life or death. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna fight like it's life or death. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even in the art of war, Sun Tzu said you should never corner your enemy because they're gonna fight like their life depending on it. You get them room to run and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, okay, I'm go against the grain.
Okay.
Let
Wait, let me
be
let
the
somebody
one.
to the stage. Let me let somebody to the stage, and then Auntie Sherry, you got it.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Oh
Got
Lord.
low easy in the house. No, it's not JP, Auntie. You good?
Oh.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Before
Go ahead, and then Aunt
Sherry?
Cherry, and then Low Keezy. You got it, Brody.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say a few things because I got to get ready to bounce. Witch doctor.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it was premeditated. He took pictures of the girl's body after she was deceased. He deleted those pictures. You don't just come up with an idea that you are going to dismember a body. You know, especially after you took pictures of a woman that's deceased. He turned around and he left his phone at his house on purpose because he knew his phone can be a tracking device to where his movements were. He didn't think about her phone and he didn't think about the cameras. He drove her car as he dismembered her and spread her parts all over the city. And then he turned around and got rid of her car. Then he went back. Then he turned around and threw the hoodie a couple, houses down in hopes that they don't find that. Then he turned around and he texted her good morning. And also, I would just say with Sade.
But 18, don't you think he could have panicked and started making all of that shit as he go along?
Wait, I want 18th letter. I want 18th letter to stay for a few seconds. Let me throw a scenario at.
Let me just say this real quick, Sherry Berry.
Let him say because he's gonna come back because he listening. Yeah. It's just that he driving.
I'm driving. I would say, how did she pass out in the first place if it was just an accident? What happened that made her pass out? And then on top of it, because you said earlier, why was she going with this guy if he was a bum? To be honest, and I hate to bring race into it, but I think she might have let her guard down because he was white.
Damn, you.
To be honest, I'm gonna keep it real. I think she let her guard down because he was a white
I think
boy.
so too.
It's people like that.
A huge part of me thinks so too. Because if it was a black dude that was a bum and shit, she probably would have taken more precautions. But I'm 50-50 with him planning it before. Because if he's somebody that done this already, I could see him panicking and start and making it up as he go along type shit. You know what I'm saying? And he done it before, says he ain't got to think about too much. He got a spot he already dismember bodies at. You know what I mean? I'm kind of 50-50 on it. You got it, Aunt Sherry and then Old Man Low. Let's go.
Okay, 18th letter, you kind of killed my argument, but I wanted to be on the opposite side. What if she was a setup girl and he figured it out? Because she drove the car, she was taking him to locations. Maybe he was just a nerdy white boy that was up on his shit. And he was like, this black bitch trying to set me up.
Auntie Sherry Berry, she was working 2 jobs and she was in college. Usually setup girls, I ain't gonna hold you, a lot of setup girls is dancers and shit. She don't fit the bill to me.
If I'm working 2 jobs, that definitely tell you I need to hit a lick. I need to hit a lick. I'm working 2 jobs. I got 2 I almost definitely need to hit a lick.
Yeah, I
white boy with no facial hair.
He had facial hair when they went out. He had facial hair when they went out.
I disagree, Sherry Berry.
I'm just messing with you.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say I think that he purposely had intentions on doing what he was doing, and I don't think she set him up. I think she thought that it may be good to meet him or whatever. She ended up meeting him, and unfortunately, this was the last person that she saw.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's keep it real. Now, because see, here's what I tend to see a lot of times. Black men are very forgiving. Because you said she passed out several times. But if I say, well, Cassie passed out several times, Cassie dropped that shit because she wanted to. But hold on, let's keep it real. But because he was a white dude, with a black woman. That motherfucking hockey drug there. And look at that. You see how y'all go with shit?
No, but see, here's the thing too. Here's the thing that I noticed why I gotta agree with Reese on that. Because it's a possibility he could have had drugged her because first off, she was 19. She wasn't at the legal age to even drink.
Okay.
She had a couple
Kathy was 19.
No, I
Kathy was 19.
If they
Y'all forgot about that part 18. She was drinking and she's 19.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? And here's the thing that we're not adding to that. Okay, if she's not at the legal age to drink at a bar, you have to show your ID if you want to drink. So he possibly bought the drinks for her and put something in her drink.
And she refused. And she even refused the drink. She even refused one of the shots. She was drinking light because she was being a designated driver, but he was chugging them shits down. And you got it low. You got it, old man.
Set that poor little white boy up. He thought he had some good brown sugar, and that girl was like, calling Pookie and now, hey, I found the lick. Yeah, I'm driving the car. Meet me on the corner of such and so and so. And he was like, nah, hell no. Don't get me twisted. My daddy is an outlaw, a hell angels or something. And
nah, his dad got a lot of bread. His dad is not a. His dad ain't on the gang shit. His dad is like caked up. Like he got.
Say daddy was a gang member in court. Come on, just because you didn't read it in a transposition or something. Like I'm gonna go to court. My son gonna go to court and say, "My mama will blow your motherfucking brains out." Absolutely not. Who got into that shit? We got to really come down to reality. If I'm driving my car with no facial hair white boy, he's going, what the fuck?
Aunt Sherry, he had hair on his face when she met him. He only shaved for the after he got even when they arrested him, he had facial hair. He only shaved after I think his lawyer them advised him to shave, and they should have never let him do that shit. That had him looking even worse.
He's a punk. Who the hell gonna tell you to walk up in court looking like Jeffrey Dahmer? Who is gonna convince you that you finna eat booty, fried booty, deep fried booty? Ain't no damn way. If you really real and not easily persuaded, you would now. If you would have told me trim, cut my hair a little bit, yeah, but I'm still walking in court a man.
Right. And show to True OG, Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $2 holler. He said, salute. Which doctor are you entertained people? Hey man, I hope they entertain.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you. Ringing my line, stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Oh man.
Let old man Low. I want to hear what old man Low's take is on this, and then you got it on Sherry. What say you, bro?
Didn't you mention it was like another ID file?
An ID phone.
Yeah, in his crib.
Is they found DNA that didn't fit him or her?
Okay.
They literally found blood in this man's crib. This is what I'm saying. They're taking this nigga too light, bro. They literally found blood in his crib that didn't belong to him or that didn't belong to her. This is why I know that this nice forest rodeo, man. And plus, one of his partner them said he invited him in the basement and showed him a room with plastic on the wall. Like, what are you? If you're not growing some herbs, why you got plastic on the wall, bro? You want some Jeffrey Dahmer shit, bro?
Agreed. I'm just I'm at a loss at why.
Maybe he was growing weed. Maybe he was growing weed.
He was not growing weed. Oh, okay. Yes, that is true. Okay, true. I might have overlooked that part. True OG said they found some random woman's ID. And if it was his ex-girlfriend, they would have said that shit because she actually testified. So they found a random woman's ID in there, and they found blood that was not belong. And you know, Chicago is one of them places that be having a lot of missing black girls.
Now, was that ID of another black female?
They didn't specify. True. You remember if it was an ID of a black girl or it was a different ethnicity? I can't remember. You know, let me check.
That would be
I
very
got a
telling.
question. I got a question.
Go ahead.
If you found my ID, how can I be random? My ID say exactly who I am. So how
Nah,
the
it's
hell
not
am I?
but random to the case, because it's not dealing with the case. That's why
Yeah.
it's a random.
Well, everything, because if you found my ID, is that woman missing?
That's the thing. That's what I'm wondering.
So that's not random.
Oh, Lord.
You know what? Let me see. Go ahead on, Sherry. I'm gonna look it up. Whose
No,
ID?
you see what I'm saying? Okay,
I can
is
smell the E&J from
I
over
chop
here.
up red pill body, and then they find 18 letters ID in my house. Yeah, I said, y'all, if they had it in my house, is 18th letter just a random, or could he be a victim?
He could be a victim, but to the case, since it's not prevalent, since it's not that important to the actual case of Sade, you know what I'm saying? That's why he might refer to
That's
he
what
mean random in
loses
a bad
me.
way.
That's what loses
No,
me
I
because I
didn't
don't
say it
understand
was
how that
her
wouldn't be
ID
the most
message.
important thing.
What I'm saying is, if you find dismembered parts in my house, and then you find someone else's ID, why are y'all not looking at that identification as a possible victim of mine? That is not random. That could be a possible victim.
It is a
Cause
possible victim. It is.
he
'Cause look at
palm
this.
colored.
Go ahead. Look, keep this say it is a possible victim. Because look at this. During and let me let up one of the homies to the stage, and then let me read this from Chat GPT. Chat shows her to Chat GPT too.
Police! 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 Help!
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
We got Chaz in the motherfucking house, right? Check this out, right? During the investigation into Maxwell Anderson's home, right? Authorities discovered a Crown Royal bag. Show to the Crown Royal drink because I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? The apple.
Red tea.
He said, they said they discovered a Crown Royal bag contained an ID belonging to a 27-year-old woman, right? Additionally, they found a notebook listing names and information about other women. Nah, this was premeditated. Check this out.
Absolutely.
They found a notebook in his crib listing names and information about other women, as well as women's clothing hidden between basement support beams and within the foundation of the wall. So they found several other women's clothing in his crib. They found a notebook with him listing the names of other women, and they found the ID of a 27-year-old woman. This man is on some serial shit, bro. This is a pattern right here. This is too much right here. Too much is going on. The identity of the woman whose ID that they found has not been publicly disclosed. However, this discovery, along with other evidence, raised concerns about the possibility of additional victims, not victim, additional victims, plural, right? Or prior incident involving him, right? Notably, blood found in Anderson's home did not match Sade Robinson, or it didn't match him. So the nigga got other people blood in there, other people ID. He got a notebook of possible victim. This nigga's on that Jeffrey Dahmer serial killer type shit, man. Straight up.
Right. And you know what happens a lot of times is that the major, what everybody get to see in the headlines happens, but it be a lot, and I've seen it, witch doctor, families that innocent that don't have closure. I know I opened up with a joke to try to draw y'all attention into what I was trying to say. But there are a lot of families out here that don't get the closure simply because, that's just an ID I found in the house. But that ID could mean a lot to a family that need closure, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yo, Doc.
I think that goes without explaining, but when we dealing with the law and how they move and operate, it's not as humane and logical as it should be.
Okay.
Especially when we
What up,
dealing
Chaz?
with them palm colors.
And you
Yep.
know what? I know this gonna sound messed up for a person of my caliber to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
What's your caliber?
That's why I say quit. I don't know the word for it, but teasing people when they're younger, like younger black boys that want to be judges, police officers, all that stuff, because you complain about a system that you won't infiltrate.
I ain't gonna hold you, auntie. I'm guilty of thinking like that when I was younger. But the older I get, I do see the importance of black police officers. Because in Atlanta, most of the police officers is black, and they don't really like hassle you on bullshit. Like they looking for other shit type shit. But on the outskirts where them boys be at, you know what I'm saying? The sheriffs and them shit, it be predominantly Caucasian, and a lot of time it'd be a different experience. So I do see the importance of black law enforcement and policing your own communities and shit, because they're gonna work with more empathy because they see themselves in you. They're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Not to say all white cops is on that shit, you know, especially a lot of younger ones. They don't be on the bullshit, but I think it's important for us to have black law enforcement. You know what I mean?
Now, don't get me wrong, because I don't want to discourage the younger people, because I watch how y'all move. It really, it's us older folks, you know, that keep that Kunta Kinte, Master Tom mentality. And I'll be glad when it down. At one point, I was like, well, fuck it. Turn the whole world beige. Just let the whole world go beige, if that's how we got to do it. But at the same time, stop complaining about somebody you can be. You can be that police officer. You can be that. You can be that prosecutor. What's holding you back? And it's a story in the Bible about the Trojan horse. I remember I said Elon Musk was a Trojan horse in the United States.
You know what, auntie? Even more recent than the Trojan horse. Even more recent than the Trojan horse. Remember that old movie, The Spook Who Sat by the Motherfucking Door?
Yeah. I do. I remember that story. This is what I'm saying is we need to stop discouraging our children. The popo. No, be the popo. Make the popo scared of you.
Right.
I can guarantee you, if you sat in a car with a prejudiced white officer, you got the same mask, the same gun, the same everything. Hell, I wouldn't give a damn as long as you know. And I'll tell you something, when my cousin was a police officer, they made him patrol his own neighborhood. And he got mad about it. And I was like, but think about it, cuz you became an officer to help your people.
Right.
Now you mad because you gotta help your people.
But you know why he mad though, auntie? Because you know
He
we
said
look
he
at
got tired of locking his own people up. He wanted to lock up white folks. But ain't that the same thing?
Yeah. You're a cop, you gotta lock up whoever you got is your job, you know what I'm saying? But at least you could
Right.
choose how you police your own neighborhood. You're not gonna, you know what I'm saying, use excessive force unnecessarily. You're not gonna see a black kid as a grown adult because you got some predisposition, some pre-fear of black people. You're not gonna move like that. You put, you know what I'm saying? To me, like a lot of, even like a lot of the younger white officers that been around black people, they move a little bit different. But people who is not used to a certain other race, they're gonna have certain, what they call it, preconceived notions. They're gonna be looking with their filters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're gonna be,
because like I don't know. I grew up in a time where if you call a black boy a boy, it was a white racist word. Boy is a white racist word. Every black person in the community stood up. If you old enough, you know what I'm talking about. Don't call my son a boy. So white folks just stop calling black boys boys and start calling them men. So now when they get treated like black men instead of white boys, remember that. That's why
and
I
Chaz,
kept
you could chime in anytime too.
it was generational curse because listen, my son is just as 15 as your son. My son has a right to make exactly the mistakes your son made. And let's just be crystal clear. If two black boys would have walked up on the white boy up under that tent, how would y'all be thinking it's looking? I'm sick and tired of my black people going with the flow. Because see, first of all, I've always hated that black leadership. Bullshit. If you want to find a leader, go stand in the mirror.
What say you, Chaz? What say you, bro? My bad. You know what I'm saying?
No, all I wanted to say was it sounds like the lost ID belonged to a stripper.
Wait.
Oh, you just found it?
About 5 minutes, literally about 5 minutes ago when you were talking about the lost ID, that's I wanted to say. It sounds like the lost IDs of strippers belong to strippers.
But they're saying it's a possible victim. They're saying it's a possible victim. So I'm speculating that whoever ID they found, they're not finding that person type shit.
Why I'm saying that is Purple Crown Royal bag is a stripper's purse, nigga.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm not gonna let you do that, son. So
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
But think about it. Usually when they're working the club and shit like that, bro. I used to DJ at a strip club. Well, actually multiple, but
you're not incorrect in that.
Yeah.
So her life is
speculation.
Worth no more than a pimp. Because okay, I can choose you, baby. But it's just gonna be obvious. Fuck a pimp. If you fuck a hoe and a stripper, it's fuck a pimp. Fuck you too, nigga. If that's how you want to talk, like she a throwaway, but you ain't.
Ain't nobody trying to put you back on the block, Auntie. It's okay. Calm down.
I ain't never been on nobody block. And if you met me, listen.
Oh, you was a high class hooker. I got you. My bad.
No, I was a high class rob your ass. And you better have my money.
I ain't gonna hold you low. Auntie did time in the Auntie did time in the penitentiary and she ain't told her nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Put the musket down, Auntie.
I ain't got no musket. Just tell me what kind of guns I carry. But I do got one. I keep it like, cause I'm a gun collector. I do.
Shoot,
Like, hell, I
shoot
got
a
a
nigga with some
shotgun. You
shit, give
drive
you
a
gang
car
green.
back home.
So
I
I would
got a
like to
shotgun. You
get through
drive a
20
car back
seconds of
home.
explaining what I was saying,
Like, with y'all.
if you
Y'all
don't
look
mind.
pathetic and goofy. All y'all want is be.
Okay, so yeah, a stripper's purse is basically like usually when they work in the club and stuff like that, they have like their ID and little stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? That they can't carry around a purse throughout the club. So I mean, it's heavy speculation, but a Crown Royal bag with an ID in it, bro, it's just flashback. That's all.
Tenfold, that's if it specifically belonged to that person.
Highly
He's
speculative.
also
Highly
he's
speculative.
yeah, he's also a drunk. So a Crown Royal bag being in his house ain't unfamiliar either. We don't know what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it depends on if that's his drink of choice. But a purple Crown Royal bag,
You gonna appear broke. You gotta.
A purple Crown Royal bag specifically.
Wait,
Yeah,
let me
that's
do
a-
this. Let me do this thing real quick. All right,
Auntie,
you
let
got
me
it.
hit that E and J.
All right, let me you know what? Let me play the verdict for y'all. I think it's time we just play the verdict. And spoiler alert. You know, this is a spoiler alert. All the fucking jurors found this nigga guilty as fuck. Right?
I would hope.
Maxwell Anderson's phone.
What's going on?
Confiscated at the time of his arrest, giving some insight into what happened inside his Southside home the night of April 1st,
That's the wrong
2024.
So you were able to tell that in the 10 o'clock hour, it looks like on.
Wrong one. We want to see the verdict. As a matter of fact, it's easy to find.
Reese, he basically took her down to the basement, and if you ever watched the series Dexter, yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
They said they found 51 knives in this nigga crib. This nigga was a cutter. 51 knives, bro.
Hey, Doc, you know who I try not to be friends with either? Butchers, bro.
Nigga, butchers and people who own pig farms.
Yeah.
Watch enough mafia movies to know that, you know what I'm saying? Pigs eat everything up. Them niggas would disappear a body.
Man, I befriend a butcher, man. We're gonna get the best cuts.
Just hope you don't be one of the best cuts.
Let's hope you have part of the piece of the best cuts, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Let's run the verdict, and then let me run the verdict.
Verdicts, they are in proper legal fashion. Who is my foreperson? May I have your name and number for the record?
CF1692 appearances.
Ian Vance Curzan and Megan Newport appear for the state along with Detective Joanne Donner. Good morning, Anthony Cotton and Jason Finley with Max Anderson. Good morning again.
And good morning to all of you. At this point, I have received verdicts. They are in proper legal fashion. Who is my foreperson? May I have your name and number for the record? And you did sign these 4 verdicts and date them today? I did. Thank you. I will now read them into the record. As to count 1, the verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 1 of the information. As to count 2, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of mutilating a corpse as charged in count 2 of the information. As to count 3, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of arson of property other than a building as charged in count 3 of the information. As to count 4, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of hiding a corpse as charged in count 4 of the information. At this point, I will poll the jury. What that means is as follows. I'm going to have the first juror stand in the back row on the far right.
And I'm looking up cause of death. I actually want to figure out, and let me know if you could find it. I'm looking for the cause of death. Damn,
So
the
wait,
cause
you
of
said
death.
guilty of so that I think they're going backwards from least to worst charge. It sounds like, because the arson is burning the car up, the mutilating the corpse would be cutting up the body parts and putting them all over the city or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm curious to say if they found him guilty in the first degree for the M word. You know what I'm saying?
The H word, homicide.
Yo, he looked crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. And look, and this is what they say: the exact cause of Sade Robinson's death has not been publicly disclosed. So I'm not sure if they. maybe they got all the body parts, but I think like since he dismembered it, is gonna take a little bit more time for them to figure out the cause.
Here's why justice is so interesting, right? Remember last time we said justice has the blind eye, has the veil over it and the scale, right? Here's what's so interesting is the fact that this is what makes law so like fascinating to me, right? They're not charging him with the M word exactly, right? Because they didn't find him guilty of that. I guess they didn't have enough evidence to find him guilty of that thing per se. But the things that come after that is what they're finding him guilty of so far. Now, I haven't heard all the, when they're reading back all the things. So the car burning, they could prove that. The chopping up the pieces and putting it all, they could prove that.
Yeah.
So it's so interesting that they're not exactly, because what's the difference between the M word and homicide?
You know what? You should look that shit up. What's the difference between? Let me see.
Well, I guess being charged with H would be it could probably voluntary or non-voluntary, right? Versus the M might be more direct, I think. Like if it's caught on camera that you blab, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, look at this. Homicide. So is a word within a word, right? Murder.
It's kind of a nebulous term.
Yeah, homicide refers to the deletion, you know what I'm saying, the taking the life of another human being, while murder is a specific type of homicide.
Right.
It involves a killing with a malice
intent.
Right. So murder is malice intent, and they couldn't prove his intentions because he didn't say shit. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Zyrax. Appreciate you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
So just to be clear, the homicide word is very nebulous. It's all encompassing. It could be like, because I know like you hear the term like vehicular homicide. You hear like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like you with the intent necessarily with the intent of, although you did.
Mm-hmm.
So there's different types of, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's fascinating. He was charged with that, but
it's a mandatory life sentence. He was charged of first degree intentional homicide, right? So they didn't even have to find malice intent. They don't give a fuck what the intention was. You know what I'm saying? You intentionally did it, even if we don't know what your intentions were. We know it was intentionally, right? And it says this charge carries a mandatory life sentence in Wisconsin. I think
right. So I guess it depends on where you're at. Because sometimes you get the death, like Louisiana, they don't play. Like Louisiana, YT, bro, you out of there, you cooked.
Another one of his charges, mutilating a corpse. And this one he got, let me see, this one he got for mutilating a corpse, he got it for dismembering her body, right? Mutilation.
Right, so that's a separate thing. It's so interesting how they can like structure like like when the DA's office gets a case and then they have to, okay, how can we use the law to like, you see what I'm saying? That shit is fly as fuck, bro. Like, it's like, how can we use the law to like, okay, if this doesn't stick, we got this one, we got this one, we got this one, we got this one.
Don't get me wrong, they'll throw as much shit as they can, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they'll throw the most crazy as shit type shit. And you're gonna try to beat it down.
And you gotta see if it sticks, and you gotta, you know what I'm saying? But so that means they must have had enough. What is it they say? You have to have enough intent or enough beyond the shadow of a doubt. Beyond what's the thing that they always say? You have to prove. What is that thing?
He did get no, Aunt Sherry, I'm gonna throw man, Chaz, fess up to Aunt Sherry, man. It wasn't me, Aunt Sherry. It wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? Chaz, confess. Confess for tampering with my Aunt Sherry's microphone.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
And Zyrex, it was hard for them to get a grape charge because You're not gonna do a grape kit on a dismember. His body parts over here, over there. I'm pretty sure they ain't found, and TMI and respect the dead. But I don't even know if they found her coochie. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know.
And the other thing is that part could have been consensual too. But then after that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's hard to tell. It's hard to
There's
tell.
no, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be interesting to see what else. I know we cut it like right in the middle, but it'll be interesting to see what other charges he got. Because like I said, they didn't.
Oh, we got him right here. He got mutilating the corpse for dismembering the body. He got hiding the corpse, right? For concealing her remains. You know what I'm saying? Hiding her body, dumping it different places. So you got, because dismembering the body.
That's one.
Right? And hiding the body, they give him two separate shit.
So that would be hiding because they can't find the rest.
I wish they would put the years next to it. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, first degree intentional homicide that's classified as a class A felony, and the penalty in where is it, Wisconsin, is mandatory life imprisonment. Says no coming home from that shit, right?
But he already got one count of that.
Mutilating a corpse,
right?
Mutilating a corpse, right, is classified as a felony to a class F felony, right? And I think the top ones, I think from A to going down is more like severe. I think don't catch me lying.
Is it down severe or is it up severe? Like is A more severe than F? Or
I think A is more severe because
class A felony would be that sounds
first degree. And then mutilating the corpse is a class F, right? And is up to 12 and a half years in prison and fine up to 25,000. And I guess that depends on if the corpse you mutilated was somebody that you deleted or not, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Another thing he got is hiding corpse. Damn, this nigga got F's on F's on F. This is a class G felony. I never even heard of that shit.
No, I think lower is worse. I think lower might be worse.
What do you mean?
So the lower it goes is class G, or the lower it goes is like
because look at this. I'm thinking hiding the corpse is less of a crime than actually mutilating and dismembering the fucking body. Use a weird or use Jeffrey Dahmer, bro. Because you could hide this shit. Hiding a corpse, that's different. A lot of people are gonna hide bodies, bury bodies, roll it up in a carpet, dump it to the dumpster, whatever. But this person, to me, you mutilating, you chopping some shit up, use a nutcase, bro. You crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it look like they're going down an arson. Okay, this is kind of arson.
The arson.
Yeah, that was class C. Yeah. Damn. Why is the arson more the arson got more years than hiding the corpse? And I guess
usually people do arson more, so I guess there's more. Because think about it, the insurance fraud and all that stuff, they probably have like laws, certain laws carry.
Bro, guess how much the fine is for the arson? Look, dismembering is 25 bands, right? Mutilating 25 bands. Arson is 100 bands, nigga.
It's all about money.
Oh, by the way, Class A felonies can carry penalties of death or life without parole. Class G felonies have potential prison sentences typically ranging from 8 to 31 months. But in that case, it's up to 12 years. So let's say from 8 months to 12 years, minimum to maximum.
So it looked like from A going down. It looked like A is the higher up in the letters is the more severe.
More severe, like life sentences. You cooked. White tea, bro. You out of there.
Look at this creep with the no facial hair.
I'm going to ask you your jury number, and I'm going to.
They did that to make him look more presentable to the jurors. Come on, you know the game.
Nah, but that made him look more creepy, bro.
You would think, but the baby
that nigga looks like Kane with the mask on.
The more baby face, like, you know what I'm saying? They try to clean him up.
A grown nigga with a bare face, for some reason, people don't trust that shit. Like it just come off crazy.
Ask you. Well, stand and your juror number?
45.
Juror 45, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you. Next juror. Juror 23, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you.
Juror 29.
Juror 29, were these and are these your verdicts?
Yes.
Thank you. Juror 47, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you. Juror 3, were these and are these?
I'm gonna hold ya. I want y'all to see Buddy face. I want y'all to see this man face when they reading the verdicts.
But
Yeah,
Doc,
Go
check
ahead, go
this
ahead.
out though. In corporate America, bro, the suit and tie and the clean shaven face is more like trustworthy in corporate America.
Bro, corporate America is on some scamming ass shit because a nigga with a suit and tie is coming to finesse you a lot of times.
Bro,
You know what I'm
look at
saying? The
most-
pastor wear a suit and tie and be finessing. So I don't trust.
Look at most of your Fortune 500 CEOs, clean shaven face, no beard, none of that shit. Corporate as fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that represents that, because trust me, they have these law firms. They have like people that like understand like psychology about like jurors and things like that. They be having mock trials and shit depending on who it is, and they can tell you like, okay, what you need to wear down to like, bro, the whole
Right.
shit.
When you wear light colors, it make you appear more innocent. When you wear the color blue, promotes trust. You know what I'm saying? This is why a politician might rock a blue tie or the navy blue blazer and shit like that, because that blue make you feel like you trust the person more. Red
Right.
make you feel like the person is more powerful.
And go and rewind back, DJ. Just hit the button 1 or 2 times to where they were sitting at the desk. What color are they wearing, bro?
Motherfucking blue. Both of them wearing blue. They blued up.
Psychology, bro. I mean, he looked weird as fuck to me anyway, but I just know that on their end, the game that they play, the corporate America shit, yeah.
And just know that the color psychology is not only used in the court of law, they use it in fast food. That's why most fast food use the color red, yellow. These colors
you
promote
in and
hunger.
out.
Yeah,
They promote hunger. Like the color red, like let's say let's say 2 of us throwing a picnic and you got a blue picnic cloth picnic blanket and I got a red, people gonna come to my shit and eat
the
more.
red one, yeah.
Yeah, because red promotes hunger. Red and yellow, the lower I know people don't believe in the chakras and all that shit, but the lower chakra colors, the lower vibrating colors promote like your lower nature, like hunger, fucking these types of
Now
shit is
watch
promoted
this.
by the lower colors. You know what I'm
Watch
saying?
this. Think about at nighttime at the clubs, especially strip club, red light districts, all of that shit. Red.
Right. A lot of corn sites use red. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. And guess what? These companies, a lot of people people really don't dive into the psychology of that shit. That's why, like, for me, putting thumbnails together, like, it's a different psychology because people spend millions of dollars. Companies spend millions of dollars to get people that come in and, like, tell them, okay, you need to do this. You need to, if you ever notice, like, from time to time when stuff gets stale, they'll, like, refresh the shit. Like, especially like drinks, like sodas and shit like that. You'll see every now and again they'll remix the bottle and stuff to get it out of that staleness and shit like that. And there's
But you don't want to remix it too much, because if you got an iconic brand, you want to make that shit memorable so people know that shit. Because the thing about, bro, I never went to school for marketing, but I low-key went to school for marketing because I binge watched hella market. One of my favorite shit to watch on YouTube, aside from Animal Planet shit, is shit about marketing. Learn how to sell shit to people, learn advertising and shit like that. And them niggas pay buku bread for a nigga to come in and talk about that color shit. A nigga to come in and talk about the smells that they use to make you buy shit. You know what I'm saying? The positioning of product. Them niggas literally position all the candy at kids reach length, kids reach level at the cashier register.
Well, right. That's
You know what I'm saying? So your baby's gonna pressure you, your kids are gonna pressure you to buying that candy with the change that you might receive when you go to check out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's more of like project management and shit. They pay those people hundreds of thousands of dollars. Sometimes they pay advertising companies millions of dollars. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
part of product placement is part of the marketing scheme, bro. Product placement. Even the women magazines, because they know like at checkout, most men is gonna keep the change, but women are the highest consumers, and kids are low-key are consumer based, but it's just that they ain't got their
But they
own
put
people.
all that shit up front. And you notice everything's always brightly colored or like they pastel for kids and stuff like that. Like you think I'm bullshit with the remix and stuff. Why you think Starry is no longer Sierra Miss? I know the reason behind it, but they completely changed the way it looks. Used to be Sierra Miss, not Starry. And the colors are kind of still the same, but the way that they bro, I love like typography and like all of that shit, bro.
Go ahead, old man Low, and I think we got Papi Blanco to the stage. Y'all just chime in and then we play the video.
Nah, man, I was I found a little thing with the coloring and thing interesting too. I do know also like they use it for like mood for to adjust your mood and temperament. Just like with most fast food places, they use very bright colors and stuff to get you in and out. Like you go in there and eat, the lights are up high, the colors are high contrast, so you not comfortable. You want to eat and get the hell up out of there.
But at the movies, you notice the lights are different.
Just no different
Right.
than
And
a
even
sit-down restaurant. If you go to Chili's or something like that, you got the more dim lit and
but you know where you don't be in and out of?
You get your
You know
darker
where you
colors,
don't be
your
in and out
browns
of?
your greens.
Walmart. You don't be in and out of Walmart because that blue make you feel comfortable than a motherfucker. That Walmart blue.
Nah, nigga, them prices.
I mean the prices, but think of the atmosphere in Walmart. You don't feel pressed to leave. Like if you go in a place with hella red, it's like, damn, this shit is overwhelming my energy. I need a break from being in it. But that blue, nigga, you stay on that blue. You just chilling. You in Walmart walking around. You probably go by the electronic aisle and try to play a fucking game with them shits that's plugged in. Like them niggas trying to keep you in there. You know what I mean?
I
Filling
think
up your cart.
Blockbuster used to have the same blue. Let me look at it.
Who?
Blockbuster Video. Remember back in the day, Blockbuster Video?
Yeah, I remember Blockbuster. I use it a
Like
lot.
you go in there, bro, you just want to sit there forever and just like look to see what jewels you could find in there and shit, like what movies or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You used to go rent movies and shit when that was like the norm back then.
I ain't gonna lie, as a full-fledged adult, I want to get in and the fuck out of everywhere.
That's just man shit though. Go what you like, bro. I don't need to go to every fucking aisle. Like, where is this
That's
shit
my
at?
bro. That's
Nah,
what girls do, bro. They want to go in every aisle, bro. It's like, look, man, I'm trying to go to aisle number 5 in the 6th row and grab my shit and be out of
And
there.
then out, go and self checkout. And now they like
Self checkout or the shortest line. You know what I'm saying? For real.
self checkout. Let me pay for this shit and I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I go in, I don't care. Like there could be a whole like thing full of sales and shit on the other side. I'm never gonna know about it because I need to go grab this, and this, and I'm out.
Sometimes I don't even know the store sells certain shit because I don't even go down that aisle, bro.
Yep. Maybe once
Count
every
2.
year.
All right.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of mutilating a corpse as charged in count 2 of the information. As to count 3, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of arson of property other than a building as charged in count 3 of the information. As to count 4, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson.
The nigga lawyer trying to not make eye contact because the lawyer know that this nigga guilty as fuck, but he doing his job. You know what I mean? He got paid.
YT, boy. Nigga, YT.
On a building as charged in count 3 of the information. As to count 4, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of hiding a corpse as charged in count 4 of the information. At this point, I will poll the jury. What that means is as follows. I'm going to have the first juror stand in the back row on the far right. I'm going to ask you your juror number, and I'm going to ask you, stand and your juror number?
45.
Juror 45, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you. Next juror.
Juror 23.
Juror 23, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you.
Juror 29.
Juror 29, were these and are these your verdicts?
Yes.
Thank you. Juror 47, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you. Juror 3, were these and are these your verdicts? Juror 42, were these and are these your verdicts? Front row.
Number 5.
Juror 5, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you.
Number 1.
Juror 1, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you.
Number 52.
Juror 52, were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you.
Nah, this the cold part,
Juror
bro.
40. Were these and are
What's up, bro?
This the cold part. That nigga's literally looking at him. This the
Yeah,
cold
he looking,
part.
he making eye contact with him. I wonder if they facing him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Nah, they
man,
probably
look,
even looking, probably looking at the judge. I wouldn't be looking at the nigga if
pull
my
up a
sentence to the
picture with
nigga.
pull up a picture of Kane with the wrestler with the mask off. That nigga look just like Kane.
Yeah, I remember when Kane too. He's the blonde Kane. You know what I'm saying?
Without the mask and shit.
That's a fact narrative. This nigga, I'm telling you, I said it since the last show we reviewed this. He got that Jeffrey Dahmer spirit in him, bro.
these
Hey,
your
when
verdicts?
he wanna-
Thank you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Juror 21. Were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you. Juror 36. Were these and are these your verdicts? Thank you. State, are you satisfied with the polling?
Yes.
Defense, are you satisfied with the polling?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then at this point in time, your service is complete. You are done for 4 years. At this point, you are free to talk to anyone you choose or speak to no one. It is completely in your discretion at this point in time. I will come back to the jury room and speak with you in about.
One of them jurors should start a true crime podcast. Low key, you know what I'm saying? A true crime podcast. You know what I mean? Let's let Aunt Sherry, she's back in the building.
Okay, my feelings got hurt a little bit, and I'm sorry, but I just feel like, hold on, please
That's
let
that
me.
Seagrams.
Let her go ahead, man.
Okay, well, let it be the signal. Who gives a damn? I drink. You fuck with people. Who gonna die faster? Me or
That was a good one, T.
But
Yo,
my
man.
thing is like, that's why I don't like to hear black men saying a lot of stuff, because they feel like y'all as men, if our protection is gone, they can do what they want.
But the thing is, Auntie, you know what?
Okay.
I do agree with you that a lot of the protection is not there. But you know what also is not there? A lot of respect for the fellas. Because a lot of times a nigga not gonna respect a woman that's not a nigga not gonna protect a woman that don't respect him. Because if you putting your life on the line, at a bare minimum, you want to be respected. You know what I'm saying? The soldiers be trying to be respected. They celebrate what you
If
call
I
it every year. You know what I'm saying?
if I can't even get you to settle down so you can hear me out and understand the logic in what I'm trying to put across.
Because
Well,
look at
you
this
need to
protection.
speak with a better
Protection
voice
is not. Look at this
because that
protection.
was the shit out of me.
Wait a minute, Auntie. Protection too is not only physical. The physical protection is the last line of protection. First of all, my reputation alone should protect my family. Maybe I'm
Okay.
respect. Maybe I'm a respect. Maybe like I'm like. Look at this. The pastor, his reputation protect his family. Cause some niggas, if you gambling or you doing some shit and you see the pastor wife or somebody passing through or the pastor, you might try to tighten up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or a nigga might be so thorough in the streets that you don't fuck around with his family because you know the man body your work in the streets. So you're not fuck. So your reputation could protect your family before you. After reputation, advising your woman, advising your kids. Advice could protect them before you even gotta physically protect them. So when it comes down to the physical protection, that's like the last line because you could fucking die. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Well, I wasn't talking physical as the first step.
Okay.
What I was saying was, and if you heard me when I said it, I said you have a lot of black men that talk down on black women.
That is true.
So it makes a lot of other men feel like we're throwaway garbage.
I ain't gonna
And
hold
they
you. I
can
see that a lot in
do
this
what they
space, though.
wanna do.
I see that a lot in this space, though, because a lot of this space we talk about black. When we talking, the underlying should be kind of black women. So I do see. I could see how other people would feel comfortable doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I could see people comfortable if I'm disrespecting my partner, You know what I'm saying? I could see other people thinking it's cool to disrespect my partner. If I disrespecting my girl, I could see other people thinking it's cool to disrespect my girl around me. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. When I was growing up, I had an auntie. Before she ever made it to Vogue, she was in Ebony.
Mm.
And Ebony was cheap black nigger shit.
Oh my God.
You talking about
But when
Eve?
she made it to Vogue, she was one of America's top models. One of the prettiest ladies you ever seen in your life.
Mm.
But you know who was saying it was cheap black nigger shit? Black people. I'm not even gonna say black men. I'm gonna say black people. But when she made it to the white person magazine, all of a sudden it was important. Let me tell you the difference between Gloria Vanderbilt or I don't know the newer name brands. I tend to get a little old, so don't laugh at me. But the difference is the consumer.
Hmm.
Now, how do you stop the consumer from consuming? By telling the consumer what you think is valuable ain't shit. This is what's valuable. And black people have played that game forever. Okay, I quit.
All right.
Tell them, TT.
Anybody else? I'm about to take this one out of the studio. Let me see.
So we got all the charges, right? It was 4 counts.
Yeah, he got let me see. He got 1, 2, 3. This man got 4 felonies, bro. 4 felony charges. 1, 2, 3, 4. He got first degree intentional homicide, mutilating a corpse, hiding a corpse, and he got arson for lighting a car on fire.
What was the first one?
The first one is first degree intentional homicide.
Intentional. Huh.
Yeah, even though they didn't give him because murder is
That's the class A, right? That's
the first degree is class A. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to type in the chat. The difference is like you can murder. Oh, I didn't mean to say it, but
No, it's all good.
you can do that to somebody, but it's not intentional. Most of the time, when you find somebody with a homicide, they or the courts, the prosecutor, everybody's telling you it's like involuntarily.
It's vague. It's not as or they can't prove it, right? Would that be fair to say they can't prove it if they call it a homicide? Like they don't have enough evidence to say it's an M versus a homicide.
No, it looked like the difference between the M because murder is one is under homicide, right? Homicide refers to killing. Wait, homicide refers to the killing of another human being, right? While murder is a specific type of homicide.
It's very direct, yeah.
Right, and it involves killing somebody with malice intention. Malice meaning you got some sort of bad intention against them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so had he gotten charged with the premeditated and they found him guilty, then he would have been charged with that.
Yeah, because remember now they didn't find no evidence that him and the girl was arguing. They didn't found malice intention. Wait a minute, auntie. They didn't found malice intention, but it did found that he intentionally did it. But it didn't know if the intentions that made him do it was malicious. They didn't know if him and her had any issues, but they know that he intended to delete her. You know what I mean?
So do we
Okay,
know?
I'll tell you. I'll straight up tell you. When I got caught up, I was in the back of the cop car, and right in my mouth, I was young, and I said, "I ain't gonna let them." And because I said white bitch, by the time I made it to where I would to lock up, they added what you call racially motivated.
Damn, that's crazy.
which would have gave me more time. That would have gave.
Wait,
did that stick? Good, my fault, Chad. I think you about to ask. So I'm about to ask. Go ahead.
Do you picked up that extra charge after they had you in the back of the car?
Yeah, because I said, fuck that white bitch. I ain't gonna let that white bitch. And because I said that, it made it racially motivated, is what they tried to add to my charge.
Did it stick or did they drop it?
Well, they dropped it because I had kids.
Okay.
I have white people in my family.
Okay.
Saved by the white people.
Saved by the white people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that came to court. But I kept telling my lawyer, see, that's why you have to have a good lawyer. Because my mouth is smart. I don't give a damn if you're a black bitch, an Asian bitch, whatever bitch you are, you just that bitch.
Just a
today.
bitch.
But,
Shut your mouth, bitch.
That's actually,
I didn't know I had that shit right.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Now you got it, Auntie. You got it. I ain't gonna use your own shit against you. You know what I'm saying?
But because I had said just the actual word, white bitch. But I really wasn't meaning it like I hate white people.
Right.
I was just saying white bitch. Just like if I would have said black dusty ass bitch.
That's actually a hate crime if you're beating somebody up and you say that.
Yeah. They try. Well, also, what hate crime?
You say you're beating a gay person, you call him a gay motherfucker, they can hit you with a hate crime. If they want to, they usually ain't gonna pursue it, but like, it actually happened before.
Yeah, but if you could prove that there's gay people in your family, or if you could tell them, look, man, you gay, you know what I'm saying? You might get off with that shit because it proved that you ain't got like
Nah, you gonna be a nightmare in
this how you beat shit like that, bro. You gotta prove that you ain't, you know what I'm saying? That you ain't a prejudice like that.
Hey, but Doc, I don't know if that's the best defense because you're gonna fuck around and get back to the cell, bro. And like, remember, it's a lot of niggas sitting in there, bro. You ain't.
That's why you gotta know the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta at least know the bare minimum, at least how to take a hit. You know.
If I said dusty white bitch, fleabag ass, in a cell, out of a cell, around the cell, outside the jail, do I have to throw a rope to climb back in this motherfucker to get to you? You fleabag ass white bitch. I said what I said. What we talking about? If you in a cell, God damn it. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. You say what you feel, stand on what you say, mean what the fuck you say. And if you gotta get a couple of black eyes or pass something out.
Right.
Yo, Cherry, can you
He
fight?
ain't gonna die. He ain't gonna die from a black. Aunt Sherry don't fight. Let him know, Aunt Sherry.
Do you got hands, Aunt Cherry? Do you got hands?
I used to have them. I'm too old. I got the arthritis and stuff now.
Right.
Never mind then, baby. I don't want to fight.
That trigger finger work, right, Auntie? That trigger finger.
Absolutely.
Oh, I hope you're not in the South.
Absolutely. Now I might, have to run.
You in the South, Cherry?
The gun, everything got a kickback.
It depends. Some got more kickback, like some smaller shit get kickback. Like a AR don't even got that much kickback. But you got one of them what you call that big ass revolver, like the big shits that use that big ass bullet. I forgot
like
that shit.
38, like the regular 38, like not the snug nose.
Yeah. That shit got kickback. A lot of them old rifles.
Don't leave no shells on the ground.
One time I tried to shoot was it? It was an old Mossberg, and I didn't that's way before I had no experience with shotgun. I embraced the shit on my shoulder, nigga. That shit knocked me in my fucking jaw, bro. Like literally. I should post it on my I still got a video. I should post it on my IG. That shit knocked me in my shit, bro.
But you know what I suppose for New Year's Eve? I swear to God, I don't want to be against shooting, but cause like I think New Year's Eve, since everybody got gunpowder in there, if you got an enemy, that'd be the perfect time to get them because
the 4th of July, New Year's Eve, Auntie, the 4th of July, New Year's Eve, and Halloween. That is them times right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but my thing is, you just wanted them people that just want to shoot in the air for. Can y'all please go get shotguns and shells? Because it kind of scatter and break down in particles. Bullets, there's a such thing called a law of gravity. Bullets go up and they come down. I'm just gun safety. You know, your bullet might go through somebody's roof. You never.
Auntie, I do not like that shit. When it's any celebration, people busting guns in the air, and I ain't consider that I ain't did it before. But now that I got my dog, that nigga be scared. Plus, you shooting, you ain't no telling what you know what I'm saying. I mean, we in the South, we got more space, so you could shoot to the woods direction. But when you in the inner city, busting shots in the air, a lot of people be getting caught by them strays and shit. You know what I mean? People forget gravity.
I mean, I most definitely in my younger day used to do it, but then I wake up the next day, watch the news, and be like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I would suggest just buy a shotgun and shoot buckshots up in there. Come down a little bit. Why y'all laughing? I'm telling the truth. Damn.
Yeah, Taylor Bell said Auntie smart.
Old granny. Maybe it stands for old gangster.
Lord Jesus.
And play my clip again when I said, shut up, bitch.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
I need to tell myself that. Tell me again, bitch, what I need to do.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
Gotta be nice.
Okay,
yeah.
I love you, Poppy.
So
too, babe.
So now we just waiting on. I know usually once they call a verdict, you gotta wait for a certain amount of time. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they give him. Because if you got a mandatory, ain't no way out of that one.
Oh no. Once I see life, I don't really give a fuck what the other shit is talking about. That nigga is, you know what I mean? That nigga is cooked.
Cooked, yeah.
It depends on this.
You know what's fucked up? The judge being a woman, I already know that he was cooked when I seen the judge.
It's in Wisconsin. We just read the law. The first charge is a mandatory life sentence for that state.
Yeah. And the second one is with the first one is mandatory. The first degree, that one is mandatory, right? The first degree intentional homicide. The mutilating of a corpse, chopping up a body, that's like 12 years. I think it's 12 years plus, around 12 years. Hiding the corpse is another 10 years. Arson is around 40 years. You know what I'm saying? So
are we talking about maximum, Doc, or we talking about minimum?
Let me go up.
Go ahead. It's gonna be the combination of a whole lot of stuff because like in down south, they notorious for giving you the death penalty. Florida, Texas, Louisiana, they don't play. They hang you. You see what I'm saying? They don't play around. Like, yeah, we're gonna give you death penalty. We don't want to take care of you for 40 years. We're gonna get your party here in 10 or less.
This is Wisconsin. This is
Wisconsin. North State. They usually play with the life no parole shit for the most. East Coast too.
Wisconsin's not a commonwealth, is it?
In this, I'm not 100% sure, but in I haven't I haven't studied this guy. I saw the news, but I never got into like reading the work.
Bro, he's
But
a weirdo,
this
bro.
guy, yeah, this guy right here, what they're gonna do is they're gonna run all those charges is consecutive. You can just see. No, it's not concurrent. Concurring is you pretty much running the same chart. You're paying for all the crimes at once, and you will be able to get to have a.
back to back.
It's going to be
back to back.
consecutive. Yeah, they're gonna be consecutive. So they're gonna make sure this man never see the daylight again because
It won't
the
even
rules.
matter if they give him life, though, right? None of
No,
that.
but
Or it's
it
like
does matter.
25.
It does matter because life in certain state mean 20 years. Life in other state mean 25 years. What matters is what the judge say after.
Unless they
Life,
say life without parole. Possibility
yeah,
of
life, yeah, life no parole or life with parole. And others they're gonna say natural life. That death you definitely never coming home.
Damn.
So it all depends. And the arson alone, arson is probably the worst thing for you to do because arson, you not only you doing property damage, you putting other people in danger. That shit can spread. You can So arson, man, you might as well, if you're gonna burn somebody inside the house, you might as well just go in there and clap them. It's actually cheaper.
He burnt up the car. He burnt up the car.
Burn up the car, yeah.
But Poppy, I thought in this case it was the dismemberment of the body. Like in this case, wouldn't the worst be dismemberment of the body after a M?
Usually those crimes, they don't let you out ever again. They make sure you never see the day.
Yeah, that's
Because this man, because look at this.
Gotta be with the baby on.
Like taking a life and then chopping up that shit. You in a different level of, like, my nigga.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Like the public will be scared to know that you ever had a chance to be out here. Like they're not gonna let this man
So
walk.
Pat, to tell you, okay, so basically what happened, I don't know if you were paying attention to what or when you got in. Basically what happened was he basically lured the girl back to the crib. I don't know if it was voluntary or he held a blicky tour or whatever the case may be.
Nah, it looked like it was voluntary because she drove and when they walked out to the thing together, the bar together.
Yeah, they walked out together.
Yeah, he was drinking more than her. She was possibly more sober than him, or he could be, he worked at a bartender. Let me not say that. He was a bartender.
He was probably not drinking.
No, he was drinking. He was drinking.
She was 19.
She was drinking too, but she only took a couple drinks. But he had to get her to drink because there's no way she could be ID'd, you know what I'm saying, being 19 and shit.
Yeah, so basically he got her back to the crib, deleted her, and then he put her he stuffed her back in the car, or he took her down to the basement and cut her up, and then was going through the city and dumping parts in different parts of the city, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he was finished, he burnt the car to try to burn all the evidence and shit. And then the nigga came back home. He took her phone with him. He left his phone at home. Took her phone with him. So the phone was pinging all over the city and shit like that. Trying to that shit is crazy, bro. You just
bro, there's no way they're not fucking with Buddy, bro. There's no way a normal-minded person, because it shows that he had no remorse. You know what I'm saying?
Even when they were getting the charges, he was just normal. He was just chilling.
Man, that nigga just looked creepy, bro. Just looking at his face, he just looked like weirdo, bro.
But if I'm listening to it, a person like me, I think he killed the girl and he panicked. And he was like, I gotta get rid of this body.
You see, Auntie, I was with you earlier. I was with you on that shit earlier, Auntie. But look at this. They found an ID of another possible victim in his house. They found blood that wasn't his blood, or it wasn't the girl's blood. And they found other clothing, women clothing, hidden in the beams in the basement. And it wasn't the chick's clothes. So this man is doing this on a regular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
You're a serial deleter then.
Yeah, he's 33. So, he probably started. You know how they usually start? They say they usually start with like animals and stuff. Small animals work their way up to like bigger animals, like a dog or like
And
a
you know what's
cow.
fucked
Or
up,
like,
bro? Wisconsin, up there in that Chicago area, that's one of the main places they be talking about when they talking about missing black girls and shit. That's one of the
Right.
main areas they be talking about when they mention that shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Auntie.
Right. Cause that would be my next question. Like, who was your victim of choice? You know, cause like most predators have a victim of choice.
Mm-hmm.
we
You
talked
see
about
what I
that. Remember, bro? They have a specific like they target a specific whatever it's black guys like Jeffrey Dahmer or like women.
Yeah.
Like,
The clothes probably is trophy because a lot of them keep trophies too. The little clothes and the little shit probably the trophy.
Right, the ID.
Yeah, it's yeah, they usually go for a specific thing, like the guy that clapped OJ Simpson's wife, Nicole Simpson. They call the nigga the blonde. He went on a deleted spree. He was the blonde killer.
Mm.
He was only clapping. He was only clapping people who blonde women.
Okay.
Yeah, some people, like I said, JD, Jeffrey Dahmer, specifically targeted gay black men.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or maybe somebody got it. Unless you make the exception if you get in their way. And
If they facts. If you try to fuck with them, they might take you, but that's not who you wasn't the initial target.
The target.
Yo, it was a few years back in Phoenix, Arizona, bro. It was a guy that was raping women on Baseline Road. Having a street named Baseline. That street goes super long, right? That street goes like a lot of miles, right? Side
Is
to
that
side.
a whole road or just a regular street?
It's a regular. It's a main street. It's a super main street, right? It goes like an easy 50, 60 miles, bro. You connect the east, the west, everything, right? Bro, the man was just raping women on that road. They call him the Baseline raper.
He wasn't deleting them, but he was just doing the
He was just raping. He raped about 12 of them on Baseline.
That's so right.
Yeah, he got cut.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have fun with him in jail, bro. They're gonna have if he's even allowed to be. I don't even know if they'll put him in Gym Pop or not, but if they do, they're gonna have fun because they love guys that do stuff like that to him, and they love guys that do stuff to kids, bro. They do not fuck around with that shit.
They usually keep them separated. I mean, they still be in jail, but they be like in a specific unit because they would do him dirty.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because why even separate him? Like just throw him in the chart tank.
Yeah, but you know why? Because most of the time they have family, and then their family will sue the brakes off of. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, like you didn't protect them because there's supposed to be a level of protection, quote unquote, like when you're in prison, like being humane. Even though I know a lot of crazy shit probably go on, but yeah, that would just be blatant, like. Losing a life is like something you can't account for that. So, there would be some repercussions for some shit like that. That's the only reason why. If not,
yeah, it's certain crimes that you should just be burned alive, like raping somebody or touching kids. Yeah, I think I think it should be up to the family what to do with them, torturing, burn them alive.
If I was the president, bro. Niggas who did that type of shit, I would have just tied them up and leave the family in a room with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If they are alive, however they left them, then we'll decide if they need to do more time or whatever. But the family got to get their justice, bro. Because a lot of times you sitting rotting behind there, them people can't even talk to their loved ones. They are already in the upper room. You still living and eating 3 squares a day. Hell the fuck no. You gotta lose a finger at the bare minimum. Something gotta happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think raping and the PDF thing though. That's for me. Because when it comes to deleting somebody, it becomes more complicated. You might have a reason. You see what I'm saying?
You might have problems with somebody or something. But if you
might not justify it might not justify why you delete the person, but for the most part, when you delete somebody, there's always a reason behind it. Always.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
anything that got to do with kids, you know what I'm saying, graping, you know what I'm saying, all that weirdo shit like that, like when niggas doing crime for bread and shit, like I think people should be more like understanding, because a person who doing crime for bread, bro, I believe that is the motherfuckers that could be rehabilitated and get another chance, because shit, if they had it, they probably want to be doing what the fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, you're right, man. Because me personally, and I'm probably gonna be alone on this one. I believe when it comes, especially that happens to one of mine and close one, like something like that happened to my kids or my loved one, somebody great, like one of my mama, my auntie, something like that got prevented, right? I will prefer the street justice. Because one thing I
I ain't gonna hold you. My whole family will prefer the street justice.
Yeah, because this is one thing I learned, right? Those people get cut, right? Let's say one of mine get raped, right? Whatever, right? They get cut, and for the most part, they don't get that many years. They just don't. Some of them get 3, some of them get 7, depending on the level of the raping. You see what I'm saying?
And some for the most part, they get protective custody behind bars and shit.
Exactly. So some of them, like it is pretty safe to assume that they're gonna get less than 10 years, right? So at that point, this motherfucker go do his time, and he still get to come home with my little girl, and it's still gonna be fucked up. You see what I'm saying? So if I gotta burn myself in the process, hey, let it, so be it, man. But you damn sure ain't gonna have those thoughts in your mind. I promise you that.
Zyrex, that shit don't always happen. Them niggas being PC. Them niggas don't always get that shit happen to them. Don't get me wrong. It probably do happen to a lot of people, but like how we be saying it on the outside, hey, that shit is not like that shit is not like you think it is. Some niggas got bread and some niggas got rank in there that ain't nobody gonna really fuck with them like that. So I think the safest bet is to take your shit in blood, bro. Your own family, nigga. Like anybody crashing out for their own folks, bro. Like I'm not holding that shit against you, my nigga. Because
I know I am.
The court is a gamble. There's no guarantee that ain't guarantee, bro. What up, Keith?
Even forget the gamble, DJ. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah. I was about to say, before all of they go to jail and all of that stuff, sometimes they do get out on bond before they go to actual court and get sentenced. You know what I'm saying? So a dude who claps somebody, you know what I'm saying? He don't get no bond though, or like a drug offense or whatever the case may be. Yo, them dudes don't get offense, you know what I'm saying? But on that great thing though, some of them dudes get out on bond, man.
Which is crazy work, bro. Crazy work.
Look at the guy, the subway guy. He was messing with young girls, bro. He got what, like a flat 15, 13 years. He should be on his way home right now. He been in jail for at least 9 years, so around that area. Jared, that's a guy nigga named Jared. The subway guy. That's what I'm saying. He should be on his way home because I know they gave him like a flat 17, 13 around that area.
Some shit.
Jail, no, nigga. They gave that nigga jail. Niggas like he was using those commercial subway to go because he had to do a lot because he made millions, bro. You don't understand how much money that.
Yeah. I remember he was really popular with that.
Yeah, exactly. Because he actually lost weight thanks to Subway. Subway stock went up because of him. So because he was a true story. So what they were doing was he was going from state to state, city to city to do like a little speech about losing his journey, losing weight, blah blah blah. Then he started like a whole foundation, bro, with little girls and young people. And he was fucking them, my nigga. The boy was fucking them. Then they came to his crib. He had like a child corn, all that shit.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, and you know what's crazy? Y'all be wondering where, well, I'm sure y'all don't, but a lot of those guys, they get that shit off of the deep web, bro. They don't, it's not like shit.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I used to be on the deep web, and sometimes you run into the weirdest of shit, bro. They got this shit. Look, man, don't search this shit. They got a shit named what? Candle blowers or some shit like that. You don't want to know what that shit is, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's some weirdo shit. Just
I
know
don't
that it
even know how to get
involves
there.
right. But on the dark web, bro, I used to fuck with allegedly. I used to fuck with allegedly the Silk Road. That's where you get all your fucking
That's the
product
guy
and
that
shit.
was in jail, right? I think didn't Trump pardon him?
Yeah, he was in
Pardon
jail.
who?
The guy from
It was one guy. It was one guy that created a site
the
that
Fogle.
he created like some sort of site that everything was going like there was order they ordered murders, they were selling drugs in there, guns, whatever you wanted, you
Oh,
could
that's
find it
not a.
in there.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Fuck. I know what
The
you're
Silk
talking
Road
about, though. But that's not
the
a Silk Road. But I know what you're talking
Okay.
about, bro.
The
I know
Silk
exactly.
Road was the one where you could order your supplies,
Drugs,
and literally like
allegedly.
mailing that shit through the mail, the UPS, post
This
office,
nigga
and all
Taylor
that.
Bell is this nigga Taylor Bell, bro. This nigga, man.
Okay, so
Okay, so to answer your question,
so the
it looks
subway
like
guy went in 2015 and he got it
I was
now in
about to
March
tell you that. Yeah,
2029. So he
they
got
said,
That's a
three
fat gas
more
mask.
years.
The cookbook, Anarchist cookbook from 1 to fucking, I think it got 5 by now. That shit was up there. That should teach you how to hot wire shit. That, bro, that shit is a crazy place, bro. The dark web.
Yeah,
188 on each
Larry
count.
Hoover is no pardon, bro. Larry Hoover, his sentence just got commuted. It's two different things. Pardon is like it
Yeah.
never happened. Commuted is like, well, time served, but he still got to go deal with the state. Most likely in the next 2-3 years, the state will pardon him too.
Okay, so it said so the guy that you're asking about, Fogle, I guess his name was Jared Fogle, the subway
Jared
guy.
Fogle, there you go. Yeah.
Sentenced to 188 months on each count to be served concurrently. That amounts to just over 15 and a half years. Will serve a minimum of 13 before parole. So when did he go in? So he's not eligible for parole until he's been at least 13 years.
Yeah, he went in 2015, so he'll be getting out in 2029.
Yeah.
So he got technically 4 more years, pretty much.
Maybe, because just because you get that hearing don't mean that you guys still stand before that parole board. It don't mean that you're gonna get out.
Yeah, yo, you
No, but
always
his
get
his mass sentence is 15 years. So even if you get denied, he only will have to do like another year and a half.
Crazy. Nah, it's not crazy you got all that time, but like I'm glad you said something because for some reason I always just thought he was out already. I didn't think he got like sentenced or nothing, which is wild.
No, they rated his career, bro. They have all kind of weird shit. They rated because Buddy, yo,
a ring. Wasn't it a ring? Like a
yes,
ring
yes, they were recruiting. Yeah, they were recruiting. It was his foundation. And like the people he was working close to him, they were doing they were watching kids doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So he wasn't the only one, right?
No, it was a little ring of them. It was a few of them.
Oh, okay. Damn, I didn't even know that. Yo, I didn't totally forgot about him. Yo.
Bro, these niggas. So wait a minute. Y'all mean to tell me these niggas? Oh my god.
What?
These niggas group up together?
Bro.
Yes, he had a brother. Yo, you gotta understand, his journey started genuinely, right? He did it in Subway. Buddy was like 400 pounds, ugly as hell. He started eating Subways all day long. He got all the way down to like 200, 215 around that area. So Subway featured him to do like a whole campaign around him. Subway was booming, my nigga, for 5-7 years because of him. Booming.
Remember that was when they were doing
from that.
Yeah, I remember he was the guy that lost. I remember him in the news, the guy that lost weight and he was Subway poster challenge shit, right?
My bad, Pat.
Yeah, so from that particular commercial, homeboy got smart. He was like, let me start my own shit on the side. I'm already famous. They were running this nigga's Subway commercial literally like 6-7 times per day, bro. You see that commercial all the time.
And what he did on the side, what was it that he started on the side?
Diet foundation about like kids eating healthy, all this bullshit. And then he used to do a lot of public speaking. So he was preying on them kids through his foundation, it was very easy because he organized it to the wire like oh blah blah blah, and then he was turn around and do stuff with the kids,
I did not fucking know
with the little
all of
girls.
that, bro.
No, I heard about him messing with kids, but I didn't know he used his subway platform. That is crazy, bro.
No, technically he used his foundation to do the thing. The foundation was his own thing.
Okay. He just used the subway clout to start his own foundation.
There you go. Because he made so much money on Subway that he funded his own shit. Because he was, do you know what kind of royalty check this man was getting?
Damn.
Especially back then, though, yo. So that shit was like unheard of numbers, like doing numbers.
Yo, he was making. Let me see if I can even Google it, bro. Yo,
Bro,
this man was
let's
making
pull that shit.
money.
If you find it, post it in the private. Let me pull that shit up.
I remember when I used to go to Subway, and then there was a picture. Like I guess he was wearing the pants that he used to wear, and he was like he put the pants on, but he was pulling them out in front of him to show like how much weight. And they had like a Subway like challenge and shit. You notice fast food places don't do that shit no more because all that bullshit that's in the food.
Is the guy is called Jared, right? Jared Fogle or some shit like that.
Yeah, Fogle.
I think I found that shit. I think I found that. They got a weird ass name too.
This nigga net worth is 15 millions, bro. That nigga was
He's still gonna
all
come
that
out
fucking money.
That's why I think that shit is a disease, bro. For you to get so much bread, nigga, gonna buy you some hoes, bro. The fuck? What are you doing, bro?
Especially
I
back
think-
then, son. That shit
I
gotta
think
be
he
a
already,
serious, bro.
I think he already had those kind of things in his mind. He just now that you got money, now you get to
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be sick, bro. You gotta,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's kind of like I was having this argument with Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic always say that 90% of the niggas that go to prison are gay. I'm like, nah, bro, that's not how it is. Just because you go to jail, that doesn't make you now you're gonna turn gay. You already was gay on the outside, man.
Right.
Or you are, or you was considering some. You know what I'm saying? You was a little sweet, at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because a straight man, those thoughts would never come into his mind. You see what
And
I'm
most
saying?
straight men would die before they let you take their fucking backside.
Exactly, bro. Because let's say if I hope it never happened, but let's say every pussy disappear, right? Nigga, it is what it is. I guess I would never fuck ever again. You see what I'm saying?
And that's why when Buddy joked about glazing the Hars glizzy, I was like, bro, you had to consider that shit some way along the line for the bread. Because when you done glaze that Hars, you ain't even the same person that got that bread. Now the bread, it don't even matter because you ain't even you no more. You a whole different creature now that you done glaze the Hars. You know what I'm saying?
He said 2 horse though. Don't get it fucked up. That nigga said he doing the 2 horses. If you hear the whole concept.
Oh shit.
I was like, bro, and ain't nobody even ask him that. Did somebody ask him that, or did he just? I think Anton did ask him that, but anyway, we could get out of that.
I thought it was Aaron. I thought it was Aaron or Anton. Was it Anton or Aaron?
Probably Aaron. Probably Aaron.
Yeah, that was
But
crazy, bro.
Fast. He said it too fast too. He was like, yeah.
You see, like shit like that doesn't grow in straight men's mind, my nigga. Like, listen, the most that we do, the most that we talk about a gay motherfucker be like, oh, buddy gay? All right, cool. But that's it. Niggas doesn't sit down and start thinking why he became that way, how, when. Nah.
Right.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Some conversations like that I do fuck with because I don't believe people born that way and shit, right? And sometimes
that's their behavior.
Right. And sometimes I do be wanting to know, like, not detail. I don't want to know detail shit, but I be wanting to know if somebody was messed with when they was a kid, somebody robbed them of their innocence, or they grew up around their mom too. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I be having certain theories of how people become like that. Cause I don't think you could just born, because nobody don't born thinking about fucking. Like, kids don't give a fuck about, like, you know what I'm saying? What age we was when we start liking girls? You don't born that way. You just
see that shit. You have to.
The thing is,
that shit is
they made this huge study right before the pandemic kicked in, right? The study was done like an 18 on, you can Google it, matter of fact, you can put it up. I know it was 18 or 19. I think it was like over 40,000 people. They studied from every race, every ethnicity, nationality, all that shit, right? They didn't find one single gene that determined that you gay. You see what that make you gay? You see what I'm saying? So which that means is that it's a learned behavior. So for the most part, I'm not gonna say if it is the majority or minority, like something probably dramatic happening in your life, like you got, you know what I mean, touch or grape, whatever. That plays a part. But for the most part, I believe that's a learned behavior, bro.
All right. And look at this. Look how much. I'm pretty sure some of us grew up with niggas that there was a little, a little girly a little bit, but didn't grow up to be like that. They grow up and they married and shit like that. So I think like certain niggas that's a little bit more on the softer side, a lot of times society, we push them in that lane and tell them, oh, you probably like the, you know what I'm saying? Instead of toughening them up, we get them a lane and be like, oh, they this. And now they end up going, because once you go in that lane, turning back, bro, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't undo that shit, you know what I mean? So I think a lot of people this is why a lot of people be depressed and shit, bro. Because it's like somebody like told them that is what it is, and they went in that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Because even somebody was chopping it up the other day, and they was like, who was that? I think that was Red Pill Ranger. We was talking about like feminine men dating masculine woman, and I low-key think that is more natural than, you know what I mean, going to alternative lifestyles and shit like that. You know what I mean?
But that's the minority. That wouldn't be because usually women like, yeah, exactly, because usually women like niggas to pretty much overpower them on everything, pretty much.
You see,
And
Taylor saying my sister's best friend, her little brother was like 4 years old and he was rainbow as fuck. This little kid was playing with Barbies and talking certain type of shit like a girl. He was there. I don't think he's born that way. Somebody taught it, bro. Even the way women walk, bro. They ain't come out to the pussy walking like that. They had to learn how to walk like that by looking at other women. Even all the feminine antics, the wrist break, the broken wrists and all that shit. They learned that from observing older women. You don't barn doing none of that shit. You don't even barn walking. You got to learn to walk. You be crawling and shit. So there's no way a man could barn switching. No, I don't think no gene make you be walking and switching. That's just some learned shit. You know what I mean?
Right. It's just how little girls learn how to emulate their moms and shit. Learn how to emulate being a female. Getting their hair done, like getting their nails done and stuff. All that's like. But hey,
let's let Dante to the stage too. Yeah, but that shit is learned behavior. But I ain't gonna hold you though. And now I'm gonna see how biased y'all motherfuckers are. Would you rather your son or your daughter switching up? Go ahead. Would you rather your son switch or your daughter switch?
Bro, I'm gonna fall for the bait. I'll say my daughter.
Me too. I would prefer.
I would not say I would either. Neither.
No, my first option would be neither. But we talking about hypothetically if you had to choose. And let me knock on wood. I ain't wish that on none of y'all. But if it was, I would think my daughter, because at least she low key be a little bit more safe aside from the DV that they be having, because they have a lot of DV. You know what I'm saying? But my son, as a man, I'll be disappointed. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'll be disappointed.
I'll be disappointed as my damn daughter do it. Shit, what you talking about, man?
I'll be disappointed, but not as much though. Not as much.
I don't know why. Your legacy ain't gonna go on. It's not gonna continue.
When a woman marries, your legacy is what the fuck? She ain't carrying your last name, nigga. The fuck?
I mean, not your legacy, but your bloodline.
Your gene pool.
Your genes, your bloodline. They're gonna die off.
Bro. You see, my thing is about this, and I might be sounding biased, but I think that women could come back. But a man, how you gonna come back from that shit? Like how
Yeah,
a
we
man
seen that
gonna
all.
come back from getting jumped? How a man gonna come back from another man on top of him, bro? That is like how you gonna come back from that shit, bro?
Yeah, we seen that all the time. Like,
Brother, a
I don't
sexual
know.
act, a sexual act is a sexual act, brother. You ain't gonna cut. You can't
Bro,
rewind the
women are
time
not doing
and
that,
take back
bro. A
anything.
woman, wait a minute. A woman and a woman, then technically they're not having real intercourse because there ain't no penetration happening. They're just
Brothers, y'all
bumping
brothers are
coochies.
so
They could
lost.
come back, bro.
Y'all
They could come
brothers
back.
are so lost.
We seen this. I don't
Nasty,
know what we
nasty
even.
is as nasty does. Nasty is as
Okay,
nasty
cool.
does. Gay is gay.
We
No
see.
matter is a
We
man
see.
or woman.
Bro, we
Yeah, but
done heard
it's
about
different.
studs taking pipe, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
You gotta,
it's
you're
losing.
using
Nasty
a
is as
build,
nasty
bro.
does.
If you're using
There's
a
men
strap, if
that
you're
don't even
taking a
eat
strap
coochie.
on, wait a minute. If you're taking a
What?
strap on, you could come back. If you're taking the fake, you might as well take the real.
Okay, brother.
Yo, we
Okay,
listen.
brother.
Equal,
You know, you
equal,
studs with
I don't
kids,
know
bro.
about that.
Come on.
equal. Listen, equal don't mean
Okay, brother.
identical, bro. A man being gay is completely different than a woman being gay, bro. And we've seen this
Okay, bro.
growing up since. Can I talk, bro?
Go on.
We've seen this since we've been in high school. We all know plenty of females studying high school, going towards our early 20s and moving forward. How it was plenty girls on our neighborhoods that a lot of girls actually try out the gay route. Don't can we agree on that? I know plenty of girls that went gay for a little while.
Yeah, a lot of
They
girls,
they got
maybe some
they got
crazy breakup or some shit. They went the other way,
exactly.
and then you know what I'm saying.
They
Come
got
right back.
tired of niggas, right? They went to fuck with a Manny Fresh, right? 6 months later, a year later, guess what? They didn't do with the Manny Fresh. They came right back to the baby daddy or to some other nigga, and guess what? That never was whole against their head. Nobody remember when Tasha went gay. Nobody remember when Maria went gay. She just went and had and pop up a couple of more babies for some nigga and call
And
it
you
a
know
day.
what though, Blanco?
A man,
They ain't doing nothing that's traumatizing. Like a man and that is like
yeah,
that's gonna leave some sort
and
of trauma. TMI. Pause.
a man going. It doesn't matter if that man went gay one time. That man can never come back. He will be forever remembered as a gay man.
He's
Forever.
not gonna even accept himself back, bro. He's not even gonna accept himself back, bro.
I guess
Who's
he
that?
won't,
That
won't he?
sounds crazy. Who is that? That sounds like who is that?
Yeah. That was like a bathroom break.
Oh, okay.
That's
I think that's
Dante with that
Dante,
loud
that's
ass
you,
mic.
right?
All right, I think
Hey,
Red Pill Ranger
hey,
sent me this video. I'm about to pull this shit up. As a matter of fact, let me play the subway stuff first since we already pulled it up. We ain't got to address it. I just want to run it.
I sent you something in the back too on the private chat. So
What is that? All right, let me check this out.
His own words, talking about how he preyed on children. Fogle was secretly recorded by a woman who had befriended him, and
shit.
she became an FBI informant. Dr. Phil obtained the recordings and will air them later today on his talk show. CBS News has independently verified the recordings with the FBI. Vladimir Dudy of our digital network, CBSN, has heard some of what was said on the tape. Vlad, it sounds very disturbing. Good morning.
Good morning. Fogle pleaded guilty to child pornography and child sex charges in August. He has agreed to pay $1.4 million in restitution to 14 victims. These recordings form part of the evidence collected by investigators, but they are only surfacing now. I want to warn you, viewers may find their content disturbing. In the audio recordings being heard publicly for the first time, Jared Fogle discusses his sexual interest in children.
Well, what makes it different? I mean, from one age to another, why? Well, it depends who's ready for what. Who's going to give you the glance, you know what I mean?
The woman talking with Fogle is Rochelle Herman Walren, a former radio host who interviewed Fogle and became suspicious when she overheard him say he found middle school girls attractive. Herman Walren told Dr. Phil McGraw she began providing secretly recorded conversations.
Man, the fuck. Let me see who's there. I think we got somebody in the studio. See who that is. Oh, that's pre-recorded Gizmo in the building. Look at this.
To the FBI.
How did you feel when he said those things?
Disgusting. I felt like I was so dirty. My soul was dirty.
So it's just sharing stories, and then, we get a little closer and a little closer and a little closer, and before you know it, this was just happening.
So it's not that hard to do?
No, not at all.
He talks about how to groom a family. He talks about how to groom the victim. He talks about all the things he does, the tricks of his trade. He just basically gives you the playbook of an evil monster.
Hi, I'm Jared the Subway Guy, and this Fogle became a household name as a pitchman for Subway, and he used his fame to establish a foundation promoting healthy lifestyles. lifestyles among children. In August, Fogle pleaded guilty to 1 count
Told
of
you.
distributing and receiving child pornography and 1 count of crossing state lines to engage in illicit sex with minors. He will be sentenced in November. Subway cut ties with its spokesman following his arrest. In September, the chain said Herman Walren made a serious complaint about Fogle in 2011, but that it had been mishandled. After amassing 5 years worth of recordings, Herman Walren finally reached a breaking point when Fogle mentioned her 2 young children.
What a camera in your kids' room? Was it you okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather have in your son or your daughter's room?
Oh, I don't know. That would be,
Which one do you think would be better?
I don't know.
Can you tell me?
She had to leave her kids, her family, go off somewhere and do this, come back terribly upset for hours afterwards. And it took a lot of time away from her family and changed who she was. That was a very painful thing for her.
Dr. Phil, which is distributed by CBS Television, is devoting 2 episodes to the audio recordings, one airing today, another airing on Friday. Fogle is facing 5 to 12 and a half years in prison. And
Man, 5 to 12 and a half. Come the fuck on, bro.
Now let me ask you
crazy, bro.
Oh, but remember, he got.
Let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question, man. Now, is pedophilia not pedophilia, but
Yeah.
Is that a top behavior?
Yeah, I think there's a taught behavior, or it's definitely nothing you can't barn with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
How about is being straight, is that a top behavior?
I think that's natural. I think that's like natural in us.
No, you can think it's natural, but can you teach it? Because I heard one of y'all sit there and say you're not born like walking a certain kind of way and stuff. It's a learned behavior.
The only way you teach it,
I
think is like sex education, but I do think naturally masculine energy is attracted to feminine energy, and naturally feminine energy is like naturally most women is attracted to a masculine man, and naturally most men is attracted to a feminine woman. I would even argue if there's 2 women and one is more and they look the same and one is more feminine than the other, niggas is gonna gravitate to the more feminine one. And for some reason, I don't think that shit is taught. You know what I mean? But I'm open to hear the arguments. You know what I'm saying? Narrative says it's taught, but it's taught.
I think it's all taught.
I think aspects of it. I think aspects of it is taught. I think aspects of it is taught because dogs sometimes are old. Because I've seen a nigga had 2 dogs, an older female dog and a younger male dog. And before the younger male dog know about fucking, the older female dog used to jump on top of him. And I thought that was low-key teaching him what to do to her type shit. Because eventually he jumped on her. You know what I'm saying? When his nuts drop and shit. Pause. You know what I mean?
You know how I know it's taught. I'm listening on the panel to the guys and how y'all talking. All the things that y'all saying that's concrete or whatever, you pretty much just saying it's natural. That's what you saying is taught. Everything that every one of y'all saying was a taught thing. You're not even considering like a person that don't have like they might be with a micro penis or some shit like that. They might don't have no fucking testosterone, but born a man. One woman might have more testosterone in her body than estrogen. All kind of shit like that. And you talking about it's natural and stuff. But then y'all gonna, before you even come out your mouth with it, you're gonna like, well, that's anecdotal. That's not the natural makeup of humans and stuff like that. We are naturally like cleave to each other and shit like that. I think all that shit bullshit, to be honest with you.
A man getting with a woman is natural because that's the only way we make babies, my nigga. I don't know why we even go down that road. Simple as that.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Babies. The thing of making babies is natural.
Hold on, bro.
That's natural.
It is natural because the bitch can be goddamn super masculine. Guess what? She still got a pussy that can carry a baby and a uterus that can carry a baby. And men can be a little bit soft or hard.
Not even born with a uterus.
So and the man can be, doesn't have to be the hardest man on planet Earth. He can still put a baby on that super masculine woman. So a man, I think that's not taught. That's something that is naturally going to be there. A girl liking a man liking a woman. That's it. It's the most natural shit ever. There's no way
I got a short answer from ChatGPT, right? It says no, heterosexuality is not taught in the same way that behavior or beliefs are. You know what I'm saying? Like how we were saying, walking and switching. Little girls don't born walking and switching. They learn that from watching older women walking and switching. You know what I'm saying? Little niggas is not born doing the shit, walking like a man and shit. They watch that other man and they learn. It's not, your body structure ain't naturally making you walk a certain way, right? So that is learned behavior. So it says no, heterosexuality is not taught in the same way that behaviors or beliefs are. Is generally considered a natural sexual orientation that most people are biologically predisposed to. You know what I'm saying? So it's more, don't get me wrong, some of this stuff might be taught, like how to dress, how to da, right? But the core shit of the sexual orientation is natural and we predispose to it biologically. You know what I'm saying? Hormones, etc., etc. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The whole makeup of a person on the outside, like when we talking about a man, for example, you're taught to take the trash out. You talk to open the door for a person, for a woman, for the elderly. All the
But
things that will make you the so-called man, and somebody look at you as a respectable man, you are taught that shit.
you know what that is, though,
And
Gage?
everything that will make you a respectable woman, you
And
taught that shit.
I hate to use this because I usually use gender and sex as the same thing. But now I'm gonna separate the two for the sake of this argument, right? Gender is like gender roles. A man's supposed to do A, B, C, D. A woman's supposed to do E, F, G. You know what I'm saying? But your sex is what what you born with. You know what I'm saying? You're born with a phallus. She born with a pum pum, right? So gender roles, we might learn that shit, right? But a woman passing and my dick getting hard, I didn't learn that shit. I can't even stop my body from doing this shit. Just like when my
You
dog
know
smell,
the
when
funny
my
thing
dog
about it,
smell,
I don't.
wait a minute, with my dog, if my dog smell a female dog and he's on it, bro. I didn't have to teach the nigga. I've been with him since he was a puppy. I ain't even had to teach the
That's
nigga that shit.
nature. Because nature. That's the nature of us.
But as
Being
far as our
raised the way
gender
we
roles, as far as our gender roles, who's the head of the household? A man's supposed to take out the trash. Like our society, I think that is what we taught. But as far as our natural attraction to each other, I think that's like what they say, a biological predisposition. We predispose to that
right.
shit biologically.
It's pretty much y'all not even seeing it though. Like on the panel, it's like we all straight men, and I know the talking and stuff like that we saying it just sound regular because that's how we were brought up. We was brought up to be homophobic, all kind of different kind of little things like that. And you're
Yeah.
not gonna acknowledge it. You're not gonna acknowledge
No, we are taught
that
to be
you.
like that. We are taught to be like that. But I'm saying we weren't taught to be attracted to women. As soon as we get to a certain age, we start getting curious about girls because we know we usually kick it with each other. So now they like the other. Now we interested in them because they're different from us. You know what I'm saying? Just like my dog. I take my dog to the park. He growling at the other nigga dogs, bro, the other male dogs. But the female dogs, he's letting them do all types of shit. He's chilling. He ain't worried about them. That is some natural shit. I didn't teach him that shit, bro. As a matter of fact, I be trying to get him to get along with male dogs because the nigga always trying to fight them, bro. Especially if they got their nuts like he got his nuts. If their nuts is clipped, the nigga don't see them as genetic competition. And even that, I think, is some natural shit. He didn't taught to see the other male dogs who got their nuts as genetic competition. That's just some biological shit. That's just instinct. You know what I mean?
So with the animals and stuff like that, if you seen gay animals, would you say that was natural, or you say that was unnatural?
I would
What gay
say
animals
is
are you seeing?
Well, it's
I
hard.
would
It's hard to find a gay animal, but
right.
That's not true.
Outside of
That's
captivity,
not
don't get me
true.
wrong. In
That's not fucking
captivity,
true.
bro, in captivity, let's look it up. In captivity, I'm thinking it'd be more easy to find a gay animal, but I don't think in the wild is just a slew of gay animals like that. You
Well,
know what I'm
let's talk
saying?
about
It's
mammals.
actually It's
Mammals.
actually different types of gay animals or hermaphrodites that's naturally in the
That's
wild.
different. That's different though. That's different. Hermaphrodite is different though.
But that's
That's
what
And
I'm.
somebody.
what
But that's
gay
what I'm. But that's
gays?
part of my
What gay
argument
animal
that
you
some
got?
people are against. Hold on, on Papa, you be wanting motherfuckers to give you the space to speak, and I'm
Yeah, I'm
speaking
asking
right now.
you, what
Okay,
gay
go
animals
ahead.
do you got?
So
Go ahead. Say what you got.
first of all they got this animal in the wild in the water as a hermaphrodite, and it starts off they both have penises, and which one that stabs the other one to impregnate them, the other one turns into a female. That's one. It's some kind of painful joint that they go through. The motherfucker got spiky penises.
Wait, and what
Then
kind of
you got a
animal is
motherfucker.
this?
It's I forgot what that motherfucker was, but that's one.
Mm.
It's a couple animals that has things on their penis. Like a duck got it too. They damn near
Oh, like this, like a
break
screw, like a.
the female duck when
I
they
see.
having sex.
I see what you're saying. I know what you're
So if
talking
you
about.
want to sit there and go there with what's natural and shit like that, then we're gonna have to bring other shit back to the table
I just
of
found a
what's
list.
natural.
I just
We
found a
don't
list
really
of.
need to go there.
I just found a list of examples, and this is what it says, right? Yes, they are gay animals. Same-sex behavior has been observed in over 1,500 animal species and well documented
Yeah.
around 500, right? This is some examples of gay behavior in animals, right? Bonobos. People always use the bonobos. Bonobos engage in same-sex activity frequently, especially for social bonding. So, damn, I didn't even know animals had sex for fun. I thought it was some human shit, right? Penguins,
Dolphins have sex for fun.
same sex male penguins pairs have raised chicks together. That's crazy. Two male penguins raising babies. That is wild.
But
Dolphins,
they
Yeah,
just
yeah.
say,
dolphins.
but doctor, they say sex activity or they actually having sex. Though that's two different things.
No, they have sex. Like dolphins actually masturbate with fish heads.
You see, that's what I'm
So
saying. When I consider sex, bro, I consider something being penetrated. Pause.
right.
Right? But if two women, this is why I be saying women, gay women is not really fucking because they just bumping coochies, you know what I'm saying, or using a
Or
strap
a
on,
strap on.
and a
Yeah.
strap on that's
But
masturbation. Because if you use the strap on yourself, it would have been considered masturbation. So if you're using it on
but
somebody, you have
but
to demonstrate.
a lot of lesbians like to be fisted.
That is not
Jesus
that, to
Christ.
me. You gotta use sexual organs to have sex, in my opinion. Like
What
I
what
don't
You
think
have
about
to
the
be
tongue? What about
able.
tongue penetration?
I don't think that's like
Stop
eating
out,
box.
bro.
I don't think
You don't
eating
you don't
box
you don't
or a
think that's
fish.
an intimate thing of having
I
like
think it's
juice
intimate, but
of a
I think it's
woman
I
in
think
your
it's
in your mouth?
intimate, but I don't consider it like full-fledged sex type shit. You know what I'm saying? I could
Right.
be speaking for my
Yeah.
bias. I'm just
Okay, y'all,
saying.
y'all
But
got
it's
it, man.
still,
Y'all got it.
I
Say
know
it,
you
man.
are to your
Now I'm
bias, but
open
it's
to
still,
have the
hold
look.
on, it's
I'm
still a
open to
form,
have the
it's still a form of
conversation, but I'm
sexual
just giving
activity.
my stance of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, but it's still a form of sex. You do know that, right? It's still a form of some sexual activity. But skip that. Let's go back to the natural thing. Okay, it's
Hmm.
natural for us to be attracted for the opposite sex to be attracted to each other.
Yeah.
But is it natural? But it is not natural for a man or any grown adult, whether man or woman, to be attracted to kids. That's a psycho. That comes down to a psychological thing right there. That's not natural. That comes
You
down
know
to a
what? You know why I
psychological
know
thing.
that. You know why I know that that is not natural? Because like animals don't um try to have sex with other animals that is not sexually mature. If you ain't giving off them pheromones that you mature enough to breed offsprings, Cause my dog, if he go at a dog park right now and he playing with like a 1-year-old female dog, dogs don't get sexually mature until they what age? Probably like what, like 2, 3 or some shit like that. So he's not gonna be that interested in her as he would be interested in a dog that is of sexual maturity. You know what I'm saying? So like, don't get me wrong, our age of consent is different from animals. They is more like when you could bear kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the male dogs is not what you call it. The male dogs is not getting on no puppies or no shit like that. So that what you saying that Dante, you right about that shit. It's a weird shit to be attracted to, like, you know, kids and shit.
Yeah, it's a psychological thing. It's not a natural thing no more. You know, it comes down to a psychological thing. That's psychological. Grown up people being attracted to children. That's not natural.
All right. You know where it's not natural too? Yeah, do y'all think having sex for fun is natural? Because look at this. We saying that these animals partake in alternative sexual shit, but just because they animals, it don't mean that they can't have learned behavior. Maybe they stumble up, they did some shit by accident one time, and it, you know what I'm saying? Because we thinking because they animals, everything that they're doing is natural too. But I think animals could have learned behavior. Because look at this, a monkey could use a fucking stick to crack a nut. That is not natural. You know what I'm saying? It's not natural to use tools. Using tools is some learned shit. You don't born using tools, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You learn how to use tools. You see another monkey do it. Oh, that's how it's working. Shit, let me try that shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? I'm gonna say this is my my personal opinion. The average human don't look at sex as fun. They look at it as it's a part of nature, and it's a way that just relieve your tension, just relieve yourself. You know what I mean? So that's the way I think, you know, the average human would see sex. The average person is a part of nature. You know what I mean? You got an itch to scratch. You get that itch scratch, and you're about your way. But
right.
I don't think fun is the first thing to come to our mind when it's
partially
sex
fun.
involved.
It's partially fun, but I would say humans have sex more frequently because, like, if you think about it, a human woman ovulates more often than a dog because they gotta go in heat in certain season. But a lot of times after a woman get off their period, they start ovulating and shit. So I think that would explain why humans would have sex a little bit more frequently than certain animals that go into heat in a more longer span of time type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you explained the woman right then about why she would do it because of her body is deciding for her this is the right time for her to have sex. She want to have sex because of naturally her body want to have some kids at that point.
Yeah.
What's the man excuse?
The man excuse is we full of motherfucking testosterone. Because if you notice, all the males in the animal kingdom, they don't gotta ovulate to be horny. Once a woman ovulating, them niggas is ready to fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because the testosterone, you know what I mean? We always ready to knock some shit down. But the woman, them, they gotta more get in the mood to wanna fuck. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you
Yeah,
said
that's
that
true.
because
Yeah.
when it comes to another conversation or something like that, I don't want that to be used against men or women and stuff like that. Cause I see a whole bunch of stuff in my head where they'll be used against us just because it's conversation we have.
Yeah. And Reese, nobody said that men ovulate. Where the fuck you getting this information from? We did not say that shit. No need to disagree.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell? But I do think, even though, because we kind of misstep when we try to pull up the animals to see example of natural behavior, but we fail to realize animals got learned behavior too, bro. Because they ain't dumbest, they ain't stupid. As a matter of fact, a lot of these animals, bonobos, dolphin, a lot of these shit they naming is not dumb animals. So I think they could, because just like we say, a monkey or a ape cracking a nut open with a rock, that is not natural. The monkey in barn with the rock, they had to learn that shit. So I think animals could have learned behavior too. You know what I mean? Show so the true OG. Go ahead, Giz, and then I'm going to show them.
I was just gonna say, when we talk about fun and stuff like that, is it a possibility that fun could be natural and a learned behavior at the same time?
I think it's both. You're right about that, because it's both. Because seeking fun and seeking pleasure is natural. Because seeking pleasure and diverting from pain is fucking natural. You ain't got to teach nobody pain or pleasure. They're going to choose fucking pleasure. People who choose pain, something is literally wrong with them. They got like some fetish or some kink or some shit. But naturally, we are going to seek pleasure instead of pain. As a matter of fact, when you seek pleasure and you get that pleasure, whether it be exercising, you work and you get some bread, you fucking a chicken, you bust a nut, your brain release the chemical dopamine, the reward drug. You know what I'm saying? So it reward you to seek more pleasure. You know what I'm saying? But when you know what I mean, pain is fucking pain. Ain't nobody naturally seeking pain. So I would say it's partially learned. Like having fun is learned because you learn how to have the fun. But seeking fun is a natural thing. I think that's the natural part of it. Like seeking out fun, pleasure, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Show so the truth and reality on Undefeated. Y'all make sure y'all got the book. We just did a review on the book on the pre-recording. We about to drop it soon. He said gay is unnatural because reproduction isn't even possible. Never was or could be. Also, if we all become gay, we would die off as a species. That's a fact. I think it's learned. I think it's learned, and even in the animals, I think it's learned also. So the true OG Red Pill Ranger for the $5 holler. Appreciate you, bro.
Money counting.
And we want to show so my Brody big motherfucking Giz, aka pre-recorded Giz, for the $2 sticker. Let's go.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money. See, make him some money.
Appreciate you for the motherfucking support, right? Let me see. Let's take
Oh man, I don't know why I'm such a contrarian. I do not know why.
I'm gonna hold you.
I got to add this to the table too.
Go ahead, goddamn.
Are we saying when it comes to sex between men and women, if the objective is not a baby at the end of it, is unnatural? Or are we saying that women or men that can not do their natural biological ability of being able to produce, help be a part of producing kids, they're unnatural?
Wait. Say that back again.
So say a man that's sterile or a woman that got some kind of deformity, or a man that got some kind of deformity, are they unnatural and should not live their life as a regular person that could have kids? Is kids what make a man and a woman what they are?
Now we gotta ask what natural means, cause you
Thank
that's
you.
kind of
Thank you.
tricky
That's
right
the
there.
question. That's the question.
All right, let me see what natural means in this case, right? It means that the body itself, without interference of anything like surgery, birth control, right, is unable to produce offspring due to genetics, biology, or health. That is natural, but it might not be like normal. So a lot of times we use natural and normal interchangeably. So I guess it'll be if they naturally born that way, I guess it's natural, but it's not normal. It's not normal for a creature to born sterile or for a creature to born infertile. As a matter of fact, most of the creatures like ligers, when they cross breed two species that is close, like a donkey and a fucking horse, the offspring is gonna not be able to produce more offspring because naturally them two creatures was not even meant to fuck with each other type shit. It's just that they genetically close to each other that they would they I guess they could produce offsprings. But I get what you're saying. Being sterile and infertile, it can be natural, but normal, I don't know.
Check it out. Check it out. Now, being gay can be both. It can be it can be a psychological thing, and it can be a taught behavior. Now, let's go with the taught behavior. A kid can be touched when he was little, and he can grow up and perpetuate the same thing that been done to him when he was a little kid. That
Right.
is a taught behavior. You know what I mean? That's a
Mhm.
taught behavior. Let's go with the psychological about it. You know, when people be gay, it's a choice. That's a psychological thing because they still have a choice. It's not natural, but it's a psychological thing. It's all in the head. They still it's choice. It's by choice. So it's a psychological thing. The talk behavior, you know, that it been postponed on that person when they was a kid, you know, by the trauma. So they grow up and they perpetuate the same thing, and they even turn out to be gay. That's how some of these dudes, these dudes be gay, and some of these women be gay because they been touched when they was kids. So they grow up,
Now,
they may grow up, and they may grow up, and the men and the women, they'll grow up and perpetuate the same thing that been done to them.
now I got to sit there and challenge what you saying, Dante. Adams. So if you sitting there and saying psychologically that's something that's in your head, is that's almost you almost comparing it similar to the talk behavior, correct? Because you're saying that it's not natural to be born that way, right? It's some kind of
Uh-huh.
psychological mental issue. You saying it's a choice, right?
Yep.
Okay, then so is bipolar is a choice.
Bipolar, bipolar, that ain't a choice. That's bipolar is a psychological thing, man. That's
But you
something to do with
just
mental.
said that the gay thing was a psychological thing as well,
Yeah,
and
I
it was
gotta
a
remember.
choice.
Don't yeah don't yeah, I gotta remember the natural versus normal thing too though, because that it sounds like most of this conversation is gonna be natural versus normal. Just because something
Exactly.
is natural don't make it normal. Just because something is normal ain't necessarily make it natural. You know what I'm
'Cause I was talking to somebody yesterday, and they was bringing up the Bible and all this stuff like that. They were talking about the giants. Um, in the Bible, they had six fingers on each hand and six toes on each foot. So we know as humans that wouldn't be natural, but to the giants in that situation, that would be their normal.
You got grown ups that you got grown ups. Look, you got men that's attractive. You got men out here that's attractive to children, and they ain't never been touched in their life. It just that's the way they was. That's how they was.
But you see,
That's just
that's
how
not.
they
I don't
is.
think
So
that.
that's what I'm saying. Is that similar to being bipolar?
No,
Is it a
it's a
sickness? Is
mental
it a
thing.
sickness? So it's a
Yes, it's a
sickness
sickness.
then, right?
It's a sickness. A sickness is a mental thing. It's a mental issue. It's a sickness. It's a mental issue. That's why I say it's psychological.
So
It's
if it's
all
a sickness, you pretty much still telling me it's not a choice. I'm still gonna get my way.
I mean, it's a mental.
It's not a
I agree with
choice.
red pill. Is a mental illness,
So if it's a mental illness, it's not a choice.
but that don't mean it should be normalized though.
I never said that. I just said it's not a choice. I give you that.
You know
It's
what?
still not a
I'm gonna tell you why
choice.
they got it.
Wait. Let me say
It's
it.
a choice
And
because
Dante,
they
you
ain't
got
got to
it.
do it.
That's what I'm
All
about
right.
to say. Acting on it is the choice. Acting on it is the choice. That's what I would say. I agree with Dante. Acting on it is the choice.
I also give you that too.
Because you
But
don't
at the same,
control. Because you don't necessarily control who or what you attracted to. But to me, like acting on that shit, like if you got a problem, you could literally seek help. That could have been the action. Or
yeah,
you
yeah,
could,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You could have choose to seek help, or you could have choose
Like
to act
it's
on
a
that.
real it's a real sticky conversation when y'all throw that P joint in there with it. And that's what they've been trying to do too.
Yeah, they've been trying to make that orientation. This is what ChatGPT says. Short answer. The it says PDF thoughts can emerge naturally in the brain, but acting on them is absolutely not natural, normal, or accepted. So having the thoughts about some shit, it might be natural because you know what a lot of us got? Invasive thoughts. You walking next to a bridge and you got a thought that say, what would happen if I jump off this bridge? You cleaning your gun. You like, what would happen if I blow my shit? You know what I'm saying? You invasive thoughts. It's thoughts that coming in your head without you necessarily inviting them. But acting on that shit, that is 150, that's 200% on you. Cause you could act on shit. You know what I'm saying? Intrusive thoughts. My fault. Reese, you over there correcting me all fucking night. You know what I'm saying? But intrusive thoughts, or invasive thoughts is invading your brain, you know what I'm saying? But intrusive thoughts, you could have intrusive
Invading
thoughts.
intrusive, they run the same line. It's pretty
Well,
good.
let's let the night in the building. My fault, night. Let's let the night in the house.
Got it fucked up now.
Yeah, I done started some shit. God damn.
Yeah,
But
good
yeah,
evening.
I
Good
do agree. I do agree that having intrusive thoughts is natural, but acting on it. My fault, night. You got it.
No, I'm just saying good evening.
Good evening, sir.
What's going on, Night?
What say you on the topic?
I think it's nature, nurture, and normalization.
Okay, break it down.
Yeah. Nature,
Yeah.
which is what you naturally think. Then you have nurture. So let's say you grew up in a house with all women and a few sus people. They normalize that lifestyle to you. Yes, it is up to you to act on it, but once people normalize it, and that's what the liberal party likes to do, is they like to normalize. They like to say everybody's right. You can be straight, you can be this, you can be that, whatever you feel. You have a freedom, but they never say act on. They always say you have the freedom to feel. You're still left to you to act on it.
I agree with that shit, Knight. Knight give a good explanation of that shit. Because when we normalize some shit, it's gonna start seeming like it's some natural shit. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't normalize it, it wouldn't seem natural. You know what I mean? We'll see, y'all. Anybody disagree?
I don't disagree because
I
when they
don't want to disagree. I
try
kind of want to stick with it, like because
hold up. Hold up right quick. When they trying to push that shit in the media, and that shit is like a subliminal poison to kids. You got a 3 and 5 year old looking at that, and that's a form of trying to push it on them.
What say y'all? I want to pull up this video, and this one is by True OG, right? Well, not by him. He sent me this video on IG, right? This is female man, masculine woman, right? Check this out.
They like dating masculine guys.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Terrible.
Yeah, I know that.
Being with Tiante, I've learned that it's best to be with a feminine man because they understand you more. It's hard trying to teach a masculine man how to feel sometimes or how to treat you. I don't have to worry about that. I mean, we just kind of dress alike sometimes, and that's really the only thing.
Is this your Reese? Is this the new wave, Reese? Reese in the chat. Is this the new wave? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on
It's
here?
actually a couple joints starting to pop up like this with this dynamic of a female type of dude, feminine type of dude, and the other one would be now this one a little different because she's a female and she's not masculine presenting, but it normally be a masculine presenting woman and a feminine dude.
And I saw that one, Reese. I saw the one with the white girl and the black dude. That was a
Yeah, me too.
Because that, for some reason, let me not even go there. Let me not even see it.
This is not a new thing, though. It's just publicized. This is the
I'ma
normal
say-
of it. Do y'all know who Ashford and Simpson is?
No, who's that?
That's a singing group. Do you know who Jack A. Harry is? She used to be on 227.
Mm-mm.
She got a husband too. That's long hair. He sell weaves and stuff. It's always been feminine presenting men who have wives.
Yep. One of the most famous ones is Prince.
Prince. I was just about to say the same shit. And I heard Prince had hella hoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had hella hoes. He had a whole fleet of them.
But nobody don't talk about if he had hella niggas too. No disrespect to the Prince, you know what I'm saying? So to him.
Yeah.
Cause back in the day, DJ, they didn't talk about that stuff. But it's a lot of them like Luther Vandross and a lot of them. They sung songs to women, but they didn't show you. They didn't talk about their private life.
Luther didn't sing songs to women. He just sang songs.
Okay.
Oh well, I gotta give him that.
The RIP to the OG. They said the late Paul Mooney was, you know what I'm saying, was on that shit.
Well, yeah. Kind of feminine presenting, but got a whole bunch of kids and a wife.
Yep.
Paul Mooney used to write jokes for Richard Pryor. Paul Mooney and Dave, what's the other dude name? Like Dolomite wasn't a street dude. He had some homeless people and different people that told him how to act. Richard Pryor was violated as a child. His grandmother ran a brothel. His mother was a prostitute, and his uncle violated him. So he was actually a part of the LGBT community, actually. So that rough exterior that we saw of Richard Pryor when he used to like run up on people and do all this other stuff, he learned all that tough stuff from Paul Mooney and that other dude, Dave, whatever. He was always in character whenever you saw him. The actual man was a defeated man, a drug addict and a defeated man.
So that's why Knight, when he was talking about he would suck some for some crack. He wasn't playing.
Based on what he's saying, see what we got to understand is people tend to forget is that it's always been Holly weird. Puffy is not the originator of that. His parents, his father, his mother, if you look into their background, they was into all that weird stuff.
When you say weird stuff, what specifically was his family into?
Give me 1 second, the phone ringing.
What specific was his family having freak offs? What was his family into?
Yes.
Oh damn.
Prostitution, gigolos. Do you know who Heidi Fleiss is?
No.
She was a madame. So his mom was like a madame. She had what you call high-end escorts, females and men, kind of thing. They was friends with, do you know who Dapper Dan is?
Yeah, the designer.
Right. So Dapper Dan talks about Sean Combs' mom. If you ever really look at Puffy, his mother was always right on the side of him. And if you look at some of his first women, they kind of look like his mother. All that fashion and all that other stuff, that's all his mother. You ever seen, they call them son husbands, but you ever seen like a little kid that's dressed up like a grown man?
Yeah.
That used to be Puffy. Tuxedos, three-piece suits, umbrellas, and all this other stuff. And the way they say that whole lineup went is that mom and dad groomed him. So when he got over there to Andre Harrell was up under Clive Davis. And supposedly, these are their words, not mine. Puffy is a power bottom, and he took Clive away from Andre Harrell. So that was the end of Uptown Records and the beginning of Bad Boy Records. If you look at that, Uptown Records just eliminated. It was no more Heavy D and all of that stuff. It just turned right into Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, and all of that because Clive Davis' new boy toy was Puffy.
Yeah. I want to play this Dapper Dan video since the Big Dog Knight mentioned it. Let's hear what Dapper Dan had to say about Puffy, right?
So the question is, what do you think about the whole Puff Daddy situation that's going on right now?
Okay. I want you to listen to this carefully. I grew up with Puff Daddy's parents. Yeah. So, you all come from home, born here, raised here. No matter what happens in the culture, it didn't just start. No matter what happens in the culture, it didn't just start. A lot of things that you see happen came about from not even from my generation, but the generation that came before me. It's just that. A lot of things that's happening today because of social media, everybody gets to know about it. But here's what I want to leave you with. I mentor A$AP Ferg, right? And on his new album that's coming out, I'm addressing exactly what happened. So that's all I can tell you for now. But when it drops, it's going to drop like Marvin Gaye. What's going on? The culture has to shift. When you see what Marvin Gaye did, when he shifted in his album, what's going on? If we don't get a cultural shift like that in hip hop, it's going to keep going downhill. Pay attention to that. That's the most. Two people in culture owe a lot too when it comes to bringing us together and getting us right. One is Marvin Gaye, what's going on, and the other one, the most other significant one. I don't think you're ready for that. You can drop that one. But listen to what I'm saying. We need a Marvin Gaye moment. We don't get a Marvin Gaye moment.
He ain't saying that much in this one. Let me
go back. It's the one that was right there. That
this one.
I grew up with Puff Daddy's parents. Yeah.
Modeling agency
came about not even from my generation, but the generation that came before me.
You got to realize, man, you know, his mother had a modeling agency, and it was alleged that it was also Ladies of the Night, a prostitution ring too.
Dapper Dan tried to warn us about Diddy's mom, and we did not listen. Because the whispers coming out of Harlem right now, they're saying Janice Combs wasn't just your regular supportive mom. She was allegedly the Madam of Madness, running secret clubs and teaching her son how to freak long before Bad Boy was even a thought. And here's the kicker. People claim she's the one who introduced Diddy to them freak-off techniques. She allegedly him in the game, taught him how to move, taught him how to manipulate, and y'all, some even say she was participating in those freak-offs herself. Now remember when that Cassie video dropped and the world saw Diddy lay hands on her in that hotel hallway? The internet went insane. But who was the first person to jump in and defend him? His mama, Janice. She stood 10 toes down like he was the victim. But according to Harlem insiders, she might have known the truth all along. And the more you dig, the darker it gets. Now the question is, was Mama Combs just a ride or die mom, or was she the real mastermind behind the madness? Let's get into it.
I think that she liked to party, and she partied with young people. She's always been like that.
So before Puff Daddy got cuffed and snatched up by the feds, Harlem fashion OG Dapper Dan already had something to say, and trust me, he wasn't sugarcoating none of it. When they asked him about the whole Puff Daddy drama, Dap didn't defend him. He didn't drag him either. Instead, he hit us with that deep, generational Harlem wisdom. He said he grew up around Puff's parents, which includes Mama Janice Combs, and according to him, this ain't new. Dap basically said, what we're seeing now with Diddy, it didn't start with him. It's part of a much bigger cycle that's been going on for decades. Like this wild behavior, the power of the secret parties, that whole culture. It was already brewing long before Bad Boy Records ever existed. The only difference now, social media got everything out in the open. No more hiding behind champagne glasses and Versace shades. And honestly, what Dapper Dan said makes a lot of sense now. Because let's talk about the rumors, and guys, there's plenty. People have been whispering that Janice Combs didn't just raise Diddy, she raised him into the lifestyle. There's been speculation that she exposed him to those infamous freak-offs. They had a, let's say, unusual mother-son relationship. And the craziest part, some people are claiming that Janice herself was an active participant in some of the very same freak-offs that Diddy is being taken to court over right now. Yes, the ones with the lawsuits, the NDAs, and the traumatized victims. There's an old clip of Diddy and his mama side by side, both getting IV drips, allegedly for hydration. But here's where it gets nasty. Court docs mentioned that at Diddy's freak-offs, these things would go on so long and get so wild that people needed IV drips afterwards to rehydrate. Like people would be passed out, sweating, exhausted, straight up medically drained. Now, I'm not saying Janice and Diddy had just come from one of those events, but the optics are real suspicious.
Introduce her to my mom. Call Mom Dukes.
Hi.
She's getting a drip with me. She's hydrated. What's up, Mom?
Everything's good, baby. And it doesn't stop there. People have raised eyebrows over how touchy-touchy Diddy gets with his mom on camera. There's footage of him kissing her on the lips, y'all. And not like a Lil Peck either, full lips.
Yeah.
I love you. Everything's good, baby. And it doesn't stop there. People have raised eyebrows over how touchy-touchy Diddy gets with his mom on camera. There's footage of him kissing her on the lips, y'all. And not like a Lil Peck either, full lips.
Yeah.
I love you.
Love you too.
Then he goes on talking about how his mom's single and needs a man at 85 years old. Like, sir, that's your mama. That ain't suspect to y'all because it's giving weird.
Yeah, my mom's is single. Mom's is single. I ain't gonna hate on my mom. She's single.
And here's someone no one is really talking about yet. Everybody thinks Janice used to be a model, but people from Harlem say that's cap. Rumors say she was really a madam, allegedly hooking up.
Oh shit! Red Pill Ranger said he was he had a hydration IV. Was Red Pill Ranger at the freak offs? my bad, Red Pill. I had to do.
I think he an intense like workout dude. He really work out, and he like push himself to the limit. And one of the things you do is the rehydration. The same thing like when Michael Jackson used to get the Rohypnol to like make him sleep because he was insomniac.
This nigga narrative was at the freak offs too. He had the hydration IV. All of y'all getting exposed. But this is do y'all think
his daddy though? His daddy was a gangster. She was a madam. His daddy was a gangster.
So yeah, I think she groomed him, like the people said.
For sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Some of that shit is exaggerated, man.
And I
people
want you
talking and
to
gossiping.
also, do you notice how Little Kim dressed like that?
Yeah.
Kim Porter used to dress like that. I forget the little light-skinned one that used to have the blonde wigs that used to be with Little Kim after Kim Porter. All them people, wigs used to be for old women when I was younger. Young women didn't wear wigs and weaves and makeup. That was for old ladies. So the whole bad boy thing is his mother. The glittery suits, the wigs that match your. So you got a green wig and a green dress. She was a madam. A high like if you ever seen the movie Pretty Woman with Cindy Crawford and Richard Gere. She was like into like high-end escorts.
Okay. Like escorts for rich people.
Yeah, like for lawyers and politicians, like an Epstein type of thing.
Like some of them women that don't even be fucking, they just accompany niggas to I mean, some of them, a lot of them do be fucking, but it don't always be fucking. They just arm candy. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is some diabolical shit. Let me see what Red Pill Ranger sent us. Oh, he sent us y'all ever heard about this term lavender marriages?
Yeah, that's when it's a dude that's lavender marriages is like the closest thing I can think of like media wise is if you ever like watch old television, they used to have these people that was married, but the husband had his room and the wife had her room.
I see what you're saying.
The dude is not into women at all, really, and she not really into guys, but they're presenting as a normal family.
Mm.
So, like, you know who Sherman Hensley is?
No, who's that?
That's George Jefferson.
Jefferson.
Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. I heard George Jefferson, Uncle Phil, Carl Winslow. I heard a lot of them guys.
All of them. Yeah. They presented as heteroformative, but they was, on the down low.
I think a lot of that stuff is dying out. Maybe in traditional shit like Muslim people and shit like that, but in 2025, I don't know how much that, because no gay people could marry each other. You know what I'm saying? I show so to Manosphere Algorithm in the building. What up, dog? I want to play this shit from Red Pill Ranger. Let me put this shit in the studio. Share. Lavender
All
marriages.
the shit, lavender marriages.
These people finish because the video's short. I'm gonna let it just run through this time, I promise.
Yo, Red Pill, I'm fucking with that new background.
I'm gay and I married a woman, and we want to talk.
Wait.
I'm gay and I married a woman, and we want to talk about the problem with lavender marriages. So first of all, we are not a lavender marriage. We refer to ourselves as mixed orientation. And the difference is a lavender marriage suggests that the queer person is still hiding their identity from the world and using the non-queer person as a sort of beard or shield so that people still think they're a hetero.
But that's what lavender used to be.
Okay, so now that's what it used to be. So what it is now?
It's still the same thing. He's just giving it a new name because that's what the LGBT community do. They keep changing stuff. That's why it's LGBTQ plus. I think that plus is finna be a P, and I don't mean Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah, and we was just arguing about that shit. If that P shit is natural or if it's learned behavior. You know what I mean?
Well, they got a lobby. A lot of freaky old men got big money, and they got a lobby trying to get that together. That's NAMBLA.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. As a matter of fact, I seen I think we watched some videos on it where they're trying to make that into orientation because they got some niggas that argue that that's the orientation, but they don't act on it. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Let's get to the stage. Well, I think his device is connecting. We'll wait till he's connected, right? As a matter of fact, let's take this out of the studio. I think you need to connect your I think you need to connect your shit, bro. I think you need to connect it. But that P shit though, I don't think I do think we got our own autonomy to act or not act on certain shit. You know what I'm saying? If you got some sort of abnormality, you don't necessarily gotta act on it. It's just like people who got the urge to delete.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of us got intrusive thoughts to delete. Like, if I squeeze this fucking puppy, what's gonna happen? But acting on it, that is literally your choice type shit. You know what I mean?
So that's where the normalization comes into play. Because you have heard of the term raging, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with people that want to delete real crash outs. There's nothing you can do to stop them from crashing out. You can give them money, you can give them medication. They want to crash out. There wasn't nothing that was you were going to psychologically do to Jeffrey Dahmer to stop him from doing what he was doing. And kids that came up missing in Atlanta, there wasn't nothing you were going to say or do to that man to stop him from doing that. There are just some people that because to me it's about levels.
Okay.
And when you normalize it and you make it sound cool, so like I was listening to Sugar Bum say the other day that the first crash out was Tupac. And then I had to think back about some of the Tupac lyrics. Tupac did literally say, "My fofo will make sure your kids don't grow." That's some crash out stuff. So now we got actual crash outs from Chicago and Detroit and the Bay and whatever else. And they talking about innocent bystanders is in play, little kids is in play. They
But
just
notice, when you say crash out, you considering premeditated shit crash out. Like, look, man, I'm about to do this, this, and this. Or you talking about spur of the moment, just organic crashing out?
No. I'm talking about premeditated. I want you to understand that When I come through and I get off, everything is in play. I don't care if some little kid get hit. I don't care if your girl get hit.
To me, that's more controllable, man, because you had so much time to, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about right and something happened right now. You hop in your car, right? You're making it up as you go along. To me, that's genuine crash out. But if you planning it and doing all of that, like, what the fuck, man?
Now, if you see red, I can see how that would be considered temporary insanity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about somebody that's premeditated. They just get a thrill from doing a skit.
Nah, I think them people could have not do that shit. Cause no, you so competent to plan all of this shit. You could have helped that shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. So I'm saying it's the same way as when you saying these people acting on doing something with, whoever they doing it with, they could avoid doing it, but they just do it anyway. Like that sunken eye bald head dude that was on here the other day talking about he oiled up, then Cassie oiled up, and when he saw the KY, he did it 8 or 9 more, 10 more times. The first time I see Diddy with whatever he got, that's the last episode.
Yeah, that's premeditated. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, give us a mic check, True.
Testing.
There we go.
I think you got something open. We can hear
in the background. Yeah.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you. What up, Red Pill?
Chilling, man. How everybody doing? I just come up here. Nighty was right on what Labrador marriages was, but now just like the typical, how unoriginal certain generations are, they heard about something from the past and lashing on to it, and trying to refurbish it.
Your mic going in and out again, bro.
Okay, I'll fix it. Yeah, they lashed onto the Labrador wedding thing and trying to refurbish it. Not as right on what it was, but like the current generation, people 25 to 35, they kind of unoriginal when it comes to shit. Kind of like how they still throwing 90s parties and they love our music and stuff, and kind of like how we done had a RoboCop reboot and got another one in the making now because they can't come up with shit. Anyway, they took now the Labrador marriage. That's what it was, but now it's turned into another way to attack men, as in like we suck at being men, and the gay men are better men than heterosexual men.
I never heard nobody say that. That is some wild shit.
That's what you said in that clip you played.
Yeah, when I did the video, I did a lot of research all on TikTok. It's one of the things that people hop on, kind of like in Korea when they was doing the 4B stuff, pretty much what it's called.
Yeah.
Where they said they weren't gonna sleep with their men, act right. And then our sisters got all hype about it, but we knew that wasn't gonna happen because they like dig too much. So we weren't concerned. And so they got on that wave and they was buzzing with that for 3 weeks. Now this is just the next trending wave. Oh, Lavender marriage. It's kind of like how people learn the word misogyny. They learn toxic masculinity. They learn narcissists. They learn shit and then they go bananas with it. So yeah, they heard about lavender marriages. Now like, it doesn't sound that bad. I can marry my bestie. We can do trips. We could blah, blah, blah. So now it's not just to cover a beard no more. It's being advertised as a better alternative than marrying a straight man because we are, I guess, so hard to deal with that it's easier to marry a gay man because they're going to have more in common and he's going to be sensitive and he's going to listen to her and they can go shopping together and they can go get some boba tea and sip on Mai Tais and whatever the fuck they feel they do with their girlfriends. They can do it with this gay guy. But
they have a side piece.
I don't know exactly. But the thing about this shit, men and women, we like yin and yang. Opposite, and the opposites attract. Masculine women attract feminine men, and feminine women attract masculine men. And I try to tell people all the time, if you're a woman and every dude you meet is feminine, you might want to look at the mirror and figure out why you a feminine man magnet. Because if that's just all it is. Because if you don't attract nothing but masculine, feminine man, you might be a feminine man magnet. Because he's feminine and he needs your masculinity to complete the goddamn puzzle.
But
so, because when you really feminine, you're gonna attract a masculine man. So, women, if y'all want to attract masculine men, all you have to do is portray yourself as extremely feminine. Because a feminine man not gonna want you.
They don't want that. But let me ask you this: do you think any of this is new though? For example, do you know who Terry McMillan is?
No.
She wrote the book How Sella Got a Groove Back.
Oh yeah, none of this shit's new. Nothing under the sun is new.
Caribbean and got her a dude that was Jamaican or whatever he was, and he was fruited in a fruitcake, and she said she didn't know. I don't believe that these women be having down low brothers. I think they know exactly what these dudes are.
Of course, because they so quick to holler and call anybody GAY, but for some strange reason, when they living with one, all of a sudden they didn't know.
Yeah.
But you said one thing they don't like, you sassy, GAY, and 15 other things. But they couldn't tell the cat they was living with was that way. Make it make sense. But they can tell one of us that way, allegedly, via the damn internet.
Well,
but can't tell from the nigga they living with and sleeping in the bed with.
Well, they dislike natural masculinity. I'm so sick of hearing women say to me the things they say to me, and I'd be like, how you come up with that one? Because if you got any standards and you hold them to anything, you automatically everything in the book. And I'm like, huh? What?
I made a whole show and I said, being called sassy by the modern woman, I take that shit as a badge of honor.
God damn.
It doesn't offend me. Yeah. It doesn't offend me to be called sassy by them. Because when they do it, it lets me know that I'm doing something right. Because they never call you sassy if they like what you're saying. If they call me sassy, that means I'm standing on business, I'm standing up for myself, I'm defending myself, and I'm not letting them get away with anything and run all over me. That's usually when they call you sassy. So when they call me sassy, I'll be that, because that lets me know that you can't have your way with me. Because if they had their way with you, they would be happy with you and wouldn't call you nothing negative. Also, while I'm rambling about this, I just want to talk about the weird relationship that women have with gay men. They call them besties. They hang out. They be their friends and all that shit. As soon as they get mad at a straight man, they use it as an insult.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's crazy.
Exactly. So people only use things as insults that they think are negative or bad. So you hanging with this guy, but using their whole life as an insult towards someone else. And that's like this weird ass frenemies, weird ass relationship they got. Toxic as fuck, to be honest.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. A lot of women is friends with hoes, but then when they get mad, they call them a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yeah, they defend them. But so far, I haven't been called zesty or sassy or none of this other stuff. But what they'll tend to do is that they'll just clump everybody together. So far, I haven't been called zesty or any other stuff. But they kind of turn up. And then when they turn up a little bit, I go, so let me understand this, because you can't find nowhere on this interweb where I call y'all any of this stuff, because some of this, I come from the hood. You might need to have a little bit of masculinity about yourself where I come from. You can't be no daffodil. I
saw a video. A man got called zesty because he wanted sprinkles on his ice cream.
What?
He was at the ice cream spot. This lady was checking him out because he said he was highly attractive. Then when he got his ice cream, he's like, "Yeah, put some sprinkles." Yeah. The dude was asking like, "You want some sprinkles?" Like, you know what? Yeah, put some sprinkles on it. And she said, "I will." You know that he probably didn't want her ass anyway. Women try to disqualify men that didn't even approach them yet. And that's weird as fuck, by the way, to reject a man that didn't even approach you. How you gonna reject him? He ain't even holler at you. So you saying you wouldn't want him, bitch, he might not want you.
Reset by that logic, the same thing with you calling women masculine.
I don't even know what this person talking about. This a troll. You know, I ain't getting into that. Now, if they want to come up and have the conversation, we can try. Long as they like, you know, trying to talk, actually have the conversation.
Rick said respectfully. He said it respectfully. If you are called sassy, it's probably because you presented that way.
Well, I don't pay this dude no attention either.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either. But when
that's my tether brethren.
He cool in the chat. I see him in the chat all the time, but he wrong on this one because they call you sassy. Soon as if you don't be a verbal punching bag, they call you sassy.
Let me ask you this, right? Is the term sassy being, two questions? Is the term sassy being misused, and how was it used originally?
It's being misused and overused, just like toxic masculinity and narcissists.
And what was the original use for it? Like, how they started off using it?
The original use, the man would have to be sashaying around.
Oh, on some feminine shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
It would have to be literally.
Because by the time I learn about the word, it's already being misused, bro.
Yes, bastardized now.
He to be sassy, the man would have to be a sissy.
Yes, literally.
And doing sissy behavior.
You have to be wearing booty shorts or some weirdo stuff. But now it's
you gotta be flaming. You gotta be
right, flaming. But now I'm gonna go further than what Red Pill said. A lot of words is being bastardized, and I don't know how many times a day I hear weird. Everything is not weird.
Weird is subjective, though.
Is it?
Yeah. If I eat with my hands, you could say that's weird if that's not normal to you.
Africans eat with their hands. When I go
that's
to
what I'm saying. In with them, it's not gonna be weird.
I think it'd be weird if you ate with your feet and you had hands. Now that would be weird.
But what if it's customary to eat with your feet?
If you got hands to eat with your feet, that's weird. But if you just eat with your hands, that's not weird.
Though? Because I think weird is from this accustomed see. Like, let's say, look, Nitis, you and Nitis get your hat on in the crib. I got my hat on too. You know what I'm saying? Some cultures might say that's weird for a man to wear their hat indoors.
Well, yeah. I'm a bald man. Instead of me looking like a thumb at all times.
You got it.
I don't have a fresh cut right now.
But I think I think generally we would say we are, because we in the same society, Western society, we might have similar definitions for what's weird. But I think people from another society, certain shit we do might be weird to them. Yeah. Shit in China is rude to look somebody in the eye.
Yeah,
in the Western world, you see what?
One big plate and everybody eats off of it, and that's just weird to me.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit.
I was in Korea for a year and a half, and I couldn't get down with the way they'll just have a plate or something, and everybody just hands in, grab them, eating them. And
that's what some Africans do. Like, they got a big bowl, and everybody dipping their hand, putting their hand in their mouth, and then putting their hand right back in the bowl. I can't get jiggy with that shit.
I saw a Korean dude hold a sandwich to another guy's mouth and he bit it.
What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You
know,
but
they do stuff like that over there. They didn't see it as weird, but it was weird. So yeah, cultures definitely have
hibachis opening their mouth and have the chef squirting squirting drink. Nah.
Well, see, that's some salt-based stuff, right?
Yep.
That's some new stuff. That's the usher with the cherries. You got your wife at the concert. He come over with some cherries.
Yeah,
that's that new stuff. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, but if a woman come at you left, and you be like verbally, basically, if you don't accept being a verbal punching bag, that's you being sassy in today's society. but I know I could talk shit with the best of them. So if you talk shit to me, I'm gonna talk shit to you back because shit talking ain't gender specific. Women like to try to own and claim shit. They try to claim talking shit. Y'all don't own talking shit. We talk shit at basketball. We talk shit at sports. We talk shit at dominoes. We talk shit at spades. Y'all don't own talking shit. So if you said some goofy shit to me, I don't have to let that shit ride.
Well, it's about domination and control.
What do y'all think about Rick's definition?
They're definitely gonna try to dominate and control.
OG Knight and Red Pill, right? What y'all think about Rick's definition of sassy? Well, not his definition. He said that's the actual definition. The actual definition of a sassy person is someone who is bold, confident, and perhaps a bit cheeky or disrespectful in a lively, playful way.
Right now, he playing semantics. That's what YouTube people do. That's what terrorists do. But the reality is, we also know what the definition means in society. You have Webster definitions, then you have societal definitions.
But then you also got to understand a lot of this stuff because the dictionary changes. That wasn't the original definition. I used to live in Martin Luther King Library, learned the Dewey Decimal System. I used to read dictionaries to learn words. This wasn't the original. Like this used to have two definitions. One was snooty, snobby, and sarcastic, and the other one was a female dog. They eliminated snooty, snobby, and sarcastic. They don't even say that no more. So you got to understand the etymology, the beginning, what the original definition was. This is some definition.
It's even to the point if you call a dog a bitch, it just sounds weird.
Yeah, I rarely hear people call dogs, but even dog breeders, some of them don't even say that shit no more.
But in Rick's defense, a lot of the stuff in this definition, which is the formal definition, is some of the behavior of those sissy men.
I see what you're saying.
So
and definitions do evolve. Because a bad bitch, if somebody was to go and read rap lyrics in the future, a bad bitch is gonna be some whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So sassy is bad bitch. That's what that definition just was. That was that's the male version of a bad bitch. Authoritative, like me. I just talk like a regular man. When chick get to talking too long, I'm gonna stop the conversation. I don't want to talk that long. So she can get to I'm just gonna
that's what I do. They call it over in this YouTube weird space, they call it rage quitting. But I call it knowing when to hold them, knowing when to fold them, and knowing when the conversation ain't going somewhere. I'll go back and forth with a woman, but long as it's fun. Long as we just talking shit. The moment I see like, okay, this is getting annoying, you get on my nerves, it's going nowhere. Just
I feel you on that shit because I'm not gonna go to verbal battle with a woman because as guys after we reach our word limits, we start getting physical with each other.
I only got so many fucking back and forths before I just say let's square up, nigga.
And plus, we're not willing to say certain shit to each other, bro. We got fighting words. Like women don't got fighting words. You know what I mean?
They just keep arguing. That's why they always win an argument. Because a dude is gonna get to a point where he's gonna be punching the fucking walls or something. So yeah, I'm gracefully bowing out. But shout out to the gambler references, Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, I know. I live by that. I live by that with the combination of that one biblical theme. I always mess it up. I think it's the serenity prayer or something. But the gist of it is, know what you can control and have the wisdom to know the difference. So some crap like that. I hate to butcher it because it's so useful.
It's easily Googleable.
Serenity prayer.
What I've learned is you see how most men once they fed up with trying to explain stuff to you, they get physical.
Yeah.
Women, they do the opposite. They get verbal. They can't beat you, so what they do is shame you, and they try to attack your ego. And once they attack you, and if you partake in them attacking your ego, that's their win. That's their way of winning.
That's why
we don't know how to they are proficient in attacking egos, bro.
And
Like,
that's why
what would we even say to each other? Only thing we'll say, suck my dick, nigga, and now it turned into fighting words. Like, we don't know how to really tear down each other ego that good, bro.
that's
You know
why
what
I'm
saying?
trying to
That's-
train men to ignore it. These people call you sassy. Don't even reply to it. Ignore it because they don't know who you fucking or how you fucking. They try to talk about the size of your meat. They ain't never seen your meat.
Truth. How you got to look at it is once they get into that position where they're talking like that, they already know they lost. Now they're
Exactly.
on defense.
And
Now
that's why I don't even engage it. Because once they start doing that, you already won. They have no point. Yeah, but the serenity prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. And that's what I've tried mold a lot of the vast majority of my decisions in life around. Having the wisdom to know the difference about the shit that I can't change.
Right.
And when I realize I can't change, people can't change their mind. I just got the wisdom just to know, and that's when to know when to hold and know when to fold them come in place. And I'm telling you, practice that. That'll eliminate so much stress, so many unneeded people, so many pointless conversations in your life. Listen, your hairline will grow back. I'm telling you.
I believe that shit, bro. Focusing on shit that is outside of your control, that is a waste of motherfucking time. Unless you're trying to figure out a way to make it within your control. But you're just gonna stress yourself out because the shit that you could control is so much combinations of the shit that you could control. You could, if you sit down and meditate long enough on the shit you could control, you come up with so much solutions to your problem. Whereas you concern about shit that you can't control, nigga, that is just that's gonna send you in the fucking hospital. That'll put you on medication, nigga.
Yeah. You manage one thing and move on. So
yeah. You had high blood pressure and shit.
Exactly. Because anger is gonna make you sick. You let people occupy space in your brain. When I turn this thing off, I go watch Mobland or something.
Why y'all think Bean spaz so much? Because he don't know how to do that. He needs to learn the serenity prayer. He needs to practice it in his life. And I can say that because I don't like beans and people know I don't like beans. I made a video on like beans. Yeah. I don't even try to hide it. You know,
the words of Red Pure Ranger or the words of Red Pure Ranger.
No, it's just the truth. I don't like he's the pastor of poverty.
Oh
and
my god, nigga. Nigga.
And he always try to attack people that made decent choices and decent decisions in life and things of that nature, and try to attack them and try to shame them for making good decisions and turn them into some kind of enemy because they don't support debauchery, his conservative douchebag dish and blah blah, all that kind of stuff.
So you must love the president of the Black House, man.
The president of the Black House, well, he's very entertaining. He's an amazing content creator, and he's he's content king, man. That boy, if he come anywhere, you can get 30 clips that could go viral.
And you know what? You know why Judge JP different from certain other people? Because he's not professing to be the most intellectual or none of that shit. So I don't gotta hold him to that standard. As a matter of fact, he would tell you he's not black, he's a nigga. What kind of standard I'm gonna hold that man to, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Listen, that one show y'all did that night was so good. I put the comment. I went back and rewatched it. I watched it live, and I went back and rewatched it. The one where he
said, we talk about education or
the butler stuff with the education and the butler versus street real niggas, and he was going off on people.
And the thing is, the man genuinely, authentically believe what he be saying. Like, what the fuck, bro? You can't be more. Come on, bro. You can't be more funnier than that shit, bro. That nigga is raw talent.
He's not funny. I'm just saying he says everything.
If JP was manageable, I would literally invest in JP.
Yeah.
He had a director. He snapped on the director.
I would invest thousands into JP and get him a good podcasting setup, and if he was manageable, I would.
I'll get a cameraman to follow this man out in the public interviewing people. That would be a genius. But let me ask y'all this honest opinion, and this is free game for JP if he's watching. What y'all think is the main reasons that he's unmanageable? In your opinion, this is just opinions, you know what I mean?
He's never had control in his life. So
well, he doesn't like to be controlled.
He hates control and authority.
The thing is he's never had it. That's what it is. He's unfamiliar with control.
Yeah, he's terrified of it, and he
hates it.
He hates it with a passion.
He's unfamiliar. He's unfamiliar with it. And that's just what it is. It's not about hating it. He's unfamiliar with it. Anytime. I've been around for a long time. I've been around since Hot Damn I Rock. You probably don't even know.
Okay, so do you remember when
he's been out since 08, 09?
Wait, Manosphere. Do you remember when Anton was trying to manage him?
Yes.
And Anton asked him one day, the clip is still around, if we got into a situation where my life was on the line, we call an ambulance or the police or anything else, and JP is so into this, I'm a real nigga stuff, he said he'll let that man die.
But I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I know a lot of niggas that would say the same shit, bro. You would be surprised how common that shit is.
I know a lot of niggas that say the same shit too. That's why I'm a recruit.
You know why he said that? Because that's approved by society in the hood. If it wasn't approved by society in the hood, he wouldn't say it. He'd get his validation from the people in the hood. And as long as the people in the hood rocks with him, he's okay with saying the things that he's saying.
Okay,
that's what he said.
Yeah. But contrary to what y'all believe, even though that shit is being said, niggas in the hood is telling. I'm calling the police.
And I agree that he stands on some kind of hood line. Because is it hood to keep recordings of people? Is it hood to keep receipts?
No.
But speaking of receipts, I just want to say, fellas,
hold on. Let me say this before we skip that subject. Pretty much, it's everything JP does. If the hood doesn't approve it, he wouldn't say it. He's still being controlled, but he's being controlled by the hood narrative. That's what it is.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. Well, all I know, JP hates proper authority. By authority, I mean Bean's the same way. People that stay in and out of jail, make bad decisions, they hate structure. Structure scares them, intimidates them, and they just hate it like a cat with water or a vampire with sunlight. JP hate official authority. He's a fucking chaos agent. He don't like being told what to do.
Who else hate official authority? People in the
no. What it is. One second. I disagree that so-called hood people hate authority too. So let me understand this. They hate authority, but they'll go somewhere where they get paid sandwiches and do all the shit they should have been doing on the street for actual cash.
They do.
A lot of niggas hate authority, but they comply with the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna do it for their benefit. They'll comply to get the sandwiches.
Like, to me, I don't think authority is bad. I actually think the police, I think that is bad because now authority is forced on you. Now it's like you forced to comply. Whereas
what it is,
might is right.
No, it's because the hood disapprove of it. If he's in front of an audience, most people from the hood, they're in front of an audience. They're gonna tell you, I ain't snitching, I ain't doing this. But we watched it on First 48. Once they get away from the hood, they start telling. It is what it is. Let's be honest. They just don't want the hood to see that version of them.
You know what? You know how you so right about that shit? Because now the new thing is, if it ain't paperwork, you ain't telling. So you could tell the police without making an official statement, and people saying that is not snitching because you don't got black and white, you don't got no paperwork. So now the new thing is snitching off the books ain't snitching. That is the crazy shit that's going on now.
Okay, so did Gunna tell?
It doesn't matter. What matters is right.
I think he did tell. I think he did tell.
It's if the hood feels like he told. It's all about validation from the hood. It's not about your self-validation. You're literally running your life through the way the hood decides who you are.
I want to formally say that I will snitch. I'm gonna formally say this. I will snitch. If me and you do a crime,
citizen red pill.
Yeah.
Then why you calling it snitching?
That's what I'm saying. Well, if me and you did a crime together, and then
that's how psychologically fucked up we are. You a law-abiding citizen. You calling the authorities because you trying to make sure that your property, your neighbors, and whatever else is X, Y, and Z. So why would you, a civilian, call it snitching?
I'm just using a term for the conversation. Snitch, tell it. I'm telling. I'm gonna snitch. That's why if I do dirt, I do it solo. And secondly, if we do a crime together and we plan not to kill nobody in this bank robbery, then we get in there and your ass acting like Yosemite Sam. I'm gonna tell on you. It is what it is. You know,
Right.
like, he did the shooting.
So you a bad crimey, so we understand that now. But listen, back in the day, it used to be you supposed to take on your own whatever. You supposed to take your crime and go with it.
The no snitching rule ain't never been real.
Window. All that's out the window.
It ain't never been real.
Well, you know what, dude? What about tattletales? What about tattletales? Tattletales been a bad
All your
thing.
heroes was a snitch. All y'all
Exactly.
heroes was a
Right,
snitch.
but
All your hood heroes told.
Once you throw those jersey numbers on them niggas, they get to sing it. Just like you said, first 48, every episode, them dudes ain't no real detectives. They not no Sherlock Holmes.
That's new shit.
All their cases get solved by tipsters and call-in. It's
Right.
I watched that lady from Memphis, right? That lady from Memphis on First 48. She showed this dude a picture of his daughter. At that time, the daughter was like 3 years old. She said, "Sir, you get to make a choice. You get to see your baby from this point on, or you see your baby when she's 43." That motherfucker told everything.
That's new shit.
Everything. And let me tell you what he. Let me tell you what he did. No, this was what old First 48. This was back when it first started. That boy started telling everything. That boy was saying, "Yo, such and such sell frozen cups. His mama ain't got no vendor license." He started telling everything.
I watched some shit like that the other night. It's called homicides in Atlanta, and another one's called homicides in New York, and it was coming on back to back. And on Washington, every case they showed was solved by unsolicited snitching, where the case had went cold and somebody randomly called in and they came in and they start giving them names they didn't even have. It's like they saw a dude named Maurice. They weren't even looking for Maurice. They had two suspects. And they added Maurice to the list, and they didn't even know shit about Maurice. I'm like, oh, this dude.
I kind of agree with Nightish on the snitching shit, right? If you want somebody doing crime and y'all got caught up and you telling on them, that's dishonorable.
Yes.
Because you literally choose to, you don't have to do that shit. You choose to do that shit. And now you're telling on your mans that did that shit. So I think other people shouldn't trust you.
No, I only tell in that case if they the reason we got caught because they was doing some extra shit.
No, if they did some shit outside where y'all agree to, that's different.
Wait. I don't know why you trying to clean it up.
No, that's what I said. Like a person go, I gave the example. If we plan to rob the bank,
if
we said no killing, I heard going there like Yosemite Sam.
I heard all of that. But
Go
if
ahead,
they
Nate.
get you and then you go, they caught us, Nightish, come out the bushes.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Nigga, that's telling.
Because that doesn't help me none. That doesn't help me none.
Let's say you sell drugs, right? And you see a white van, you know what I'm saying, trying to pick up the youngins, the youths, the kiddos. And I don't know if that's snitching, bro, because you ain't involved with Buddy and his white pickup truck. You know what I'm saying? Like that is some whole different shit. You know what I mean? Like people who's touching, you know, like for example, like the old lady next door. She ain't doing no crime. You know what I'm saying? If she called the police and niggas trying to do shit in front of her crib, like that is on that lady. She paying taxes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't consider that. But if you're doing crime and you telling that to me, that is snitching.
She's a law-abiding citizen. But when I hear people say shit like, what Cameron said. So here's where that'd be okay. So you're not gonna call and tell on Jeffrey Dahmer. So you gonna delete him?
Hey, here
I'm
you go.
not gonna call and tell on whoever. So I'm gonna stop them from doing whatever to the grandmother next door, right?
I'm calling the police. I ain't Batman.
Nah, this I ain't gonna do no crime with you. You'll fall asleep behind the wheel.
Let's be lucky that we got that last part. The rest is about to fall on deaf ears.
I definitely snitch on Sir Ism. No hesitation.
Yeah.
Well, now he's gonna have to snitch because there ain't no way in hell he running anywhere.
Hey, damn, y'all niggas is fucked up.
I ain't never running. You right. I'm just it's just up.
Now this you're Oakland OG. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you telling. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not telling. Period. What is it to tell?
I think
Man, Nodis will tell it. Man, Nodis will tell. Man, all thing you got to do is give him some box squad.
I know how you Dante. Your voice sung like a teller. You done sung like you done told several times.
Everybody up here snitch. If you was sitting there like, yo, I know you're not the lead man, and so if you can give us this guy, we'll let you off. But if you don't give us this guy, we got to give you 20 to 40. Down to everybody up here will probably be like, listen, he did it.
We got Sir Ism in the building.
I remember on the Force 48, she brought a man a Happy Meal, and he told.
This is what I know about crime. It don't matter what they know; it's what they can prove.
No, but what kills me though is people with certain heights. Like if you like 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", you are easily identified. Why are you committing crimes? You gotta kind of stay in your lane. Crimes isn't for you. Most of the population isn't your height. It is crazy.
What up, Sir Ism? And show to the 18 letter in the motherfucking chat. What up, Rakim?
What up, though?
What up?
Yeah. It's for damn sure that Dante telling. Dante's the type of nigga be like, ooh, 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 ooh.
So who was this soccer docker that said he was gonna snitch on me?
Me.
Where's this soccer docker at?
I'll snitch on you.
Hey,
if I ever had the chance, I'd tell on you so quick.
Look at here, boy. You enunciate your words too good. I know not to do crimes with you, you bookworm. Shut your ass up. You ain't got one thug bone in your body. I should have never took you on a heist, on any type of crime. I already don't use a square, boy. So don't you ever
Red Pill, where you from, Red Pill?
I'm from Louisiana.
You know what's crazy to hear my brother Sir Ism? That Sir Ism and me is from the same place. Californians are the most clear pronunciators of words, even the gang members.
That's true.
I'm not gonna defend my street cred to a cat that don't know me.
I know he's a whole nigga. You got red pill and you married too, huh? Watch this.
Yep. Because if you knew anything about it, you'll know that your marital status has nothing to do with it.
Bruh. How you red pill and married, bruh? What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna explain this to you. I'm gonna explain this. I'm gonna answer your question.
If you shut up there, another nigga that don't show his face. Any nigga with manosphere in their first name, and when you let a motherfucking white bitch infiltrate your whole manosphere, that pearly hole, you niggas is soccer dockers.
I'm gonna answer your question if you be quiet, and then I'm gonna leave. The reason you can be red pill and be married. You ask the question, you're going to answer or not.
You can be red pill and married. You just have standards.
Exactly. He got his mind mixed up. Go ahead, let him finish. I'm
the reason you can be red pill and being married because y'all made up your own definitions of red pill. But red pill is just accepting truth for what it is, accepting reality for what it is, regardless of how that truth and reality makes you feel, and then conducting yourself in accordance with truth and reality. That's all red pill is. All that us to tag along shit ain't red pill. Red pill is literally about accepting the truth regardless of how it makes you feel. And you can be single or married and accept the truth for what it is,
What?
regardless of how it make you feel.
What is the truth? The truth of what?
The truth
That
is
you
what
married-
actually happened
that
in
you married
reality.
your own bitch and you mad, so now you want to put all these women back in place. That's
All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy y'all night. Y'all take care.
How you just gonna say my baby didn't run? You a whole nigga.
Oh, you made somebody else. He made you run. He made the man run.
Wait. You know what?
These niggas be running.
Let Sir Ism and Manosphere algorithm handle this.
Get in that box. Get in that box.
Go ahead. He said any nigga that named Manosphere. What'd you say? What'd you say, Sir Ism?
Any nigga with red pill in his first name, he mixed up. He's confused.
He said any nigga with red pill or manosphere.
Any nigga with manosphere in their title, don't show their face. They sucker ducking. They hiding. They overweight. They can't get the bitch they want. They ugly. It's just a lot of problems. Socially awkward, social anxiety, and then they come on YouTube and want to talk about black women, and they're going overseas, but they can't get a black batch. If you a sucker here, you a sucker there. If you a trick here, you a trick there. What is going on with you, man? Stop hiding your face.
Here, trick, there, trick, everywhere, trick.
It's Foghorn Leghorn. Calm down. Man, like a conversation between Gordon and Red Fox.
So to prove one of your theories wrong,
characters,
so
Red Foghorn Leghorn, them are legends.
Sirism, to prove one of your theories wrong.
Go ahead, Soccer.
Here I am.
He was like a combination between George Foreman and Red Fox.
Sir Ism, you gotta cam up if Sir Ism, you camming up. You gotta cam up.
Hey, that nigga see what I look like. Go ahead.
Sirism.
Go ahead, Soccer.
Sir Ism don't got his man unit in tonight.
Let the man talk, bitch, nigga. Let him talk. We in the box. Go ahead, player.
The reason why a lot of people don't, the reason why people like people like Sir Ism mad at people like me because I got a hairline. I totally get it. And it upsets him that I have a hairline. But it's okay, Sir Ism. You could too have one. All you have to do is you may have to purchase yours.
Hairline, you believing in the manosphere, nigga, and you let
this
a white
is, this is why you upset. This is why let's one of your theories, one of your theories, Sirism.
You believe in obsidian, and he around here stalking hoes. Can't pay his PG&E bill. Now I brought you out your shell. Now go on and talk your shit, nigga. Go ahead.
You won't allow anyone to speak. Very feminine though. But to begin with, right? When it comes towards you, right? We need to see your hairline first. I want to see if my theory is correct, because your theory is incorrect. Your theory was
what you want to see.
No. Your theory was that people with manosphere or red hair. People with red. It's the reason why you got a hat on. People with the using red. You said people who have the name red pill.
It's worse than that, manosphere. Manosphere is worse than that. That shit in the back is a man unit.
Right now, let him cook.
Got finger waves in the back part. They stitch that shit in.
Nice, you got to tag in the box.
Nice, he cooking right now. Let that nigga cook. I brought him out of shell, nigga. That's what I do. Go ahead, nigga.
Fake ass Cat Williams.
hey, another legend. You call me Foghorn Leghorn. You call me Broke Down PC. You call me Cat Williams. Them all are legends. Now, nigga, I brought you out your shell and made you show your face, boy.
No,
now keep on going.
No, that's not what you did. What you did was prove yourself incorrect. But it's okay. You came up here to fight. You came up here to fight.
Uncle is brought you out your shell, boy. Now,
I always
stop getting all.
I always cam up. I always cam up. That's the difference between you and me. You allow my avatar to fool you, so it shows that you're easily deceived.
But that's what I am. I'm the staff sergeant around here. I don't like easy motherfuckers. I'm gonna give you a virtual sock in the chest.
And he's a bad listener. I called Dante Foghorn Leghorn. I didn't call you Foghorn Leghorn. I said you got a man unit, nigga. I said that shit in the back.
Okay, we'll go to my channel. Go ahead, man.
you also never met me, right? You said I was overweight.
Whoa,
I'm not overweight. These are the things that you said. I came here to prove your theories incorrect. That's why I came. You the one said it.
Nigga, you ain't did nothing, nigga. I don't look at you, nigga. You got your little pin yokes on.
You clearly just said,
These
get on
are
camera.
these are the things. These are the things that you said. Tourism.
You can always question niggas until you cam up. What are you trying to see?
Tourism. All I'm trying to do. You came up here and you said a bunch of things, and I proved several of those things incorrect.
I like
I'm
that.
not overweight. I did cam up, right? So a lot of the things that you stated, you don't know me to know if I have women in my life.
You still saying about women. I said niggas with manosphere beliefs believe in being mad at black women, and they let that.
You don't even know.
Man, you short, and he got a man unit. Why are you arguing with him?
You worried about what a man looks like? I ain't trying to knock none of you stinking niggas. I fuck with hoes, but yet and still,
but this is what you came up with, though.
No, he can't make those kind of
allegations. Manosphere bullshit. I like a man and I be a man. So when you got that manosphere,
you up here with your cape on,
a
nigga.
certain way.
It matter, but
you know yourself, nigga. So I might
You
have to
5'6", bad hair having, designer wearing,
nigga, you 5'11",
nigga.
you
trying to act like you
11, nigga. You a troll. Be quiet.
Not at all. Not at all, nigga. We in the same city. I ain't never seen you.
And Sarism. For me to
in my city, and I ain't never seen you.
You definitely not no ism, so hush, nigga. Go ahead.
Nigga, how is you ism
for me to prove my next point?
You don't have to, nigga, because you ain't.
I want you to hear this real quick. Sarism, for me to prove my next point, I need you to bring your lady on camera.
No, man.
Wait. One of the y'all can't double team. Y'all can't double team him. One at a time. We got it next night.
Ask her. No. You said something, please. And I'm here.
Trying to give a man in
Nightish, come on, Nightish. We gotta have a conversation. Control yourself, man. So
you
the proof
right now. Young
to
nigga.
prove your other point, Sarism. To prove your for me to disprove your other points.
You want to disprove your
one at a time. One at a time.
So for me to disprove your other point, right? You have to bring your lady on cam and ask her, do you believe this guy can attract a black woman?
See,
you stated that I couldn't attract a black woman. You said I couldn't attract a black woman. I want to do something in your personal life.
That mean you ain't mad at him. If I don't bring a bitch on here, I don't mean you ain't mad at black women.
You who's mad at black women? I don't have any issues with
it. So that was in your first name. So I'm speaking on your first name.
That's the thing. To understand what manosphere stands for, manosphere stands for a space where it's a space for men.
Early bitch, that's what I said.
I'm trying to educate you.
Because the rest of the is Yu-Gi-Oh! And motherfucking game playing video games, nigga. So I brought you out your box. You're doing good, nigga, but on the outstep your bounds, nigga. I'm still Uncle Ism. So you can't tell me what to do until
I'm
you
gonna put up a timer. I'm putting up a timer so y'all could get
solo. Timer, fuck a timer.
You don't need no time because you know I'm right. But the thing is you brought the truth out.
If you right out, what you get?
Like I say, I bet you your woman would tell you that I wouldn't be able to attract a black woman. You know why? Because
you let Perry run you off the block, nigga. And I'm sitting and need to pay
your other theory incorrect.
Nigga, I don't believe you. Nigga.
Correct. You're choosing not to be not correct.
Bitch, nigga.
This is another person that can't take authority.
Verbal sparring, nigga. This is a Mac off. So if you feel like you feel good, I'm talking about your shell. A lot of more niggas, I'm gonna tell you.
Wait. Is this leprechaun with this man unit talking about he's having a Mac off and he ain't even on camera?
Man, hey, boy.
Just because you got a sew in the back of your hair and know how to wear a fucking fedora don't mean you macking shit.
Okay, I'm not.
You macking a microphone, motherfucker, because you don't share and have an actual conversation. Why can't nobody else say shit, nigga?
Lord jeez.
Go check my facts, nigga.
Why
That's
can't
what you gotta
nobody
do.
else speak, midget?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Everybody can speak.
PI. Why the fuck is you up here wanting to see a man get on camera in the first place?
Because I like
Let
a lot
me
of
see
these.
your motherfucking hands when you ask about a man getting on camera, pussy.
Unlike a lot of these, are you finished? You want to finish first?
Here, show itself. Show your hands, bitch, when you ask a man to get on camera.
I like bringing niggas out their shell because most manosphere niggas show the Joker. Some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh character. They don't show their face and they talk about women all day. And they always got some little anime dude up there, and they don't never show they self. But the woman hit the wall, the woman this, the woman that, and they don't never show their face. That's why I talk my shit. So I brought him out his shell, and I like that shit. He talked his shit. Now, if you want to talk some shit, sucker dunker, keep on.
Hey man, when a little weak, when a knee-high PI nigga with a Napoleon complex and a hair unit want to have a yell off,
where is the meet up at, nigga?
If you want to see a bunch of men on camera, just say that. Nigga.
Where the meet up at, bitch, nigga? When is it? Where is it? You want to meet at the lake?
Meet up.
You talking this shit, nigga? We can see the game in the raw, nigga. Straight up.
You want to see what? You want to see what in the raw?
Grace.
Nidus, calm down, Nidus. You too old for that.
Whoa, pause, man. Nah, nigga.
Shut up with that.
Act your age, Nidus. Act your age, Nidus.
What did this nigga just say he want to see raw?
See this game.
Act your age, Nidus. Calm down, man. Calm down.
He said pull up, Nighties. He said pull up.
Yeah, straight lace in grace, nigga. We can meet at the lake, nigga. In the Rowski Kadowski, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You talking all this tough guy shit. Show up tomorrow, nigga.
I said you're a midget with a man unit.
What's meet at Onsberger tomorrow, nigga? You know what Onsberger
just accept your age. How the fuck is that tough guy?
No. Do you know what Onberger at by the lake, nigga? Pull up tomorrow.
You're just a midget with a man unit. What are you talking about?
Nigga, we can put this shit on camera, nigga, and make some money on this shit. I'll meet your big fat ass at Onberger. You know you like burgers, nigga. You know where it's at. I treat to the burgers, nigga. Since
you want to see a man on camera. Now you want to meet a man in person. All this shit is.
Man, see what I'm saying? You niggas is weak.
Sounds like ism.
Weak. When you weak, you talked all that shit like I wasn't here.
No, you the only one up here talking. You won't let nobody else speak.
Yeah, drop the top and let the titties out on the little bitch.
Listen.
Right? You
The
understand
only
me?
one up here that wants to shut the fuck up is you.
Where else you want to meet then, nigga? Chipotle?
I never even meet a man. I like pussy.
Ah, man, bye.
Lord jeez.
You ain't talking about nothing, man.
I've never heard of it. When is a man? Wait.
He said he'll meet you at Burger King.
No. I said better than yet, Dante. I said
Oakland
Oakland State.
Why the fuck are you chiming in?
You know what Onberger is.
Now, I'll go get them pictures of you in your fucking carnival uniform, barefoot with your little zesty shit on.
He said he might meet you at the gym, but you won't show up.
So you think he needs you to pull the pom poms out?
He said he might meet you at a diet plan, but you won't show up.
I've never in my life ever said let's meet up.
Well, you talking shit, nigga. We can meet at Hyphy Burger. We can meet at Round Table Pizza, nigga. Where you want to meet at, nigga? The liquor store.
I'm never leaving this fucking
nigga. Where you want to meet at? You talking all this bullshit, nigga. You from the town.
Y'all go support Hyphy Burger.
Well, okay then. We'll stop talking, nigga.
No, that doesn't mean I have to stop talking because a midget with a man unit is up here yelling to the top of his lungs.
I can talk shit to you because you talk shit in the chat, nigga.
Why that's supposed to make me stop talking, motherfucker? I'm an American. I got freedom of speech.
Yeah, well, talk your shit and I'm gonna talk mine, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't take this shit serious. Ain't none of you niggas gonna do shit.
You neither.
Okay, well, stop
Nidus,
talking.
why are you so defensive, Nidus, when he was getting into it with another man?
Then pull up,
your bitch ass up.
I'll pay for everything, nigga. On me. What's up, nigga? Pull
I'm
up.
trying to understand. You and this man got history with each other.
I don't really know the brother. He be talking shit in the
I
chat.
don't really know him either. But he up here yelling at the top of his lungs, talking about
No, I ain't yelling at the top of my lungs.
I just know for a fact it's weird.
Microphone.
Last thing I remember, he was talking with one dude about manosphere, and you got defensive and hopped in. So I want to know, do you and this brother got any history?
Go ahead, Dante.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dante. Let's hear your bitch ass talk.
I'm curious. I'm curious. Do you and that
Did
brother
you
got
just
history?
start out by saying you curious? Did you start out by saying you curious?
I'm curious because this brother had jumped in when he was getting into it with another man about the manosphere. He got defensive and he just went off like a wild pet bull. I'm curious. Do you and that brother got history with each other?
Ism?
No,
with the man unit. But let's talk to you, Dante. I remember Truth was talking to Unk Man, and your bitch ass jumped in and talked all that shit.
I don't know. Let's talk about you getting defensive when somebody talk about the manosphere. You get defensive. Are you in the manosphere? Are you in the manosphere? Yes or no? Are you in the manosphere? Is that why you got it set? Because somebody was talking about the manosphere? Are you in the manosphere? Yes or no?
How old are you?
Are you manosphere adjacent?
How old are you?
No. I ain't the one up here hollering at another man about it. I'm not.
Come on, Dante. Wait a minute, Dante.
What's up?
Men is not shame about their age, bro. What's going? Why you shy about your age?
I'm 52, bro. What's up?
Right. So your 52-year-old ass was gonna go down there and fight that late 30s, early 40-year-old Baltimore man. What happened with that?
You ain't answered my questions yet. Why are you getting defensive when another man getting into it with another man about a subject about the manosphere? You get defensive.
Y'all too short.
I don't understand. Why was you running interference? Why was you running interference between another man beef over a subject like the manosphere?
Manosphere and ism is beef. I think they just talking shit.
Oh yeah? Well, he can talk for himself.
I know for a fact you just talking shit too, pussy.
I'm curious. Are you manosphere Jason? Are you Are you red pill? Are you red pill Jason? Are you red? What are you, man?
Asking me that question.
Because you won't answer my question. You won't answer. You gonna give me an answer
every time you've asked it. You got
what is it? Yes or no?
Do you have a bad memory?
Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
Do you have a bad memory, pussy?
So you telling me you're a manosphere adjacent? So that's mean you believe all the red pill manosphere.
What is the red
talking
pill
points or what have you? I don't know. You tell me. You don't want
asking me.
You was the one getting defensive when you heard a man talk about the manosphere. You got defensive and you start running interference with another man.
Hey, 1 second, sir. Let's have a back and forth, please. Let's not go overboard.
We don't need. Okay.
1 second. Let me just ask you one thing. Then I'll shut up and let you answer. Are you saying that Sir Ism is a man to you?
Last I checked, he's a man.
Wait. Pause. You didn't check. Don't say that you checked.
Wait. Whoa. Partner. Whoa. Pause.
To my knowledge,
last I checked, he's a man. You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. What's all this Paul stuff? Nah, you know what I'm talking about. So
stop playing, man. I got young men and grandchildren, man. Come on, man. Stop playing. Now, I talk shit to y'all and have fun, but everything
and I'm talking shit to and having my fun, nigga. And you trying to take it somewhere else. So fuck everybody. Fuck the world. I'm not going to Hyphy Burger. I'm not going to the lake.
We already know that.
In my living room, talk my shit and sip my motherfucking whiskey, nigga.
There you go. But only thing I'm saying is everything with the people like 32 and under gotta be paused. Where I'm from, we don't speak other people's lingo. Like the Bay got its lingo, South Philly got a lingo, New York got a lingo. You know what I mean?
Pause. Look at this. I picked up pause when I was in when I lived there. I lived in New York for hella years, right? But look at this. The importance of pause now is to regulate some niggas from being too comfortable saying some sus shit, because so if you let some niggas run wild, they're gonna say too much weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So pause
is to regulate a little bit.
Y'all say,
but
Every
listen,
sentence can't be
but
paused.
listen,
Come on.
Dante never heard me say pause. That's some
I
hard.
heard you say pause before. Yes, you have.
You did not hear
I
me
heard you say pause before. Yes, I have, nigga. I am not going. Look, I don't know you. I don't know you to lie
I
on
know
you,
how
brother.
United she said pause before. I know you.
Listen, you didn't hear me.
Yeah, he did.
He's starting to say that.
Nah,
stuff.
not tonight. Not tonight.
No, I'm
But
talking
you
to
have.
Dante. I'm talking to this.
You
motherfucker
have.
that looks like
You have said pause before.
I'm talking to this Candyman looking motherfucker right here. You didn't hear me say pause.
I said you. I have heard you say pause.
So you have memories of my conversations.
No, don't try to twist it, brother. If you want to go there, which doctor heard your ass say it? So go there with him too, nigga.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, don't involve me in your shit. Go ahead. You
I'm just making a point. I'm just making a point, bro. Sorry if you think I'm bringing you in it.
Nah, you good. Ain't no issue. I'm just fucking around. I don't take this shit that serious.
Okay. We got a thing right now. Hold on, 90. We got a thing right now. The Bay Area and LA. A lot of people think California is one thing, but LA, they say on the dead homies. But the Bay Area don't say that. But now they're starting to say that. So they got a thing going around.
The world is homogenized because of the internet.
Hold on. Now they saying
we don't say none of that shit, right? And then the other thing is, let me ask you this, because you from the Bay. No, let me ask you one question before you continue.
Okay.
When we say we from Oakland, we don't say we the Bay, right?
No, you usually
We
say
say
you
we
from
from Oakland.
Are you from Oakland? Yeah, you from the town or something like
Yeah, I'm
that.
from the town.
There you go.
You need the town for the Bay, and it used to be the Bay was San Francisco, Richmond, and Oakland. When did it change?
Kind of with the hip hop, as 40 Water was from Vallejo.
Yeah,
stretched like that, and then they kind of start going down to San Jose, and they kind of stretched this. But San Jose used to be the South Bay,
right?
Yo, my bad. I think my Wi-Fi refresh. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you clear.
I thought it was mine.
I thought.
Yeah.
Well, I think I still was here. I thought I did something.
Oh, it probably StreamYard fucking up. But I would say like rap music and the internet make a lot of different courses, a lot of different cities.
Right.
Yeah, the slang become popularized. And
Right.
younger people, their slang is like a melting pot of slang. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
hard to tell with somebody from the slang they use.
So yeah,
Right.
because of the internet and hip hop, it's homogenized. Now people from everywhere start talking alike. So yeah, the whole pause thing is from Harlem with Dame Dash and Max B and
Right.
all of them dudes.
Yeah, that was their word. Even like the Barry with that yee, that little sound like that.
Yeah.
Yee, that
Even
sound,
ops. Chicago niggas was been talking about ops. Now everybody talking about ops. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got ops.
You never said that shit.
take off culturally with hip hop. The sheezy for sheezy, easy. Some certain words take off like nationwide, and certain words are like in that vicinity. Like Baltimore dudes say this, or the Philly dudes got certain just lingo that's
They
right.
say cool and shit. But
Yeah,
Easy and that's Mac Blast and Mac Sean and them that created that. And then E40.
So and now the Bay, they trying to stretch it all the way to Stockton. They're trying to stretch it all the way to Sacramento. You know, we used to just go to Sacramento to have fun, and they wanted to come to the Bay. But now, since everything is on Instagram, you used to have to drive to that city to see the vibe in that city. Now it's on Instagram, so people will try to act like Oakland. Like Portland, Oregon, they think they Oakland. Seattle, they try to act like Oakland. Then it's set up kind of like San Francisco with the ports. So everywhere is a little small caption of New York kind of. New York got the big bridges. San Francisco got a few bridges. You know what I'm saying? Seattle has the same kind of, city hall. It's all made kind of the same. Some places just bigger, some places just smaller. That's how I feel.
You know, with the Portland and Seattle, though, they kind of like behind though in time. They ain't caught it. Well, I don't know what about now. When I was there, though, it was like, because I went there in 98 to Portland, Gresham, up there, and they were still having like the damn finger waves and old curls, driving Sedanivilles and Bonnevilles. So it was like I went to the past or some shit.
A little bit behind time, but the internet has helped them speed up. Say if you're from the South, you go to Mississippi, you go to Arkansas, gonna be different how Atlanta moving, or Dallas or Houston move. You know what I'm saying? It's just places with more money, the times kind of move faster. Some places a little behind time.
Hey Dante, do you hate this that now me and Ism is getting along, pussy?
I ain't got no problem with any black man getting along with each other.
Well, this manosphere thing.
I don't like war hawks.
This manosphere things make black men can't get along with black women. I ain't through talking to manosphere because just because he cut on his camera and he act like he got a little boxing thing over, I ain't scared of this nigga. I'll tap on that nigga's head, nigga. You could be swinging, nigga. I'll hit you with an uppercut. Don't get that little boxing man up off of there. You don't like black women. You can't get along with them. The gender war. That's you, manosphere.
Ism. I'm an adult. I can use my words. I don't have to use violence to have a conversation with you. So, yeah, that's on you. If you choose violence, that's on you.
Get that little boxing man up off of there. You trying to give me some kind of why is that boxing man up on there? You trying to show me something? What is that about?
It has nothing to do with you, Ism.
I thought the manosphere was the enrichment of young black men because they can't read at a third grade level. Didn't you say that about the manosphere?
And that's the problem, Ism. You just heard what people say. You didn't investigate for yourself.
Who is y'all leader? Ain't that white bitch?
That's the biggest issue with you, Ism. You do no research.
Who is y'all leader?
You do no research, Ism.
Are you finna grow
and that's your biggest issue.
Y'all leader, manosphere, Obsidian, help him pay his PG&E bill. Oh, shit.
Problem. You don't listen.
Manosphere. You might be the white manosphere, huh? I got it wrong, huh?
Well, Ism, at the end of the day, I understand you're uneducated on the subject matter. So,
what manosphere you deal with? Is it the black?
Apparently, since you've been on there, you've been telling me.
I'm asking you, are you black manosphere or regular manosphere?
Since you've been on here, Ism, you've been telling me what I am. You haven't even allowed me to tell you who I am.
Okay, is it black manosphere or manosphere? Who you represent?
Apparently, you've been giving me my titles.
No, it says it right there. It says manosphere algorithm. Since you're so smarter than me.
Okay, it's no one said they're smarter than you. I'm just saying that you're ill-informed on the subject matter. That's all.
Well, I'm asking you a direct question, sir.
So we can break it down. Let's break it down.
Manosphere?
So we could break it down.
No.
Right.
Answer the question, sir. Black manosphere or manosphere, sir? Which one are you? Which one you claim?
So manosphere. It's just a space for men. It's a space for men where men speaks on various topics.
So you fuck with Roland Tomasi?
Can I finish my statements? This is the problem with the black people.
Say that word, nigga. I hate not real niggas saying the word nigga. Every time he say that nigga, I want to sock Myron and that other sucker duck. I just want to slap him every time he say nigga. Him and goddamn, what's that other boy? That boy, you know that one. He little wigger boy.
Who that?
What's his name?
All right.
Yo, y'all good?
Manosphere is upset. All right.
Yeah, Manosphere had
enough. No, I was trying to have a conversation, but he didn't want to have one. He just wanted to interrupt. So I digress.
Yeah, nigga, you was cutting my head earlier, nigga. Now you want to talk.
See, that's why I wanted to put up the timer because it seems like you don't know the self-regulate. Go ahead, Manosphere.
So pretty much, if you want to know some information, it's good to ask someone about it, such as you want to understand what my name is titled here on YouTube. Manosphere is a space for men. That's all it is. It's a space where men come and convene and speak on various topics. We all understand what an algorithm is. It's actually a solution-based system. So people comes to the manosphere to find solutions to problems that we have. Hence my name, manosphere algorithm. If you wanted to know what it actually meant.
Yeah. And to Dante, when he asked me about am I red pill or manosphere, I used to watch the Sunday Rumble with O'Shea and Obsidian and Donovan Sharp and all of them. And they constantly was repetitively saying that this is a space for men. We gonna like get together and help each other make money and help each other like build like communities and do all this other shit. So then when I got into this space that y'all call the manosphere, I don't see that. Where's it at?
Yeah, I don't see that shit. And to what Sir Ism is saying, I don't see that in the manosphere. Only one of my favorite content creators do talk about that shit, and that's Dr. BOA. You know what I'm saying? The book of Pharonomy.
Oh yeah.
But mostly other people is just talking about bitches, just talking about women. You know what I'm saying?
He got some good game. I like the way he does his style of content. He spits some good game and still hold yourself and hold the broad that you choose accountable. I like what Barb said right there. Manosphere is a space for men to bitch and cry about shit.
That's fucked up, Barb.
So and that's the thing. Dante been seeing me for 2 years. Tell me in all them 2 years of me saying something where I'm crying about a woman. Pussy is not hard to get, young man. Conversation ain't hard to get. A partner's not hard to get. None of that shit. So
conversation rule the nation where I'm at. I'm from the Bay, man. We players. We use our mouthpiece. You dudes, y'all want everything just to come to you sometime, man. This is what I see. The manosphere is supposed to be a place to help men. I see men crying about bitches. Y'all say this, say that, y'all go way over there, but it always come back to bitches and who you can't get. Who you want, you can't have. You always got to get the bitch that fuck with you more than you fuck with her. See, you get a woman by your ears, not by your eyes, your green, goofy guacamole L7 sucker ducker. Square as a pool table. You need some game about yourself. What about you? They hit the wall. And you want to call women big and you want to call women overweight and they hut running backs and you think you're Kevin Samuels. You ain't Kevin Samuels. Stop crying about hoes. Tired of you manosphere niggas. Go outside, let the bitch choose, nigga. The bitch that love you is the one. If you ain't a pimp, stop choosing hoes. Fuck. Get you a regular
That's
wife.
the point. They want the hoes, but they can't control them. That's why they mad.
That's a pimp's job. Then that's who a hoe love is, a pimp.
What are you talking about? Who want a hoe?
A pimp. A cowboy, he need his horse. A doctor need a nurse. Let the hoes go with the players and the pimp niggas, man, and get peed on and all that. Did you just see the puppy trial? What's wrong with you suckers? Y'all don't want y'all woman touched. You think you're going to get a virgin in passports. You niggas just need to start going on some dates. That's what you need to do.
Motherfucking ism is all over the place. They the passport bros and everything, huh? It's all the ball.
That's the solution. They think the solution is prostitution to go pay for the bitch. If I can't have a connection with a woman, I don't like that. That's necrophilia. These hoes want you to get off.
So they just fucking a corpse?
Yes. That's a deprived man. That's for old niggas and married men. That's what hoes are on this earth for, you dummies. Y'all got young men buying box. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That's upsetting to me. You're supposed to go out there and swing the bat, man. If you can't get no bras tonight, don't trip. Tomorrow may be your day. But you get back in there, man. We just had to go to the mall to get a phone number. You dudes text and standing next to the bra. What is that?
They don't know nothing about that.
Come on, man. Your mouthpieces, your words are weapons. I don't like that shit. So that's why I can't believe in the manosphere type shit, because I ain't seen them do shit in 4 years. Help black boys read at 5th grade reading levels and all this shit. And all black women and single moms is trash, and you hit the wall at 30. Some of you niggas gonna get single moms, and some of you niggas gonna get bitches that hit the wall because you hit the wall. You crash face niggas.
Yeah, I believe that shit. Some niggas, hey man, some people get
Yeah,
what
the
they
nigga,
get.
they do hide behind them avatars talking cash shit about
Dante, I
somebody's
never
looks.
seen you cammed up. I don't never see you cam up, nigga. The fuck?
I brought them out their shell. Look at Manosphere.
Woo, shit.
Look
We've
at
been seeing Manosphere. He always been coming up.
Who's Dante Adams? Who's Dante Adams? What's up?
Pop your shit, Dante.
Nigga just kissed at the. Pop that nigga.
This thing is
I like
man.
this shit. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. I like this shit. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
So where y'all because we both wrap it up, right? And let me see who else is live, right? But it seemed like the original shit what niggas was doing the manosphere for, it seems like they stray away from that shit. Cause I do agree, most of the shit I hear about is man versus woman, like on some gender divide shit, right? Where y'all think that shit went wrong, and what y'all think is the solution for that shit? How y'all could improve young niggas?
The ugly niggas need to get with the ugly bitches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The ones that they don't call the pick-me's, all the rest of them, the ugly bitches that ain't a pick-me, need to get with all the manosphere niggas that can't get no pussy. See, that rhyme? I don't even be trying to rhyme. That shit just flows. It's my rhythm of life. The ugly niggas should get with the unpick-me bitches, and they will be a match made in heaven. Because everything is a mirror. The niggas that complain about bitches, it's these other ugly bitches that don't get no men that want to be what they call themselves, swirlers and all that shit. They really want black men. And a lot of these niggas that cry about black bitches that's ugly need to get in shape, need to pick them bitches, and we'll take over like the Mexicans. They have a bunch of babies.
So, Sir Ism, since you just had Dante cam up and I call that nigga Foghorn Leghorn, you saying that the Foghorn Leghorn nigga need to get Miss Prissy?
Man, you're supposed to get the broad that's choosing on you, as my father told me. Because if you
don't know about Looney Tunes,
hey, he cammed up. He cammed up. I like that shit, Dante. That was solid, player.
I do believe that niggas should fuck with the women them that choose up on them, because a lot of niggas submit to beauty, and a lot of them give up their nutsack because a chick is bad, and they spend their whole relationship jumping through hoops and rolling over and doing tricks and shit.
And I want to say this like they said earlier. Police don't like snitches, and then women don't like suckers. They're going to grow to hate you. If you never gain no balls, that woman going to have a side nigga. You just going to be there to pay the bills.
Yeah. If a chick ain't fucking with you just off of just you, and you trying to win her over with whatever it is, bread, whatever, you're gonna be doing that shit for a long time, if not the whole relationship.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to tell you players, but you gotta handle your business in the bedroom. If you want a black woman, you gotta make her do the woo woo woo. If she gonna talk about you, oh that nigga, if you can't, you might gotta get some other race or something. That's part of the game. I have to please a woman. Yes, you do, Urkel.
Go ahead, Manosphere. What do you suggest for the space? And I think you muted up. Yeah, you still muted.
We're good now, right?
Yeah.
What I think what happened was pretty much, I think it was very informational, getting people guided into going towards the right direction, trying to make something of yourself. But what ended up happening is talking about men and women situation have became very much profitable. So people kind of stuck to that subject matter. There's other things to speak on. Like I always try to tell people, go ahead and become something, figure out what your niche is, build something. And as I always tell people, whenever you become the shit, flies will come, and those women will come. It is what it is.
We better usher y'all on all day. I want to see who else is live so we could send the people. Sir Ism, you better go live.
Oh no, and let me say salute Salute to you, manosphere algorithm. That's what I do, man. I come in here shaking shit up, man. I ain't never seen a nice staff sergeant. I make you get your motherfucking shit together, man. I'm a motherfucking hard-nosed coach, man. You understand me? Defensive coach. And you look like a player, man. So that's your beliefs. I'm gonna respect that. Old Dante done cammed up. I appreciate your DJ Witch Doctor. I mean, coming over here fucking with me. You shared your my stream, man. I appreciate that. So I might ruffle some feathers, but I'm a good brother, and I want to see you brothers win. With all due respect, man. Salute to you, players.
Put your link in the chat or in the back check, because
now the moderator is dropping it. Just check the Lauren, drop sir is one more time. Appreciate it.
I appreciate. Hey, but Dante, as these young players say, pause, man. Pause. I can't be dropped. Pause.
And for Dante, just want to let you know, salt and pepper taste better on steak and is better on steak, not on beards. Pause.
But
we better get y'all. Go ahead, Dante. Let's get your take on the space and what you think the space missing and shit like that.
Let me tell you what this space missing. Genuine. It's missing. It's just missing. They ain't genuine. This space ain't genuine. Because if it was genuine, they would be talking about and giving more informative information, handing out and to help man. Period. Just to help man. Period. So, like I say, talking about women all goddamn day ain't gonna help a man out. Ain't gonna help man out spiritually, financially, mentally. It ain't gonna do nothing for men talking about women all goddamn day. And
all right, so I appreciate you, Dante. And you can't be scaring people with that cam up shit. You gotta warn us, man. I'm fucking with you. I appreciate you coming through the channel. Let me drop you down, and let me see. Drop the homie Giz, homie Shaz, and I want to shout out to the Red Pill Ranger, aka Truth and Reality Undefeated, for the motherfucking super chats. He said, that was literally a peck. Oh, he was talking about Diddy's mom. You know what I'm saying? He also said Hugh Hefner was praised for doing the same shit. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? He said freak offs are from Roman times. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Red Pill Ranger, for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you. And we're going to celebrate you with this song. And then we're going to celebrate Be Love on the birthday end. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit. If it ain't about the money, bitch, you can miss me with these niggas.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you, Red Pill Ranger. And shows her to Be Love. I don't know if she trolling, if it's a birthday for real. But we're going to give her a little bit of birthday love. Be Love is one of our own. We got to make sure we celebrate her birthday and also celebrate Tyranny for giving birth to her baby girl. You know what I'm saying? Shows out to y'all. Hope y'all enjoy y'all motherfucking weekend. Let's go.
Duct Tapes. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday.
What can I say? The kid needs a little guidance, a little supervision.
Doctor? I woke up feeling like I was on the moon. I woke up feeling like I need a antidote. I woke up feeling like I was on the moon. I woke up feeling like I need a antidote. Look at the flick of that wrist. 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 In my sleep, tryna catch a flick. Some flips in my face, tryna catch a flick. Play on me, touchdown. I'm my own quarterback. I'm my big own. And this a street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ holiday. Yeah. Bricks, all white bricks, all white bricks, white tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks, all white bricks, all white bricks, white tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks, all white bricks, all white bricks, white tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks, 36 zips, that's a whole chick. Want a bad bitch, gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take. So licensee, no, I'm a fool with the snow. They think I'm putting BBS jewels in the coke. I watch a cool 100 plain job a cold 20. And after this, flip them quit the drop cold to the psych, the back in and I'm working. Drought season in Georgia as the whole 30. But right now, you can get it for a low number. This fish scale like St. Column.
What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I know I jump present, diamonds on spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I jump present, diamonds on spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I jump present, diamonds on spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I jump present, diamonds on spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I jump present, diamonds on spaghetti. Pop outside.
Real bad man.